Damn, Sean Jones gave me a shout out at 5 o'clock this afternoon. I appreciate that. Um, let's get this shit started. We got some stories today. I mean, goddamn, it feels great to get your heart tested. Things went okay today. I gotta do some more stress. A couple months in July. I mean, in July, May. Um, look forward to that. Um, well, we got some news today. But before I get to it, I'm gonna do some NBA stuff. Big story today is this. One of them. I'm gonna do the other one when I get some more people in the room. Don't worry, I'm gonna do the main story today. You can bet on that. To me, the other story is bigger, but I'm gonna do some baseball first. To me, the second best team in baseball is being much maligned by the national baseball media, and that's the Atlanta Braves. I told people, uh, uh, it's very interesting. The big news today, the big story, and it's two big stories today, which we're gonna run all night here into like last night. Um, uh, last night was pretty cool. I'm having fun with this. Oh, what a day! What a fucking day in here, boy! I tell you. First, the U.S. gymnastics coach, former coach, um, he was alleged of uh, sex trafficking young girls. He was arrested. Then he committed suicide today. I'm gonna start with that story to warm it up, get the room warmed up. Thank you, Sky, for looking in. I'm gonna do the two big stories. It's gonna be the stories ran here all night tonight until I'm done. I'll probably call it done around 11 o'clock tonight. Shut it down. Um, Thank you for being eye in the sky. Appreciate that. Um, I really don't know about the sex trafficking. That's not me. That's not my world. But for him to kill himself today, to me, shows that you're guilty. The hell do I know? Now back to the Braves. I want to get the room a little lathered up before I start doing the stories today. Um, Braves are very, very maligned by the national media. Because why? Because the Mets get Frankie Lindor. Let me tell you right now. Oh, Pete, I got something for you. Later on, no, he ain't gonna be. I don't know about Watson, but Wilson do not want nothing to do with Miami. I'll tell Wilson's teams more people get in here, and then I'll go full speed with Watson and Wilson. And then I got something for you, Pete. That again, I don't know that you people who live in South Florida want to believe what you want to believe, but I got something for you in a little while that was talked about today. And I'm going to be laughing my ass off when I play it for you. Okay? Back to the Braves before I start talking about the stories. I want more people to come in here. I'll do Watson. Don't worry about it. Uh, I think again, the Mets make a couple of signs. Now, one thing I did not know about last year's Met team, I didn't know this because the season was 60 games and I really don't care. Um, I didn't know they had a juggernaut. of a hitting team a year ago. For a team that I think finished third or fourth place in the East. I didn't know the New York Mets had such an offensive juggernaut. Now you take out Ahmed, uh, wherever Pete, wherever you believe, bro. I'll get to that. I want more people to come in the room. And then we'll touch on. You can come up. I'll let you come up because I got something for you a little later on, and I want you to hear it. But getting back to this, uh, I can't believe that the Mets make a couple of signings and they put the Braves over them. Yeah, Pete, you're going to be up here. Trust me. And they put the Mets over the Braves. Are you kidding me? Do you see what the Braves have done? Their off-season signings and pitching, bullpen, the lineup that they have. Now, they don't have Josh Donaldson anymore, and I think that's going to hurt a little, but they still will hit. They got good young hitters. Dansby Swanson on his contract year. I think he's going to have a big year for Atlanta. Freddie Freeman, the reigning MVP. Let's see Travis Arnold do it again. And you have Alex Anthopoulos, who built that juggernaut Blue Jay team just about a decade ago. God damn, the time flying fast. 2014 Blue Jays. He'll do whatever it takes to get something extra. If it's an extra bat, if it's an extra arm, the Braves can do it. Plus, they have a great minor league farm system. This delusion that the New York Mets are bad. Now, you want to say the Washington Nationals with Soto and a couple of their hitters? You can do that. You can do that. But when you're talking the Mets compared to the Braves, I don't know. Nationals, you can talk. Look at their first four starters. You can do the Nationals if you choose to. You can do it. The Mets, really? Really? I mean, Mets going to be pretty good. I didn't know they were that much of a juggernaut hitting last year. But now with the full 162, my beautiful Nisa came in. Thank you for the very nice words, sweetheart, you sent me this morning. I appreciate you so much. You trying to tell me that Atlanta is not going to be a factor to get and win the World Series in the National League? You crazy. You're absolutely out of your goddamn mind if you do believe that. That's a joke. That's really a joke. Atlanta, you can argue, is 1A to the Dodgers in all of baseball. Okay? You could say that. You could say that. You could say that. You could honestly say that. You could say that. I will buy that if you say that. I'll buy that. But the media, they're in love with the Padres. The Padres are good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Padres, what they did with their upgrade with the pitching, I'm impressed with them. Them and the Dodgers, they begin their first series, I believe, April 19th. Let me do it. 18th. 16th to the 18th. And then the following weekend after that. I think the first three are in San Diego, the next four are in Dodger Stadium, or vice versa, but it's at the end of April, middle, end of April. I think. We'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see. We'll see. We look at anything else before we get to the big news today. We will definitely. I'm gonna kill the David Culley in a few minutes for everybody. That idiot really believes that Deshaun Watson will play for him just because he was a 7-on-7 coach. If our Twins get a player like Kirby Puckett, watch out. Baby girl, you know what the problem with your Twins is? If you want the truth, they're good in the regular season. The Twins come playoff time, they see the Yankee pinstripes, they pee on themselves. Okay? That's the big story. I want some more people to get into the room and in the sky, and then I'll elaborate on it. I'll do this one first, then I'll do Russell Wilson. And it's interesting. Let me see anything else happening. And let me see. Let me give you the NHL NBA card tonight. NBA. Exhibition baseball, by the way, starts Sunday. So if you're a baseball fan and you live for the exhibition, it starts Sunday. I'll start doing exhibition in 2 weeks because that's when the Stars play 7 innings a day. That's what you want to see. You want to see the Stars from March 14th or March 15th to the 27th, 28th, play the 7 innings a game. Those 2 weeks, the fielders get conditioned, the pitchers go longer. That's what you want to see. Dallas is at Philly tonight. I believe that's part of the TNT doubleheader. Orlando, Brooklyn, Sacramento at the Knicks. It'll be interesting, that one. Clippers at Memphis at 8 o'clock. 9:30, New Orleans at Milwaukee. That's your doubleheader on TNT. Washington at Denver at 9 o'clock. So your TNT doubleheader is Dallas at Philly, New Orleans at Milwaukee. The NHL tonight, usually their big night. Jersey at Buffalo, Carolina at Tampa, Pittsburgh is at Washington again. How many times can you play each other? The Tkachuk brothers play. Brady and I forgot the Calgary Tkachuk name, and I should know Matthew. There you go, Matty and Brady played tonight as Keith Tkachuk's sons. Dallas is at Florida again. Chicago is at the Blue Jackets again. Boston's at the Islanders again. Nashville at Detroit. Who cares? Edmonton at Vancouver should be interesting. Montreal's in Winnipeg. That is the card tonight in the NHL. Let me see if I got some more people in here. Nicer is talking to me saying that if our twins, yeah, you said that. Nicer is crying, laughing. Okay. All right, let's start this. Okay, we're gonna be doing this all night. I don't want to hear nothing about no NBA bullshit. I don't want to hear about no manosphere bullshit. These 2 stories are the stories tonight. First of all, it's right here. Deshaun Watson met with that idiot David Culley and told the Texans moron he wants a trade. I could have told this idiot. What's up, Sean Jones? Look at the headline, bro. That came down about an hour ago. Deshaun Watson, hit that like and subscribe button, people in the sky. Deshaun Watson telling these fools he wants nothing to do with them. I could have been told him that. They got a puppet as a head coach. You got a GM that is New England centric again. Yeah, I'll do Wilson after I do this. Yeah, you saw that article. Well, I'm just showing it to people who haven't seen it yet. Look, Jets, Miami, Carolina, be on standby because This guy, I think when push comes to shove, the Texans will trade him now. Now that Watson's let it be public, he told the coach he don't want to be there. That's all he needed to do. All you had to do was do something like this. Tell the moron coach you don't want to be there. Now everybody knows he don't want to be there, which I think is good for everybody. I do think it's good for everybody. Okay? Jets, to me, is in the driver's seat in all this because they pick one pick higher in Miami. They have better picks in Miami that the Texans would want for him. Give me a sec. Sorry about that, folks. Um, Jets have more chips to give Houston. They could easily trade Sam Donald to San Francisco, Denver, Chicago, um, Chicago, the Redskins for a number one. They're not going to do what the idiot Eagles did. Now Harry Roseman is getting lit up right now down in Philadelphia. A week later since the giveaway. What's up, Joel? What's up, my brother? I like that. Mace McAce. I like that. Now they can do that, get a third number one. They can trade this year's picks or the three they got next year. That's up to the Jets. Everybody's tripping because he posted on Twitter, loyalty is everything. Don't you ever forget it. What's good right now? I got two blockbuster stories, and then I have something that I've been saying a lot, but a lot of these Dolphin fans who are hard-headed and want to believe what they want. Number about the Miami Dolphin fan base. To the country, United States of America, the fans in South Florida are ignorant. They don't know anything. The rest of the country who supports the team, people listen to. And I'm taking myself out of it. I'm just saying, no one takes the Miami sports fans seriously. They just don't around the United States. They are considered the worst sports fan in America. They think that means he's staying. No, he ain't staying. He's out of there. Let me stick with it for Watson, then I'll do Wilson. Because I'm a lot closer to the Wilson situation. I saw every game he's played in his career. Then Pete is going to get roasted because I have something that Pete says didn't happen, that national analysts confirmed what I've been saying all along happened. I'll get to that in a little bit. Let me do these two quarterbacks first. Back to Watson. Jets are in the driver's seat with Carolina. Carolina, I will put number 2, only because they're going to be the most aggressive. The Jets can do anything they want. If they really want Watson, see, the Jets are in a dilemma. No, there'll be no Devontae Smith to Miami. The Jets are in a dilemma. No, it's not. Miami's going to trade that pick. The Jets can keep Sam Donald and draft. They can draft, and they can trade Sam Donald and get a low one, something that Philadelphia didn't do. Or they can trade for Watson. Wilson's not on their list. Jets are not on Wilson's list. Or they can trade 3 number ones to Watson, for Watson right now, if they want to. So if you're a team like Carolina, the Dolphins, you better make your switch of trade right now. Now that this has come out, you better do it now. And a third pick in the draft, which is Houston's anyway, will be more attractive than the number 8 pick. Don't you think so, folks? Or the number 2 pick will be more attractive than the number 8 pick. Don't you think, people? We're trading Peter to the Browns. Oh, Pete's going to get his comeuppance in a few minutes. His is coming. Let me get back to this. Trust me. Houston's thinking right now. Oh, are they thinking right now? They're thinking right now. See, Deshaun Watson's in the driver's seat. I'll tell you why. He can sit out the year, lose $11 million, knowing that next year, if he stays, he's going to get $40 million guaranteed. Or if he gets traded, the team that trades for him, what up, though? What up, though? The team that trades for him, okay? The team that trades for him is gonna make it up with from the 11 million he sits out for endorsements. So to me, it's a win-win for Watson no matter what. It's a win-win. He could sit out the year, give up the 11 million. He knows next year he's gonna get 40 million guaranteed. And if he stays in Houston, the fan base, they're not mad at him. They just don't like ownership and that Jack character who has the eyes and ears of ownership. Why, I don't know. Now let's do Wilson. I told these guys in here a couple of weeks ago that Mark Rogers' henchman, which is Joey Parzano, put the word out that Russell wasn't happy. I'm not taking a shot at nobody, but I'm going to say this right now. I'd rather pay $60 a year for the last 3-4 years for the Athletic publication, which I love. I love that publication. Anybody wants to come up can come up. I love that publication, The Athletic, and I pay $60 of my hard working money on it. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says about some bullshit, bougie ass black magazine. I pay my hard earned money for magazines like The Athletic. Anyway, a great article today on the Russell Wilson timetable and his riff with Pete Carroll and the Seattle Seahawks now. It's excellent done. Excellent. And I read that this morning and at the doctor's office on my phone. I laughed my ass off. Now, Joey Panzano leaked it a couple of weeks ago. Mark Rogers confirmed it. I'll be right back with you. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. All right, let me get back. I was saying, sorry about that, folks. Joey Ponzano, that's one of Mark Rogers' boys, one of his henchmen, leaked out a couple of weeks ago about Wilson. Read The Athletic, go get the article. It's brilliantly written, tells you the chronicles of the beginning of the rift and now a serious rift between Russell Wilson and Pete Carroll in the Seattle organization. He has been sacked 394 times in 9 years. That's an average of 42 sacks a year. He has been hit nearly 1,000 times. He's had enough. And for them to give the Jets their picks the next 2 years, they're not going to get a top flight offensive lineman. They got a lot of key free agents, but most likely they'll let go this year, coming up in 2 weeks' time. That's a problem. I'll just say this. Here's his teams: Dallas, New Orleans, Chicago, and the Raiders. That's the only teams he would play for. Nobody else. And I I don't think none of those four teams can bring a package good enough to satisfy Seattle. If he would have put Jets in Miami and Seattle get a boatload of picks, then we know where he's going. But because he did not put that on his list, Mark Rogers confirmed it today. He told Mad Dog Radio what teams he's going to go to if he's going to be traded. Those are the four teams. He'll stay one more year, and the next year they'll get rid of him. That's what I feel in Seattle. I think that's what's going to happen there. I think he'll stay there one more year, unless he changes his mind. Now, those four teams are obviously why he picked them. Bears. He goes there. He has a championship defense. He really believes he can win the NFC in the Super Bowl next year. New Orleans. Even though New Orleans is stacked, they're going to have to get rid of these people, some people. Well, I don't know why we make sense, because we have draft picks. And any team like Seattle who wants to fix their offensive line, Sean, and get a new quarterback, you can do that with the 3rd and 18th picks. Very easily. You could do that with the 2nd pick. The Jets will trade Donald and get a 1 and flip that to Seattle and the 23rd. You can do that very easily if you're Seattle. Seattle's under the cap. They're a little under the cap, but if they got rid of Wilson's salary, they can do that. And you could rebuild quickly. John Snyder's a good GM. He can get Seattle where they want to go. Trust me, he can. He can. It's not a problem. I'm saying I don't know why he wouldn't be interested in Miami. I think the reason why he wouldn't want to come here is because he don't think Miami's good. Remember, he beat Miami in Miami, and that day the Dolphins was scared to lose that game. The Dolphins played scared to lose. The Dolphins didn't play the Seahawks like they did the Chiefs. When they played the Chiefs, they laid a hurting on Mahomes that day. They didn't play the same way against them. And when Russell Wilson walked off the field, he said, this was just another game to us. That's what he remembers about the Dolphins. Let's go Nets and Kings. +2 Philly, 5 under OSU, LIU, Brooklyn, 6.5, and San Diego U -12. Would you like to come up here for a minute and say hello to your boy? Because I haven't spoken to you in like 10 days. Come up, bro. Just say hello, bro. Say hello to your boy, man. You know how I feel about you. You know how I feel about you, dog. Sean, back to you. No, he don't want to play here because he looks at the Dolphins as a team that, in his mind, is still building, not ready to compete. That's his opinion. That's not the rest of the NFL's opinion. I told you guys that an article last week that the number one team that didn't make the playoffs last year, GMs believe, football people believe, can not only make the playoffs there, get to the Super Bowl is Miami. And the reason is they got that draft capital. And they may get more draft capital if they make a trade with Carolina to move up. I'm going to say it again, people. The Jets control this draft. You may not think so. They do. They control this draft. We all know what Jacksonville's doing. Don't listen to Pete with his dreams of trading for Trevor Lawrence. That's not happening. I'll tell you one thing about Pete. And I know he's in here, in and out, and I know he's listening. Well, I'm going to play for him in a few minutes. You Dolphin fans, get ready. There's something I've been saying all along, but I got a lot of pushback. Sierra is fucking up his heath. I know what you mean by that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think Sierra, I said it from day one, she don't want to be in Seattle. That's where she stays in Atlanta during the season. She don't want to be in fucking Pacific Northwest. I'd rather be in Portland any day of the week than be in Seattle in the Pacific Northwest. Seriously, if I had a choice, I'd be in Portland like where I used to run at a little bit back in the 2000s, the early 2000s. He's silly as hell if he don't think like that. Oh yeah, Austin P -8. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you, my brother. Austin P -8. Yeah, guys, it's a happening. So we got Deshaun Watson. We got Deshaun Watson telling that idiot coach who I'm going to blast later on the monologue, David Culley, he's out. That's there. You got Russell Wilson naming his Mark Rodgers putting the 4 teams out there. Good job by my old buddy Joey Panzano. I'm being sarcastic about that, putting the rumor out 2 weeks ago. And I got something for Pete in a little bit that I'm going to be laughing my ass off because, like I always say, the Adam Schefters, Mike Florio got 2 incomes. He got from NBC Sportsnet. He's a lawyer. He got 3 incomes, and he got from the NFL. These guys know what they're talking about. Adam Schefter, Chris Mortensen, my boy Ian Rappaport. These guys know what they're doing. Jay Glazer. These guys, Jason LaConfora. These guys know. What do you think? They make this shit up? No, they have sources inside NFL organizations to put shit out there. Now, when I'm going to kill Pete in a few minutes about it, I'm going to be laughing my ass up here. Pete, do yourself a favor. Think something long and hard. Me and you gave me a lot of pushback about. It will be proven in a few minutes what I've been saying all along, because we all knew this. You know why we all knew this? Because the person that is going to be thrown under the bus here, which is going to be a person who I really don't like, because he's a fucking idiot, this will be confirmed what all of us nationally knows about this idiot. And I will prove that. Dolphin fans, get ready for this. Because when you hear this, then I wonder what you're going to be thinking after I play this cut. My name is Pedro Martinez. There's one thing. No, I don't know if Pete's name is Pedro Martinez. But yeah, folks, I got a big condo. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. The people are looking through the sky. It won't even be a minute what I got to do. I'll be right back with you. We'll pick this up. I'm going to go back with Deshaun Watson, and then I'll play something that Pete is going to go. He's going to be silent. Even he, with his stubborn personality that his word is God, even he, after he hears this, is going to scratch his head. All you Dolphin fans is going to scratch your head. Give me a minute. All right, like I was saying. Okay, get back to this. Like I was saying. What's up, What's up, Smooth? What's going on? You want to come up? The link is there. Pac-Man has his bets in. Sierra, Old Dilly. Hey, remember I was playing that music last night, fellas? They pulled my video down. So I have to do another 216. I didn't know that till I came up at 5:30 on the nose tonight. So they pulled my video from last night down. So that's, I guess, one strike or maybe two. So from now on, I have to play it close to the vest. Because once they give you strikes, they pull your channel. So I have to play it safe from now on up here. That means I got to play nice, which coincides to me about to turn it up a couple of notches in here. That young lady I was talking to last night, you guys wonder why I went off the air like I did. I was talking business with her, not kicking it to her. And I may make a deal with her about doing a mural for me. And in the mural, I'm going to put everybody's, well, it's a surprise for all you guys. And big time, you want to come up, you can. Let me get back to, matter of fact, let me play this for Pete. Should I play it? Should I take a risk of losing my channel? I didn't know. Matter of fact, Tack, if you're in here, do me a favor. Check my channel. Go to my channel and tell me how many strikes I have. Let me know how many strikes do I have. If I only have one strike, I'll take a risk playing this cut for Pete and every Dolphin fan. Big time. Wait till you hear this. You're going to be like, well, wait and see. Yeah, somebody go in my room, tell me how many strikes I have. So you got Watson telling that idiot coach, and I will kill him later on tonight. Trust me. I will roast David Gully later on tonight. That's a given. I will kill Gully tonight. Hit that like and subscribe, people. That idiot really believed that that idiot really believed that this idiot really believed that Watson wanted to play for his dumbass. I could have told his dumbass he wasn't going to want to play for him. Idiot would have told him that. Yeah, they liking it tonight. I'll tell you that so far. They are liking it tonight. And I appreciate that from my audience. I would like them to subscribe more, but they're liking it tonight. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that big time. Hey, big time, we got to do that tonight, by the way. You know, the 50 Cent. You know what I'm talking about when I say 50 Cent, bro. I got that in my app, my Cash App yesterday. I was just too what you call it. I was too into the show yesterday, but that was a great show yesterday, and they pulled it because of the music I was with. That won't happen again. Oh man, I sworn I had my phone up here where I can play the cut of I had it up here. Let me see my phone. I'm gonna play the cut of what happened earlier today. Mike Florio, Chris Sims. If Pete's in the chat room, put a 1, Pete, and I'll play it for you. All right. I'm waiting to see. My checkup went very well. Thank you, big time. That's why I appreciate good guys like you, bro. I'm glad that you're still rolling with me. And for guys like you and Lou and others, I will give you guys a much better product. I promise you. This is for Pete to hear. I hope Pete is still in the chat room. So he can hear this himself. Let me see if I can find the right cut. Thank you, Big Time. I appreciate you.
I've always wanted to do that.
Next round on me.
The Dolphins last year, oh boy, three quarterbacks taken in the top 6, and they got the one that so far doesn't hold up as well in comparison.
This is just business.
Play it for me.
Out here, we're talking about on the football field. He brings all the intangibles.
I didn't know which way you were going to go there when you went to the Godfather. I thought you were going to say Tua Tagovailoa sleeps with the fishes. I wasn't quite sure.
He's not Luca Brasi. He's not with the fishes yet.
Third overall pick we kind of lucked into with the Laremy Tunsil trade. Nobody expected the Texans to be that bad last year. So here you are. Hey, all right, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, likely the first two off the board. What are we going to do with the third pick? Let's evaluate all the quarterbacks. Hey, maybe they decide to make the Jets an offer they can't refuse to stick with the Godfather theme and flip-flop and get Zach Wilson. But I think you owe it to yourself to be objective, to not compound your mistakes by refusing to admit your past mistake. Good luck getting Stephen Ross to do that if Tagovailoa was a Ross prerogative pick. And, maybe you do find somebody better. It's better to do it now than to give it a year. If you know in your heart that it's just not going to be there, it's just not going to work. I think we got so caught up in Tua Tagovailoa's health that maybe some of these teams didn't take that broader step back and ask themselves, are the tools really there if he is healthy to be the kind of guy that's going to thrive at a high level in the NFL?
I think that's fair. And listen, as an evaluator, I've fallen into the trap too before. But I've tried to learn through my years being out of the NFL to not fall into those traps and see it for what it is. Oh, wait, there's a guy wide open? Okay, all right. Well, yeah, that was a nice throw, but I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, my gosh. Whoa, like he hit the wide open guy that's going to be a top 12 pick in the draft, and he didn't have to read a defense, and the pocket was perfect and all that. You heard my case last year with this conversation. There was very little NFL caliber throws, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is, pocket collapsing, not big windows, not a lot of separation for a guy to be open, and he got it in there. And with Justin Herbert and like guys like Joe Burrow, yeah, Joe Burrow was in LSU and certainly had a lot of guys wide open. But man, he had so many plays where it was like 1-2, nobody's open. Let me flip to the third side. Ooh, the third guy's open by 3 inches. I'll throw it in there, and boom, and it looks great, and we don't think anything of it, but it's like, oh my gosh, that's an unbelievable play. And that's the same thing with Justin Herbert. There were so many plays he delivered where I go, nobody's open. There's nothing.
Let me back this up. Let me see. Back this up.
And you don't want to deal with it. It's not a pleasant thought that you had Justin Herbert right there in the palm of your hand, and you could have had him.
Well,
and you didn't.
You were right. You were right during the year. I mean, that's what happens when owners make picks. That's what happens. I don't know. Again, and the owner got, Alabama quarterback, he's winning. Look at all these stats and all of that, and they got infatuated with just that aspect. Listen, if we went by that, every quarterback in Alabama for the last 12 years should have been the first pick of the draft. Like that, they win. Their stats are awesome. First pick of the draft, But the hype around Tua was so big that, they kind of fell into the trap there. Mike, there's people I trust in league circles that still don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities that they draft a quarterback again, too. I've heard just from enough people that I trust to think that that's still on their radar. I doubt it, but I do think it's been a topic of conversation down there nonetheless. And yeah, we'll see where it goes. Tua is awesome, but like they say in The Godfather, he's an awesome person. This is not personal. This is just business we're talking about here. We're talking about on the football field. He brings all the intangibles.
I didn't know which way you were going to go there when you went to The Godfather. I thought you were going to say Tua Tagovailoa sleeps at the Fishes. I wasn't quite sure.
He's not with the Fishes yet.
But you owe it to yourself holding that third overall pick that you kind of lucked into with the Laremy Tunsil trade. Nobody expected the Texans to be that bad.
Whoa,
I did.
Year. So here you are. Hey. All right, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, likely the first two off the board. What are we going to do with the third pick? Let's evaluate all the quarterbacks. Hey, maybe they decide to make the Jets an offer they can't refuse to stick with the God.
The key to all this is something I said to Pete last night. I said to Pete and everybody weeks ago, and I got a lot of pushback. Thank you, Mike Florio, Chris Sims. The whole world knows that Stephen Ross made that pick. And I said that, they said that just a few minutes ago when I played the audio. This is why, folks, and I'm saying this to the national audience, this is why when you are a Miami Dolphin fan and you live in Florida, South Florida, you have the reputation of, I don't know what they're talking about. Everyone a year ago knew that Stephen Ross made that pick. And I'm glad that Chris Sims and Mike Florio confirmed that for me. This is why, again, you owners pay to sign the checks, players play, GMs let them do their job. And very quietly, a couple of weeks ago before the Senior Bowl, that goddamn idiot, Stephen Ross, said, I'm going to stay away from this year's draft. You better.
Hey,
Flores.
so Mace,
Yeah.
I'm going to cut you off. It was coming. You know it was coming. Shout out to everybody out there as well. Appreciate you having me up, Mace. I was one of those guys that gave you a lot of pushback on that.
Yes, you
Remember?
was. That's right.
I was even arguing up here that point.
But yesterday we were.
No, I'm talking about the first argument about that. You remember, it got rowdy.
Yeah, it did.
Like a month ago.
Yes, it did.
But do you remember what I was telling you as well? I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Remember I told you I'm not telling you you're wrong that it wasn't a Ross pick. The only thing is I was telling you about how Ross in 2018 said he wasn't going to do that again. And now it's hard to imagine, but at the end of the day, these owners are going to call the shots they want. So you know what? You were 100% right on that, Mace. I was wrong on that Greer pick. I thought Greer was the one, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna give them both. I'm gonna blame both, and here's why.
Okay.
And here's why. Ross wanted it. He's the owner. Do you think Chris Greer opened up his mouth and told him, no, shouldn't be the pick?
If Chris Greer wanted to keep his job, he does what his boss who signs gives him $2 million a year.
I get that point.
So his wife can go shopping. I guess was it Coconut Grove down there? Yep. Of course he's gonna do what he tells him to do, bro. And now look what he did. Look, this is not against you, Pete. This is an indictment, like I've been trying to tell you guys about your goddamn owner. Quietly. He goes a couple of weeks ago, right before the Senior Bowl. I'm going to let Brian Flores and I'm going to let Coach Flo and Chris Greer run the draft this year. Of course he's going to do that. You know why? Because let's say they go get Watson, which now is in play after you see that headline. Now, Pete, you could dream all you want about getting him. Okay?
The thing is, I've been dreaming ever since he said he wants Miami.
And Miami's on his list. I know that. My point I'm making, my boy, is this. If Chris Greer decide to give them 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3 for Watson, Ross ain't going to say a goddamn thing. because he knows he fucked up a year ago. Excuse my language, beautiful Kareem. Good evening, my beautiful thing. And everybody in the sky, hit that like and subscribe. You've been hitting that like button. Hit that subscribe button too. Seriously, this tells you how much of a fucking idiot he is. Excuse my language, people, because this man gets me mad. I'm talking about Stephen Ross. Also tells you, in fact, like I've been telling you guys for the last couple of weeks, they let that boy fry, Pete, when the national media destroyed him at the Super Bowl. Telling you, he's in limbo right now. And now that this happened, what did I tell you guys yesterday? Dolphins said that if Watson's in play, now he is. That's the report. It's done. I'm going to kill Gully in a little bit. Now you can dream.
Oh,
Now you can dream. Now you can start thinking about Watson in a Dolphins uniform, bro. You can do it now. I'm not going to argue with you.
well, at the end of the day, I just want better quarterback play. That's just it. The thing with me is, I don't think, from what I saw last year, and you can argue with me all you want, 9-game sample, this game sample, it doesn't matter. You played the game, and from what I saw in Tua, it just really wasn't it. You know what I mean? Like,
Do me a favor. Hold the audience. Talk to the audience. We got
Okay.
a lot of people in the chat room. Go ahead.
it really wasn't it. So at the same time, you're looking at other quarterbacks, and you're just asking yourself, you're like, man, I made this mistake. You have to be able to admit the mistake at the first time and move on from it. That's just my opinion. You cannot stand still and hope, you're able to turn this guy into something. That is screaming the future of the Dolphins as of right now is in shambles. If Tua doesn't develop going into this next season into nothing, the whole seasons, the futures are done. No matter how good this Dolphins defense is, it will never be able to do anything with a limited quarterback. So that's the reason why I honestly think we need to move on from him. I'm not saying he doesn't have, he can't be anything. Like I told you guys, from my eyes, from what I seen him play, his highest he'll ever be, the best player he'll ever be, will be a Jeff Garcia. And people, when I said that, people think I was like dogging Jeff Garcia, like if Jeff Garcia is trash. No, that's what Tua will probably most likely end up being, is at best a Jeff Garcia. Right now, he's not even near Jeff Garcia's, not even near, and that's sad. So that's pretty much where I want to keep going, and that's where it's at. That's really where it's at with me, man. He didn't show anything for us to, hold on. I gotta find a way to get to the chat. Let me figure this out, fellas. Bomb. Brought up the chat. Shout out to Andres. Shout out to Big Time, Joel. Peter ignores good Tua news. Hey, Joel, what good news is Tua out here doing? What good news can we actually talk about Tua? Is it his Photoshop picture that he put up working out? Well, what I want to know, what picture? And yeah, Andres, I believe Mace was just out here talking playing. He just played the Chris Sims and the thing. If you back up a little bit, he just played that, and that's hella news right there, man. I mean, remember in the beginning, I started telling everyone, I was warning everyone, it's bad that he's not passing up a journeyman in Fitzpatrick. I warned you guys before the season started, and you know what? And when you go on other channels, go do it. I'm here telling people, if Tua, the 5th overall pick in quarterback competition, cannot beat out a Ryan Fitzpatrick, we're not talking about a quarterback that the Dolphins drafted and he's been here for 15 years, and he's on his last leg. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about a bridge quarterback that shouldn't never have beaten out a 5th overall pick in quarterback camp. So I started giving you guys the warnings then. I was telling you guys. It's worrisome. It's worrisome that our quarterback that we just drafted isn't starting. Everybody laughed at me. It was all funny. Oh, Pete, you don't know shit. You don't know this. You don't know that. He's on his hip injury. Blah, blah, blah. But you're on a hip injury, but yet you're in football practice battling it out to try to win a starting job. So you have a hip injury, but yet you're in football camp practicing. I just don't understand how those two go together. Because if you're injured going into camp, they're not going to make you practice. You will sit out. This guy did not sit out anything. It came out of Tua's own mouth before the draft that he will be ready to play week 1. No injury concerns. All of the injury concerns were just it's not a lie. It's the truth. But at the end of the day, all his injury concerns were just, like an excuse to me. Oh, he didn't play well because he was injured. He had a hip injury. I don't want to hear that. How many quarterbacks in the NFL today had injuries, had surgeries, had this, had that? They come back, they play.
I read what Joe's saying, man. I'm reading it too. Yeah, hit that like button. They're doing it tonight. They like what we've been saying. Let me get back to Ross again. Okay. Question to the panel. After you have discussion about QBs, do I think Tiger is on? Yeah, Tiger. Let me answer this reveal for Kareem real quick. I just think Tiger. You're a man. Men love expensive cars. When they get a chance to speed up in a quiet road all night, at the beginning of the morning, no one's near them, no one's around them. That's what a lot of guys do. They love their cars. The more expensive the car, the more power you have in women's minds. And you know how Tiger is with the women. He likes the women. And this doesn't have anything to do with it, but in the real people like us, Kareem and Pete will sign off on this because I don't drive. Remember, we both live in New York, honey. I use my Metro or Uber to travel around. When you got a souped-up car, honey, it plays on the guy's ego. The better your car, the finer the women you attract, right, Pete?
Yeah, the flashier you are, you're gonna attract eyes. That's just the way life is. It's sad that it has to be like that, but at the end of the day, that's just what it is. People like flashy lifestyle. I'll admit, I drive fast, bro.
There you go.
I drive fast. I like driving fast. Got a flat last night because I was driving fast. How about that?
I'm glad you got out of that. By the way, everybody in the chat room was praying that you get out of that safe, and you could tell Pete's with us tonight. Kareem, that's the answer. Not a problem, bro. Like I said, we're family in here.
You know what I wanted to bring up though, Mace?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's something. Here's something food for thought for you. Mm-hmm. What was Tua's record last season?
According to the experts, 6-3. I'm not buying that, but that's what they're saying for him.
But that's what his record shows, right? 6-3 as a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what his record is? It's exactly what Ryan Fitzpatrick's record is. They are both 5-3.
Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah,
because they're giving the Raiders win because he started. Remember, he started the Raiders game, so they're giving it to him when Fitzpatrick came in and won that game.
You know what disturbed me about that game, Pete? Something that you're gonna go, really, Mace? This damn guy couldn't throw indoors.
Is that what's disturbing you, Mace?
Yes,
he can't throw indoors. If you go back to the Raiders game, all of our receivers were open, bro.
Yeah, can't throw indoors, cannot throw in the wind. He proved that in Buffalo. But again, if I am, and I told you guys this the other night, Dolphins said if Watson, and this is it, Watson told the coach he wants out. If I'm Tua Tagovailoa, I'll be very concerned the next 9 weeks because Houston's going to blink. Because if I'm Watson, you only making $11 million this year, knowing that you're getting 40 mil guaranteed in the beginning next year. I'll sit this year out and give Houston the middle finger. It's only 11 mil, and let's say if he goes to the Jets, I'm using that as an example. Don't worry, Pete. New York will be so much in love with him. They'll make him up. He'll make that money up in 1 week in endorsements. You don't think the LeBron team, who's his representatives, didn't tell him that?
Oh,
You
man.
make it up in a
You
week.
already know. That's Market City, man.
Yeah.
That's
And let's
City.
say Tua sticks around in Miami, and I'm gonna do Pete's numbers.
Don't give me
Let's go.
numbers, please. Just
I'll
you
give you
scare
numbers.
me with those numbers.
20. No, I'll give you numbers. 24-7. Only throws for barely 3,000. Dolphins go 11-5. He does nothing in the playoffs. You better make a bet the Dolphins will fucking move on Watson, bro. They'll do it so fast, bro.
I think
Joe
they're gonna move
Sabata,
on
11
Watson
men go
because
back.
look,
And
it
Watson.
makes sense now, Mace, and hear it out because now I'm starting to open up my brain a little more, right?
There you go.
Now that this is a Ross pick, remember I've been set in stone
Yes.
with
Yes.
this being a Greer.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to blame Greer, as you know. I've been
Yeah.
stuck trying to blame Greer. It has nothing to do with Tua. It's not Tua's fault we drafted him, and he played bad and he didn't live up to the hype. But I've been trying to blame Greer for all of this. But it wasn't Greer. So now that we're both on the same page, that I admit I was wrong. That now that this is a Ross pick, it almost confirms that Coach Flores is the
Didn't
man,
want him.
bro.
Didn't want
Coach
him.
Flores is the man, bro.
Yeah, he
Coach
is.
Flores sat here and said, Ross, I'm sorry, but your guy's not helping me win. That speaks, when you got bench, you speaks volume.
Yes. Me and Ites were saying that.
Okay, and shout out to Ites. I hope he's out there doing good. But man, you're out here, and I'm sitting here so wrong, thinking it's Greer. So hopefully we can move on from this GM, and it's Ross sticking his hand in where he doesn't belong, and he continues to do that. So now I'm probably gonna just switch up from here and say, Ross, my new thing is gonna be Ross needs to sell the team. He just needs to
And
sell
let me
it.
go back
'Cause
to
if
what I
he keeps
said.
doing it,
Yeah. And let me go back to what I told you guys a couple of weeks ago. I said a few minutes ago, Pete, to you. Very quietly, and you know I catch things. Very quietly, when that man said, I am not going to get involved in the draft, it's all Greer and Coach Flores, he knew he fucked up.
but he said that again when? Because he
No,
said
he
that
said
in
that.
2018.
He said that a couple of weeks ago before the Senior Bowl.
That's weird that I didn't even get to see
Because
it.
he knew he fucked up with this guy here. And like I said, and I've been saying this, Dolphin fan, he's not going to be what you think he's going to be. I mean, you can win with him. I really believe you can if you put the pieces around him. Now, I told you this last night. Either Miami is going to surround this kid with talent, or they're going to trade him, or they're going to get rid of him altogether and bring Watson in here.
I
And we
think
know they got enough to get Watson in here, bro, very easily.
Yeah.
A guy like you right now you could talk all the shit you want until it happens. Because again, if I'm Watson, I'll give the Texans the middle finger because he's only going to cost them $11 million this year. He can sit that out, and when they move him, and they will move him, if not this year, definitely a year from now, he will give Houston the middle finger. And like I said, team like the Jets, maybe Miami, they will make that up with him with marketing. Very quickly, he'll make that $11 million back up in a week. Especially if he comes here, he'll make it up in a fucking day.
Yeah, but the thing with that is, that other night when you had me and Ites here and you fell asleep, Mace, and we was rolling, Ites said something that's so true. This is what it is. When you play football and you love the game, you can sit out. You see, me, I never played for money. I don't know,
I know what
how
you're
it is
saying,
to play. But you want to play. You're itching to go back. is you don't want to miss a beat. You don't want to miss a game. So I find it hard to believe that Watson will do what Le'Veon Bell did. I'm pretty sure Le'Veon Bell was watching every Sunday, criticizing every play, wishing he was in there.
Oh, he was
But
making fun of the Steelers. He was making fun of the Steelers.
But he was wishing he was there playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you got to be, I guess, tough-minded to do that and just sit out a whole year. Even though you're really not going to lose money. Watson is not going to lose money. I mean, in reality, if you really want to be reality about it, yeah, you go back. But Pete, he's losing $16 million if he sits out the whole year. Who cares about that $16 million? This guy's going to go back, sign to another team, and they're going to give him $16 million plus on his deal for the money he missed out last year.
I'm telling you, folks, I'm Joel, everybody in here. I'm telling you right now, Watson can afford to lose $11 million. I know it sounds crazy, but that's in their world. Remember that, not in the real world. He could lose $11 million because next place he goes, I think in Carolina, it will be a problem. But then again, it's the banking capital of the world now in America is Charlotte. Yeah, he can make it up anywhere he goes. Charlotte, Miami, or the Jets. Easy.
Yeah, those are the three teams right there for sure.
Yeah,
those are the only three teams.
Yeah, they're the only three
out
teams.
Of those three, the odd man out is Panthers. They don't have as much draft capital to build for the future if they have to give up all of this.
I'll tell you, you hear? I'm telling you, if I'm the Texans and they're going to give me 3 number ones plus Richie Anderson and McCaffrey, I would seriously think about that if I'm Houston. I would think about that.
But hear me out. You get 3 number ones.
Mm-hmm.
You get Robbie Anderson, and you get C-Mac, Christian McCaffrey.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're Deshaun Watson. You're over there. You have no tight end. Your number one receiver is DJ Moore.
He's pretty damn good. He's pretty damn good.
You don't have no running back. You have a poor offensive line because you're about to lose the right tackle, and that was the only thing on the team. And then you don't have no first-round picks. Now, the only thing I would sit here and tell you is it doesn't matter about the draft picks because Deshaun Watson's name. You get me? Deshaun Watson's name alone will bring players to go play over there. You know, if, for example, if Odell Beckham becomes a trade market, you know, he would prefer to go to Panthers on a cheap deal than go sign with a crappy team for a lot of money. That's just the way it rolls, and Deshaun Watson will bring talent to where he's at.
It would be interesting, Pete. You will admit this, that Miami gets him. The fascinating thing for all of us will be, Dolphin fans would be, how is Greer going to improvise putting the rest of the pieces around him? That's going to be fascinating to watch. But I really believe of these 3 teams, Miami's going to be the team to blink. And what I mean by blink, they're going to give them what they want. Miami will throw everything in there to get them. I do believe that.
Here's what I'm a little bit worried about. Ken Dorsey is still the OC at the Carolina Panthers, right?
No, he's been gone. He's available, by the way. He's in Buffalo, by the way. He's available.
But didn't he become the offensive coordinator for the Panthers?
I don't know. He was there before. I don't think he's there anymore. I could find out for you right now. Like I was saying, Pete, and this is the interesting thing. How will Greer improvise getting players in there? See, the Dolphins are that close. That's what the scary thing is. They're that close. But I think they'll be the team to blink. And what I mean by blink again, they will make the move for Deshaun Watson, and they'll do it immediately. Now that Watson said this today, Miami's calling them right now. This is what you want, right?
Yeah, I do. And what I think will happen is exactly what I just said about the Panthers. Wherever he goes, if the team lost stars, he's gonna make it up. They're gonna pay, they're gonna pay cheap for other stars because they feel like he's in a Super Bowl team. He's gonna win, and other star players would go over there for cheaper money to win. That's just what'll happen here. It'll happen in Carolina. It'll happen in New York. Wherever Watson goes, elite players will follow. That's the thing.
The scary thing with the Jets is let me say this to you: if the Jets get him, and they can, if they get him, I think what it will get him only making 11 million this year. They will save their free agent money for next year, which means they're gonna have over 100 mil in cap space. And then Watson's 40 million will fit easy for them, and they still have 60 million to spend to put players around them, which I think is a brilliant move.
The Jets get him. Stephen Ross knows he's dead last in the AFC East.
No,
with the
yeah,
quarterback.
David Ross is going to get roasted because everybody knows he wanted and demanded Tua picked by his Christopher Greer. He will. Stephen, this is all on Stephen Ross. If this kid has the year I think he's going to have, was pretty good, but to the fan base is garbage. Let's be honest. He does 26-6. Fans ain't going to be happy about that. And
The man just has to. He just has to shut up the doubters, bro. And I'm a doubter, and I don't hate the guy. I mean, he's a great guy. Tua's a great guy. He's nice. He's a kid. Boom, boom, boom. But at the end of the day, we only want great play on the field. That's what we judge the guys at. Whether they're a thug or if they're a grocery bagger and they're nice and they open up the doors for everybody. Doesn't matter what you are when you're off the field.
And by the
People
way,
don't
your boy
get-
Dorsey is in Buffalo as the quarterbacks coach for our boy Josh
Oh,
Allen.
okay, yeah, he's in Buffalo, so he ain't gonna move from there.
No, and plus the Dolphins hired Tweedle. They didn't hire. They promoted Tweedledee and Tweedledee to be the offense. I'll say this right now: if we get Watson, those two guys are fired. you think Watson's gonna listen to those two fools?
Here's the thing, I actually with the double offensive coordinator thing is with the Dolphins, you got to really pay attention. The Dolphins haven't had no consistency at this level with Flores, right? Every year it has been changing, and every year it's the offensive coordinator's fault. Mm-hmm. It's always their fault. But in reality, how is it their fault if you hired them with their plan?
What's up, stranger?
So they keep blaming the offensive coordinator, right? Chan Gailey.
He'll be up here in a second. Yeah, go ahead.
Chan Gailey wasn't a problem. He looked good with Ryan Fitzpatrick. But
Sure did.
You know? Chan Gailey looked like he had 80 years of experience in the NFL with Ryan Fitzpatrick. But then they'll say, oh, no, because that's Ryan Fitzpatrick's guy, and he only called deep bombs and deep plays with Ryan Fitzpatrick because when Tua was on the field with Gailey didn't like Tua, so all he did was call screen plays and 1 yard passes. That's the biggest bullshit, bro. These people out here on YouTube, bro, these channels here, they'll make anything sound good.
Baby bro, how are you? Wait till he gets audio up. Yo, again. Yo, you there?
What's good?
What's so good, bro? You missed.
Hey, what's good?
I played the audio of a few minutes ago of Mike Florio and Chris Sims killing Stephen Ross for making the tour pick this past in 2020, bro.
Man, fuck that, bro. What's up with you, yo?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm about to.
You off your fucking rag, nigga?
No, dude. I forgot all about that shit. I'm this
nigga. Moving. I called your bitch ass, nigga, and you like.
I'm never around, right? That's me, bro. Yo,
nah, it ain't that, bro. You was on the fucking phone, nigga. What, you fell asleep?
I must have that night. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, you know what I mean, man. Yo, man, I miss you. I'm glad you're back.
That shit been crazy, bro.
Everybody.
All right, what the fuck wrong with this nigga, man? Yo.
What about who?
All right. Nah, but fuck it, though. What's good, though?
I'm celebrating this headline tonight, bro. I'm gonna kill David Culley in a little while, bro.
What headline? I don't know what the fuck going on, man.
I'll read it to you. Deshaun Watson, because I heard it today too. Deshaun Watson met with the Texans coach. He said he wants to trade. There you go. He's not playing for the asses.
Man, y'all still on this shit. There's some real shit going on this shit.
The Houston Texans are going to rebuild. The Eagles are going to rebuild. The Lions They're hoping on Jared Goff. They're going to be rebuilding soon too. And if the Dolphins don't fix this quarterback play and they ride with Tua, it will be another rebuild for Miami coming soon. That's all I need.
Yes,
If
yeah.
the Miami Dolphins draft and build for Tua, listen to me clearly, capital letters, FOR, for Tua. They get guys that they believe are good for Tua. This team trajectory will go down as each week goes down. The locker room will be so split. There's already been locker room finger pointing going on with this guy, and for people
Nigga
to still
trash,
hold on.
bro. I don't
And
know why
there's
y'all
nothing
still
wrong with
talking about
hoping
this.
on a player to succeed, because if we
Trash,
go
bro.
into the season with him,
I
we're
haven't
gonna hope.
spoken about I haven't spoken
We're gonna
about
hope
him
he
in a hot
succeeds.
minute, bro. But like Pete and me talking about for the last 45 minutes. This is
Yeah,
a real
nigga
story, bro.
trash.
Well, we're
Man,
not
nigga
talking about
trash.
him. We're talking more about now. I say guys like Pete can dream now that because the Dolphins said what's the day, Thursday on Tuesday, that they're gonna stick with Tua, but if Watson says that he wants out, they will pursue it.
So what did that tell you?
What does that tell you, though?
You feel
Do
me?
you think
That
if
I
Yeah, of
mean,
course,
you don't
nigga.
have a fucking quarterback, bro.
There
Any
you
nigga
go,
that got
bro.
their
You
quarterback
see, this
ain't
is what
pursuing
people
him.
don't want to. This is what people
Fuck Tua,
really
bro.
don't want to accept in
Yep.
this
Fuck the
fan
dog.
base. The Dolphin
Nigga trash.
community fan base does not want to accept the truth, and this is
Yeah.
what really gets me really upset as some people. Explain to
Ross.
me, Mace, if Watson was not on the trade market, forget
Hmm.
Watson, forget Russell Wilson, forget
Hmm.
these two. These two are franchise quarterbacks. They're not getting traded. This is not even a discussion this offseason. Let's delete that out of our brain.
Okay.
Do you still believe the Dolphins will be looking for a better quarterback?
I think if these, well, they said it today. That's another thing I'll play later on tonight for you, Pete. You will love this. Will prove me right again. Matter of fact, let me just say it. The word on the street is the Dolphins are looking for a good quarterback, not the two clowns always mention. Word on the street is they're gonna go out and get somebody. If that's Winston, if that's Jacksonville is gonna release this guy. And who's the third guy I always bring up? Mitch Trubisky. They're gonna be looking for guys like that, not no uh Jacoby Brissett. What did that tell you?
They know better, bro. You just named three quarterbacks that are trash.
And then,
Trubisky's trash.
I
Prescott, he got a peg
no,
leg
not
already.
Prescott. I said Winston.
Man,
Winston.
that fucking interception machine, bro.
I
Bro.
think. I think.
I hope it's Winston, because
I
so
do
many
too.
people hate on Winston, Mace. This guy
Man,
gets
that
so much
nigga's
hate for being the type of player he is. And the only thing they have against him, Mace, is 30 for 30.
Yep, I
That's
agree.
all they have. The guy threw
bro,
30 interceptions.
he been throwing interceptions since
I
Florida
don't think
State.
people really watch the game.
I think that playoff game
He's
when they
always throwing interceptions,
when
bro.
he
Since
did the
college.
when they did the flea flicker and he hit that receiver on stride,
Wow.
that told me that Sean Payton said it again today. He was a good soldier. The players fell in love with him after he started growing up. And I'm gonna say this one time. You guys know when I say this to you, both of you, you'll confirm it.
Oh, nigga trash, bro. This nigga bitch, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I was saying before. Yeah. You know what? To be honest with you, I test. If this gives me material, I'll use it, bro. This gives me material. I mean, I'm talking about Watson. I don't care about the quarterback we have now. What I played earlier was uh, Florio and Chris Sims confirming what I've been saying all along that Stephen Ross made the pick for Tour, not Chris Greer. That's why Pete apologized to me, bro. Other than that, how you doing, man? It's been over a week and a half. How you been, bro?
I've been taking care of shit, bro.
Good for you, bro. I know you gotta handle your business, man. Yo, you
Shit,
still want to do? Yo, you still want to do that, bro?
and yeah, nigga,
Yeah,
so
bro. Come and get no, cause I signed a deal with the guy I've been looking for last Friday night, bro. It took a couple of hours, but we ironed it out. I'm paying him good money, and when I do the videos, bro, I'm gonna put all the sponsors, and I'll put you around the screen, bro. You know, A1 Sports. You've been popping up again in my aneurysms, bro. On my mail, bro. So
yeah, man, I got you. I told you what I
yeah,
need. Make it happen.
mhm. We'll work on that. Me and you will work a deal. I think that'll be good for everybody. Boy, I got an audience tonight, bro. In the sky, hit that like and subscribe button. And you want to hit the Cash App, go ahead. Uh, yeah, this is the two big stories. Russell Wilson's agent. I told you guys this a couple weeks ago. Again, Joey Pisano put it out there a couple weeks ago about Wilson having issues. Today in the Athletic, excellent, excellent article on the chronicles of Russell Wilson and the Seahawks splitting up. Excellent job by the Athletic. And then Mark Rogers, who's his agent, came out today and said he don't want to leave Seattle. But if he does, the four teams he wants to go to are the Raiders, Cowboys, Saints, and Bears. And before Pete came up here, I was trying to explain why those four teams. Bears, because he feels he can elevate them with that defense. Saints, because Drew Brees is gone and Drew Brees is his hero. And he would like to fill his shoes and win in New Orleans with all that talent, but they're going to lose some of that talent because of the salary cap. The Raiders,
Nice.
because it's the Raiders.
No,
And
but like,
Cowboys, because it's the Cowboys.
I don't think he'll go. Maybe he'll go to Dallas, maybe.
You know. But the other guy, the guy who is the headline right here, folks, this man right here is in play. And
It's wherever Sierra want to go.
no, I'm talking about this guy right here. I'm not talking about Russell Wilson. This guy right here. Deshaun told that clown coach who I'm going to kill later on tonight that he is not going to play for him or the Texans ever again. And he can sit out this year because he's only making 11 mil, making 40 mil guaranteed beginning next year. And wherever he goes, Miami, Jets, he'll make that up in endorsements in 1 week.
Yeah, ain't about the money. You want out, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. My good man, let's drop this football for a little bit. I'm glad that you're okay. And I'm glad to hear your voice. It's been a hot minute. And you know how much I appreciate you. How's the family? Good? The little boy's good? Your lady's good, bro?
Yeah, everybody good.
There you go, bro. Yeah, I don't look at you just as a guy who comes up here. I tell you, I treat you guys like you're my brothers, bro. People in the chat. So we got Watson telling the idiot coach, well, I will blast later on. I'll do it in the 8 o'clock hour. That's an hour from now. I promise you I will kill David Culley for you people.
I don't even know who that is.
The new head coach. Russell Wilson saying today that his Mark Rogers' agent saying today that Russ don't really want to leave Seattle, but if he does, he named the four teams again: Saints, Cowboys, Raiders, and Bears. You have today the Atlanta Braves being much maligned by the national media in baseball, putting teams like the Mets and the Padres over them. To me, that is a joke. The Chicago White Sox, who I believe is the next juggernaut in baseball, They was touting their two left fielder and center fielder today as the two best young players in the sport. I totally agree. I have not seen the center fielder, but they say he's better than just as good as Mike Trout, which is saying a lot. Lakers are faltering. They got toyed with last night from the nation by the Utah Jazz, losing by 26. Joe Barry was getting alley-ooped, and then Donovan Mitchell did a facial on I forgot the guy who used to play for the Clippers, but it's now Lakers, now the Sun. He just slammed it in his face, took off from the foul line. Wow. That was a statement facial dunk. He was posterized, and Utah is rolling right now, beginning to pull away from the Lakers and the Clippers in the West. Damian Lillard said earlier today that the second half, they should get 30 wins plus in the second half of the season. And Portland is healthy. They can do that. They're in LA. I will do that game tomorrow night, late in LA tomorrow night. Be up here, Blazers and Lakers. I did Lakers and Jazz last night. My Blazers are in Staples tomorrow night. It's the late game on ESPN, 10 o'clock, 10:30 Eastern from Staples. Anyway, like I was saying, she'll be home Saturday morning, thank God. Anyway, let me finish this. NHL, I got you, Platinum. Don't worry about it. I got you, Star. Getting back to this again, with Mark Rogers saying what he said about Wilson, we'll see. It's all going to play out. We will see. I mean, it's a matter of a couple of days. NBA again. Lakers got toyed with. Blazers are there tomorrow night. That should be a good one. I'll have it up here. Don't worry about it. Let me give Star P the odds for the hockey tonight. Yo, my bro. What you think of the combine coming up? I gave the dates last night, man. I'm looking forward to that, bro. You?
Fuck no, bro. I don't pay attention to this shit, man.
Yeah, I forgot you don't like the draft, bro.
Man, that whole thing is bullshit.
It's all BS to you, bro.
It's just there to keep y'all entertained until the season come up.
I love it, man. Let me put it in the back chat for Star P. Star P, I'm putting in the back chat, bro. I got you.
I like to get back into the season, like probably what when the season starts? September, probably August, like late August.
Yeah, I love that too, bro. You know I love the exhibition.
Like
I know the guys are gonna play.
I'll peep. I'll look at the draft, of course, to see who everybody draft. But after that, nigga, I like to be surprised. Like I hear the little headlines here and there, but to be sitting there week to week following that shit year round, I'm straight, man. I got shit to do. And on top of that, like all this shit, man, like I don't know. Like the last time I think I paid attention to it, everybody was moving. Is everybody still moving? Or did people finally start settling in and saying, okay, this person's not going? I think the last person I saw leave was Carson Wentz.
Yeah, Wentz left Thursday, bro. That was that was comical in here, man. That was fucking comical.
Carson Wentz. After I seen that, I was like, man, all right, I'm good, bro. I really thought at the 49ers would maybe make a play for him. So now I'm looking at the Dolphins and the 49ers, and I'm like, all right, y'all niggas stuck with Tua and Garoppolo, two motherfuckers I hate. I hate them two. Because bro, they're mirror images. Tell me the two things that are holding each respective team back.
Quarterback.
fucking quarterback, bro. So I want to get rid of them two motherfuckers bad, bro. And Deshaun Watson is just being dangled out there. So that's why I was like, man, until they fucking make a move, I ain't finna sit there waiting for a Christmas present that may not come, dog. Fuck that shit. Fuck them niggas.
I'm picking my brother's picks, putting them in the back chat for him. Yeah, I'll do that one for him. Yeah, bro. You're right, man. I buy that, man. I definitely buy that.
Man, if I get a headline that should say, I know they ain't gonna Seattle ain't stupid. They're not gonna trade Russell Wilson to the 49ers, but they might
No.
trade him to Miami.
No,
They
the Miami wasn't on his list. He put out his list.
Man,
Raiders, Cowboys, Bears, and Saints.
I ain't listening to that. I know people. So if Miami's on that list,
Well, his agent
okay.
said it. His agent said it about 2 hours ago. He put out the list.
How many times agents put out smoke screens for you dumb motherfuckers to run around with for a week or two, and then it ends up being something left field? That nigga's crazy. But what I'm saying is, if he goes to Miami, okay, now you saying something. And remember, you talking about Chicago. You think that bitch Sierra want to go to Chicago? She don't want to go to no fucking Chicago, bro.
Church, what's up, bro?
She either going to LA or Miami.
New York too.
It's too fucking cold in New York, man. She from Atlanta, nigga. She like to be in the South or LA. LA is warm.
What up, though? I'll put it in the back chat. What up, though?
Let me get one more, Mace. Give me one more, please.
You got it, brother. You got it. Montreal, Winnipeg. Yeah, I'll do this one. Montreal. Should I do Montreal, Winnipeg? Chicago, Columbus is what, 6? I'll give you Dallas and Florida. I think they'll combine for some goals tonight. I'm giving you a 6-1, bro. Pete, you want to get back up here? Come on up. Anybody wants to come up, come up. I'll put the what you call in a second. Let me just give Star P one more so he can go win. There you go, bro. Go win some money, bro. There you go. There you go, Star P. No, I love you, bro. Yo, let me say this to you. I'm talking to eye test real quick. Let me say this to you, bro. Oh, okay. My bad, folks. My bad. Let me get back to eye test. Pete, you want to come? She like Miami to be with Wade's wife and both go shopping in the Tour Mall. Oh, man.
That bitch want to be down here, Miami. Russell Wilson to bring a Super Bowl down here, nigga.
Well, let me ask you guys a question.
Good looking for that, Mace.
You got it, bro. You know I look out for you, bro. Go win some money, baby. Parlay it if you can. Parlay it.
I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
All right, man. I love you, man. If you want to stick around, go ahead. You know this is your home up here, nigga.
I'll be back. I got to run to the store real quick.
Do what you got to do, nigga.
Yep. Salute.
Salute, baby. Hella Factory. Yeah, bro. I'm going to ask you a serious question, between us.
Fuck you mean between us, nigga? We online.
No. Anyway. When I look at... Well, let me ask you this question. You too, Pete. Any Dolphin fan in the chat room, let me ask you guys this question. Who would you rather have, Watson or Wilson?
Watson. He's younger.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I think
7 years younger.
I think he's more. He's definitely more mobile, and I think he has more of a locker room likability. Like he's more of a one of the guys type of nigga.
Leader of men.
Nah, Wilson leads in his own way. He has a rah leadership about him, but it's not something that, like, on the football field, you fuck with him because he's so good. You know what I'm saying? But he's not like a nigga that,
He doesn't hang out with the brothers. I know that for a fact.
you know what I'm saying? So, but Watson would, and he's
Mm-hmm.
just as good, and
Mm-hmm.
he's younger. So that's my differentiation between the two. That's why I'll take Watson.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. And I love Watson. Like you asked me, Mahomes or Watson. I'll take Watson because to me he's more a leader of men. If I compare him to another player in another sport, he'd be Damon Lillard.
For real, man, you just put it on his shoulders.
Mm,
Dame Lillard,
yeah,
assassin, bro. Watson gonna go get it. It don't matter who around him. Just like
mm,
Dame Lillard. You
Dame
exactly
Lillard.
right.
And Dame
I
Lillard's my
fuck
nigga. You know, I'm a Blazers
that
fan. I
man.
love
You
Dame
know
Lillard.
I fuck
It's my
with
nigga.
Dame time, man. Ever
Yeah,
since Kobe left, God
yeah.
rest,
Dame,
man. That's
Dame
my
Lillard's a leader
guy,
of men.
bro.
He said today,
Man,
Portland
I
30
like
wins. He said, "What's up,
I
Haifa?"
I know the
Haifa wants
killers,
Wilson.
bro. I
Yeah,
know the
bro.
killers. The killer, the nigga was
Yeah,
he's just like Kobe,
got the great eye
assassin,
test
bro.
with. I got the great eye test with me. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
But just like Watson to go get it no matter what. He just don't want to be in Houston. He like, man, the fuck I'm gonna give y'all everything for. Y'all treating me like some type of man. Come on, I'm out, y'all.
Let me play Mike Florio for the audience who just
Mike
joined us.
Florio.
Oh, you're
That
gonna love
nigga a
him.
40. He a 49er hater though. That's why I don't like Florio. He a bitch, yeah. Florio be he cause he a Viking fan, so he always taking little shots at the 40, especially last year when we made our run. He was on our dick. That's why
Yeah,
Mike
you know
Florio.
what? I said this.
I
I didn't.
fuck with Phil Sims though. I like
Yeah,
Phil Sims.
he said this a year ago at this time. He said the next dynasty of the NFL will be the Miami Dolphins, and I'm not told that to TD on his platform.
Dynasty. My God. I mean, bro, they got the ingredients. They just got to get rid of that fucking quarter.
Oh my God, let me unmute him. That's my bad. Yo, I didn't mean to cut you. There was two of you up here. Unmute yourself if you can, because there's two. There's another one of you up here, bro. Unmute yourself. I'll pop back up. Pop back up, I test. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Because there was two of you up here. Let me see if I can unmute them here. Pop up here, bro. I'm gonna wait till he gets back up here. Then I'm gonna play for High Fools of the World, Mike Florio, about the Dolphins. What he said about the I test. You could pop out back up here, man. Just pop out back up here, bro. Apologize for that. Didn't mean to do that because there was two eye tests. See the eye test. What you call it up here. I'm gonna play for you Dolphin fans once eye tests get back up here. Mike Florio, him and Chris Sims. What they said about waiting for eye test to come back up here. Apologize, bro. Man, I feel terrible because I love having this kid up here. I do. Oh, here he is. All right, let me play. I'm gonna wait. Let eye test finish the statement about Mike Florio. Then I'm gonna play. He'll be back up here in a minute. I'm gonna play. What? What? I want Haifa to stay in here. I'm gonna play what Florio and Sims said about Stephen Ross. I'm gonna let you finish. You were saying about Florio. Then I'm gonna play what they said about what Stephen Ross said about picking Tua last year, bro.
Hold on, who the fuck is the real Who this on my dick, yo?
I know. I get a feeling I know who that is.
The real IT sports. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I had a dude, yo,
Hey,
no joke.
I'm a sue your ass, bro. I'm a trademark
I
that shit. Watch.
I had a dude last night trying to troll me speaking in African, bro. No joke.
Speaking in Africa,
I'm serious. He was speaking in
aren't
African.
that's your native language, ain't it? Why you ain't respond to that?
That ain't my native language. I'm American, bro.
You American? What's it? You ain't no fucking American, nigga. You look like you from the Zulu tribe. Xavier Bacon.
Yeah, this was him. They talking about them getting a real back, not a veteran backup, like a guy who's like a Jameis Winston of the world. Like,
Really?
here you go. Let me play it. Mike Florio, everybody, listen to what they talk about with Stephen Ross.
The mere fact that you would even suggest that they need a guy like that, whether it's Fitzpatrick, Tyrod Taylor, or someone else, the mere fact that that's even on the radar screen tells me, hey, you tried, and he's not the guy. Maybe give him one more year to see if he's the guy. But at some point, you got to find out whether he's the guy, not the guy who's there until you bench him for the other guy. Either he's the guy or he's not, because in this day and age in the NFL, it is not sustainable to have a quarterback who isn't good enough to finish every game. And it hurts me to say it. We love Tua.
Yes.
We're big Tua fans.
Yes.
But you either have it or you
Fuck
don't. And if you don't have it to the point where they entrust you to be the quarterback wire to wire week in and week out, then that's not the answer. That's not the guy that the Dolphins need. We heard torment them. It's going to haunt them that they didn't take Justin Herbert. And Dolphins fans get mad when I say it, and I understand you don't want to deal with it. It's not a pleasant thought that you had Justin Herbert right there in the palm of your hand. You could have had him.
Well,
and you didn't.
You were right. You were right during the year. I mean, that's what happens when owners make picks.
Listen.
You know, and the owner got, Alabama quarterback. He's
dumb
winning.
motherfucker.
Look at all these stats and all of that, and they got infatuated with just that aspect. Listen, if we went by that, every quarterback in Alabama for the last 12 years should have been the first pick of the draft. Like there's no they win. Their stats are awesome. First pick of the draft. But the hype around Tua was so big that they kind of fell into the trap there.
Trash.
Like there's people I trust in
Look at
league circles that
Mac Wilson.
still
Mac
don't think
Wilson,
it's out of the realm of possibilities that they draft a quarterback again too. I've heard just from enough people that I trust to think that that's still on their radar. I doubt it, but I do think it's been a topic of conversation down there nonetheless. And we'll see where it goes. Tua is awesome, but like they say in The Godfather, he's an awesome person. This is not personal. This is just business we're talking about here. We're talking about on the football field. He brings all the intangibles.
I didn't know which way you were going to go there when you went to The Godfather. I thought you were going to say Tua Tagovailoa sleeps with the fishes. I wasn't quite sure.
He's not Luca Brasi. He's not with the fishes yet.
But you owe it to yourself holding that third overall pick that you kind of lucked into with the Laramie Tunsil trade. Nobody expected the Texans to be that bad.
I did
last year. So here you are. Hey. All right, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, likely the first two off the board. What are we going to do with the third pick? Let's evaluate all the quarterbacks. Hey, maybe they decide to make the Jets an offer they can't refuse to stick with the Godfather theme and flip-flop and get Zach Wilson. But I think you owe it to yourself to be objective, to not compound your mistakes by refusing to admit your past mistake. Good luck getting Stephen Ross to do that if Tagovailoa was a Ross prerogative pick. And, maybe you do find somebody better. It's better.
There you go. I told you guys weeks and weeks ago, don't smoke rocks. I'll do Sixers Mavericks tonight. What, they just tipped off? Okay, bro. But getting back to this, I told you guys that dumbass owner made the pick.
Oh, fuck all that, bro. Y'all niggas shouldn't have listened to his old dumbass, bro. You the football guy. You should have looked at him and said, "Look, man, sit down. You hired me to do a job. Let me do it."
I told you guys a couple of weeks ago that Ross said he was letting Flores and Greer run the draft this year. He's staying out of it. Yeah, you know why that stupid motherfucker's staying out of it? Because what you just heard. He was the one I told you guys before.
But he's a businessman. He recouped. He had to recoup, nigga. He put his money into that stadium. So he knew Tua was the number one fucking selling jersey. And he's trash. Niggas gonna burn that shit soon.
And did you hear what he said
yesterday? Bro.
You heard what Tua Tagovailoa said yesterday?
No, I don't fucking listen to that nigga, bro. I don't listen to nothing that nigga say. Fuck that.
This is what he said yesterday. He will trade in having the number one jersey sold.
He what?
He said he will trade in being the number one jersey sold for a Super Bowl. Well, I hate to say this to you. Tua Tagovailoa. Now that Watson said what he said today, your ass is on the clock. And like I told Pete before you came up here, right before you came up, I told Pete this.
Fuck.
The Dolphins will blink for Watson. What do that mean in English, folks? Those first rounders, those second rounders, and the
Get
third,
rid of that shit.
they will get rid of it for Watson. Houston will take it at the end. Then they'll trade Tua to Washington or whoever needs a quarterback for a one. And the Dolphins will recoup their one.
Get rid of that shit, man.
I mean, they will go on.
The nigga is the ultimate Nick Saban. Nick Saban gave y'all niggas a stick of dynamite.
I
A
totally
ticking
believe
time
that.
bomb, bro.
I totally believe that. I
And
said,
it was giving you warnings in college. It was ticking in college, and you still picked it.
and these fools believed it. I'm telling you right now, if Miami gets Watson, I will go on a tirade and I will be naming names. I
But
promise
the
you.
mere fact that they even looking for another quarterback only after 1 year tells you enough, bro. Like they like, man, look at this shit. We fucked up.
Facts. Absolutely correct.
And who argues against that, you just fucking trying to make sure that you don't look like a total idiot. Because at this point, if he was any type of player, there's no way they're trying to get rid of him even after 1 year. They could have been like, look, he gave us enough. We could work with this. They
Yeah.
like, man, I don't know about this shit, bro. Because this shit, I'm telling you, ain't
Angry?
no quarterbacks coming out for the next, couple years.
Oh, I just said there was a
So
couple that's going to be available next year. I'll
Was-
tell you who's risen, which shocks the hell out of me. Do you believe now that Trey Lance is top 10? I test dropped off. Man, Nick Saban sold us a dud firecracker, no pop. TikTok, yeah, it's TikTok now. Now that the Dolphins said what they said Tuesday, and now Watson did what he did this afternoon, giving that clown coach, I swear to God, in less than an hour, I'll destroy David Culley for his arrogance a couple of weeks ago when he first got the job. Now he looks like a goddamn fool, like I said he was.
Who the fuck is David Culley?
The new Texans head coach. I'm going to kill him in 40 minutes.
Oh, that nigga that look like a tangerine.
Yeah,
That nigga look. That nigga look crazy. That nigga look crazy, bro.
Oh, shit.
I saw that shit. I said, "What the fuck is that?" Yeah, he
I'll
just pop
kill
up.
him more.
I'm the coach, nigga.
I'll kill
Let me be a coach, nigga. I need to start petition.
And, man, Nick Saban. So yeah, Nick Saban did sell you guys a bunch of goods. And
Oh,
again,
he's still giving it to the Dolphins.
Oh,
He
yeah.
left y'all. He left y'all high and dry. Now he giving y'all all his leftovers.
I will kill Stephen Ross along with Cully. I'll do it together for you Dolphin fans. I will kill Stephen Ross in about less than 40 minutes from now. He's getting it tonight from me.
I don't know why you gonna get.
Dumb ass idiot. And that clown. And then I'm gonna stay out of the draft this year. I'm gonna let Coach Flores and Chris Greer run the draft. Of course, you fucking idiot.
He said that today.
Said that a couple of weeks ago, right before the Senior Bowl. He knows why he said that.
Retard. But nah, but not even that, bro. I wouldn't have did it. I don't care. He would have had to fire me, bro.
Oh shit! Bro, I'm gonna roast Ross in 40 minutes. Him and that idiot Cully, who was so arrogant when he took the job.
Because of the players that came out in this draft and the players that are coming out in last year's draft, man, you could have did something, y'all.
I'm gonna say it again. When you want the truth, you come in here. You don't go elsewhere where it's waving white hankies. Here is the truth. Told you guys about Ross wanting that kid and took him. Now he looks like a goddamn fool, doesn't he?
Man, he'd be cool.
And Ross, do me a favor. Don't show up to Deshaun Watson's press conference if we can get him. Don't show up. Okay, stay up here, 59th Street, where your luxurious Time Warner building, where you're at the 100th floor. Okay, it's your building. You built it. Stay there. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to see you there. And when that number 4 jersey is held up, silence from you. Okay? Nothing from you. You keep your goddamn fucking Mickey, I forget, Dumbo ears shut. Your mouth shut. I want to hear from you. Okay? Let Greer, let the coach, let McKenzie and Allen get their day without you around. Okay? I don't want to hear from you.
Getting Watson.
You wanted this kid at quarterback. I looked at him one game, folks. One game as a pro in Arizona. I say he's a game manager at best. And those clowns like Larry L, Reasons, the other clown, Vic, all of them, all those fools, they don't dare come in here because I'll roast them about number 1.
But you let the main clown come in here, EM, and you're buddy with him.
No, me, see, with EM.
Shut that shit up. I don't want to hear
Hold
that
up.
shit, nigga. Shut up.
At least EM said he'll take Watson and get rid of Tua. At least he's a minute.
Man, whatever, bro. He sits here and peddles that bullshit, and you let him, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
About what, Watson?
About Tua. He nigga still is on the Tua train. Nigga.
You know, EM knows what I said about Tua, and I'm sticking with it.
No, you not, nigga. You say you could win a Super Bowl with him.
You can.
You cannot. The fuck out of here, nigga. The nigga showed you with the number 1 scoring defense right behind him in the very same season. He ain't do shit, nigga. The only time.
By the way, if they do make the trade with Carolina, and I think they will, the Dolphins, to move down.
That nigga's crazy.
Look
God.
Look for them to also take a hard look at Micah Parsons from Penn State. That kid's a monster.
Micah Parsons. I don't know. He looks like an outside linebacker. I mean, he don't look like a middle. He look like he looks like Jerome Baker, bro.
But much bigger. And that boy's a monster. He's big.
He looked big in college. Yeah.
One thing about Baker, what I like about Baker.
Stop smacking your lips, talking.
I'm not smacking my lips. What I like about Baker, he's around the football a lot, and I like that.
Baker. Who are you talking about, Baker?
Jerome Baker. This is the Dolphins' middle line.
Yeah, if they put Baker on outside where he belongs, he's fine. His rookie season, he was fucking making plays outside linebacker. He
made plays this year, but he was overshadowed by Agba, the kid from New England who was playing the nickel, one of the nickel spots. And
nigga Van Ginkel ball.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna say it again. That fumble when Gordon was going into a touchdown and he stripped him at the 1 yard line, that galvanized that defense forever.
Bro, that nigga's a player, bro. I used to watch. I ain't watch him a lot at Wisconsin, but when we drafted him, I was like, yo, I like Van Ginkel because he gives me the TJ Watt effect. He has a TJ Watt thing going for him. So he's relentless. Like he has a motor. He wants to get to the ball. You know he's gonna make the tackle.
If you don't think
I like him.
If you don't think that play in Denver, when Denver was about to go up 27-10 and put that game away, if you don't think that play galvanized that defense for the rest of time for that young group of players, you are out of your mind. That play galvanized that defense for Brian Flores. To me, right behind the great interception by your boy, that was the second biggest play of the season. That interception was the player of the year in the NFL. Oh my God.
Oh, it was?
That play was ridiculous, bro. One-handed too. right in front of Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill had a face look like what the F? It's a damn shame, bro, that we had 4 chances to put that game away early and we didn't score because of the quarterback.
Waste so many wasted opportunities. You know what's funny about this year? It probably was the perfect storm and you missed it. Like you may never get a season. You may never get a season like that where you get a defense that played the way they did and an offense that had adequate enough weapons that any other quarterback would have made it work. And you missed the boat. You may not get that chance again, no matter what you do. That's how the NFL works, bro.
Ian made a good point last week when he was up here. He said if the Dolphins do trade with Carolina, which is looking more and more they will.
Carolina for what?
Because they're desperate for a quarterback.
They'll trade for Teddy Bridgewater?
No, they'll trade. Dolphins will get the 8 and they'll get the 3. And we could still get Watson because we got two number ones, 8 and 18. We could still pull that off.
So why would you trade down?
Because we're going to probably get a 2nd and a 3rd this year and a 1 next year.
Man, all that bullshit y'all niggas be doing with all that. I'm going to get a this, I'm going to get... Shut the fuck up with that shit. I hate that talk.
The Dolphins
sit there, trade this, trade that. You don't know what them people... Unless you in the office, you don't know what them people doing.
Well, again, I said this earlier tonight, my friend, right? These guys like the Adam Schefters, the Chris Mortensons, my guy Ian Rappaport, you think they're getting paid the money they get because it's BS? They get it because Armando Salguero locally down there where you at. They get it because they have people in the organization. Barry Jackson.
Man, how many times have their predictions come to pass, bro? I can look so many times when they say this was going to happen. This player was a star, this and star. Man, none of that shit matter. It's TV hours. It's to sell papers, bro.
Look
real niggas know who the players are, bro.
Look who's here to say hello to me. What's up, Zero? You did a great job today on Pooh Bear's room, Bernard Riley, man. Great for you, my brother. I appreciate you dropping by. Would you like to come up and say hello, or are you just going to watch in the audience? Either way, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being up here, bro. Great Zero. It's an honor to have him up here, bro. And that's just me. I mean,
Zero or Zero? Zero.
Zero. He's one of the great philosophers, great, amazing technician.
There's a Houston rapper.
I'm honored to have him in my room tonight, in our room tonight. And if he wants to watch from the audience, I have no problems with it.
There's a Houston rapper named Zero.
He's laughing. Yeah, Pooh Bear. Yeah, it's a Houston rapper named Zero. Okay. You know me. I'm not in the rap. I'm not in that rap. Today's rap. I'm from the '90s. 90s and '70s. I was there when the shit started. It's
that
great to have you
fucking
in here, bro.
Humpty Dumpty rap, bro. That shit was basic as fuck, yeah.
A Humpty dance with Humpty D and the boys. I mean the Humpty dance. I remember that was 1990. Boy, he had some women in that video, bro. Wow. Honored to have Zero up here in the chat room. And let me give you some applause for coming back, bro. It's been a while since I heard from you.
Zero.
There you go. That's for you, Itess. Been gone for a while, bro.
Man, handling my business.
I know guys been asking for you. That's why.
Man, this shit wicked out here, man. I don't know what the fuck going on in 2021, but man.
By the way, let me make this announcement right now. I'm gonna have a second channel. Debut next week, and I'm gonna make a couple of thumbnails for it. It's for manosphere stuff for black men, and we talk about manosphere stuff. That's gonna be my second channel.
That's the Pamper channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be called Mace After Dark. So get ready for that next weekend. I'm gonna try and get an all-star cast Saturday night for it. That's only on the weekends. It'll be sports in here, and the other channel is gonna be manosphere stuff. When
They
me
should burn down that fucking
when,
manosphere shit. That shit is gay, and I hate hearing that shit.
okay, man, cut
It's
that out.
fucking gay, man. It's a bunch of grown niggas in Pampers, dog. They need baby rattles. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Cut that
Pull your fucking panties up, nigga. Stop
out.
playing.
Cut that out, man. Anyway,
Man, fuck all that.
my prayers and love and support to our boy Astro, who let us know last night, but him and his mom has the COVID, so he's homesick listening to us tonight. And my love and support to you, Astro, and that's right, man. It's fair for life, bro. You better believe it, nigga for life, bro. I wouldn't want it any other way, bro.
Fuck the manosphere.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Simone Love, we got home safely tonight, baby. Hope you're listening to your boy Mace. That's my Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. She's a big Cowboys fan.
Cowboys.
Yeah, she loves the Cowboys, bro. Since 1978. So.
Who's that? I hate the Cowboys.
I know you do. I don't like their fans, but one thing I will say about their fans, there he is. Astro just hit me up. He appreciated it. I'm glad you're listening, my brother. Hug your boys for me, man. I know they're big supporters of mine. Those little boys, the young boys. Yeah, my prayers to you, brother. Let me give you one of these. You deserve it. That's for you, Astro. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, you got rounds of applause now? You stepping up.
Yeah, stepping up. You missed it last week, man. I'll tell you what happened last Friday night late. Me and this guy named Supreme King Coon, we've been missing each other. And I'm about King Coon. Yeah, he's a coon in real life. He's a real coon. Anyway, I look over at
what's a coon again? Like, remind me.
What's up, Rico Dragons? Hey, you gonna be up here tonight? Yo, you gonna be up here tomorrow night, bro? We Kill Dragons. What's up, sir? We Kill Dragons. Blazers Lakers. I'm doing that live tomorrow night. You better be up here. 7:30 your time, bro. He's a big Blazers fan. He lives out in Portland.
Man, I fuck with Dame time.
Yeah, we're all Dame fans here. Sarah's here. Astro, that's right. Manosphere for life. We Kill
the Manosphere.
A coon is a black person who sells out his race, and he'd rather be with the others. That's a coon.
Oh, okay. So Uncle Tom.
Yes. But I love that guy. We all love him in the Manosphere. Well, anyway, you missed it last Friday, and I had EM ball game and your boy Quinte up here, and they was gonna do the After Dark segment. I'll hop on for a bit tomorrow night. Okay, bro. And he had and he told me, yo, Mace, keep those guys up here. I said, okay. So the show's over, we're talking. And he wanted to put those three in the intros, but this man's gonna do for me. And I was like, wow, and those three guys, they were like, nah, they was generous. They was like, nah, this is Mace's channel. And I said, nah, in my mind, I said, that's a good idea. I could put you up there too, bro. I don't mind putting all you guys up there. This guy know your avatars, but this is the part that blew my mind. So those three left, and I was very grateful for them to leave. No, they left. This guy watched over 100 of my shows. Can you believe that shit?
I ain't got time, bro. Because you do long ass shows. I could never
That's
do
the
that.
point I'm making with this. And
Damn.
I was like, he said, I gotta watch everything you do. You say I gotta put what of you to put in the intros. I had a chick up here last night. And I had to cancel the show. And they took my show down last night because I was playing 70s disco. I just realized it right before I went on the air. They pulled it off.
Damn, we can't. So damn, that's what I'm gonna ask you, bro. Like, I want to, man. I got shit I want to play, bro. Like,
yeah, they took it off, bro. I noticed that.
So you can't. So you can't play no music on YouTube. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say, bro. But anyway, getting to what I was gonna tell you.
Yeah.
So I had a chick on last night, guys. Before I was kicking it to her. She's gonna do a mural of myself and everybody's avatar. That's just gonna come out nice, bro. Yeah, because I think us, bro. I don't think it's not about me, bro. I mean, I try to tell these guys, What happened with me and Dwayne? That happened. It's over with. I moved past it. Matter of fact, you're not gonna believe this, Itus. I'm gonna say the last 10 shows I did has been my best, bro. It's all been sports, no bullshit, no manosphere, all sports, bro. It's been great, bro. Especially the one with Carson Wentz. That's show number 210. You should check it out, bro. And I'm gonna tell you the funny part about that show. So my man's up here, the underrated grinder. 15 minutes into the show, bro, I told him I want to see what the Colts do because if they get Wentz, they win the AFC next year.
The Colts, yeah.
45 minutes later, Ty Church comes into the chat room and said, "Did you hear what happened?" I said, "No." He said that Carson went to the Colts. So I was like, okay, they must have got a 1 or 2. It didn't. Sean Jones pops up and said, "No, they only got a third and a conditional second."
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and I clicked it on the NFL Network. Yo, no joke. They couldn't contain the laughter. They laughed out loud on the air, bro. Everybody on the air was cracking up, crying, man.
You know why? Because here's the thing with the media. They love a good story. How a nigga like Carson Wentz automatically all of a sudden trash? I honestly think he played his way out of Philly. He was like, man, I don't want to fucking be here, so I'm gonna look like
I'm gonna
this.
show you. It was funny.
He went he went exactly where he needed to go, nigga. Right back to Frank Wright, another religious guy. You know what I'm saying? That shares his values, nigga. Man, y'all be looking at shit like it is what it is, but you gotta look behind the curtain to see what's really going on.
This shit is hysterical.
Come on, who couldn't see that, man? That's why I was like, when I seen him, I ain't even care what it was, like what he got traded for. I was just like, damn, fuck, 49ers ain't get him, but I was like, the Colts, that's perfect. Him and Frank Wright, nigga. But now that you telling me that's what they did, nigga, Philly stupid, nigga, because they believed in all the nigga, he gonna ball, bro. He gonna ball, nigga. I was like, bro, Carson Wentz athletically, him and Justin Herbert are the prototypical, and now you got Trevor Lawrence coming in.
I'm gonna do shout outs right now in the chat room for you guys up here. I'm gonna do it right now you keep talking. For Sir, my buddy, We Kill Dragons Nastro right now while iTest keeps talking. Go ahead, keep talking, bro.
Yeah, fuck Josh Allen, man. That shit was just 1 year, man. That shit ain't gonna last. But the other three I just said, Trevor Lawrence, Carson Wentz, and what was the other one? Carson Wentz, Trevor Lawrence, and there's another big motherfucker. I just said a name.
Zach Wilson?
Nah, fuck him, bro. He played cupcake. I don't know why y'all niggas fall for these fucking tricks, bro. If a nigga play cupcakes, you're supposed to look good. You feel me? What happens when, in Tua's case, what happens when he doesn't have 5-star receivers on every level that get open by 5 yards every down? He looks like how Tua looks in the NFL. Only a few players in the NFL could be wide open on every play. For the most part, you're throwing into windows, and that's what you need to figure out. And bro, the man fell miserably. If you think he's gonna get better, he might get, of course you're gonna get better the more you're out there. But to say he's gonna make a jump from what you saw initially, come on, man. That shit, it don't work that way, man. Usually, for whatever you see initially,
I agree with
Nah, but I'm just trying to paint the picture. Initially, whatever you see, like let's look at what Justin Herbert put out his first year, and look at Tua, and look at them side by side, like a house. Now, if you're looking at what Justin Herbert put out his first year, you're like, okay, this nigga put out a foundation. The walls are up, the fucking drywall, all that fucking shit is up. All you basically got to do now to the house is cosmetic work, but the house is done.
Look how happy Frank Reich is before the press conference when he got Carson Wentz. Look at his face.
Come on, he giggled, dog. They know they fleeced him, dog.
I'm glad you see it the way I see it.
Come on, dog. Like a real poker player never reveals his hand until the end. So
Oh,
he obviously was like, "Oh, you dumb motherfuckers think he trash? Okay, yeah,
mm-hmm.
let's throw out the lowest offer we can and work up from there because that's negotiation. You throw out the lowest number and then you say, all right, let's see if this dumb motherfucker bite. And y'all was so desperate, y'all bit on the first offer. And he like, all right, I'll take it, dumbass.
Worst trades I have
That's
ever
some
seen in my
that's
life.
something. Nah, don't say that. That's something Stephen Ross and your boy will do. They'll do some dumb shit like that. Cause
You
look
know
what they
why
did
to
with
me?
Tua.
Yeah, you know why this is a bad trade in my opinion? Carson Wentz is only 26 years old.
And he's a good player, bro. Like
I
he
do.
had
I
a
agree
down.
with you. I
Come
agree.
on, bro. He had a down season, and even with that, like what to me, what told me he was a good player was not this year that just happened, the year before.
Yep. Before he
When
got hurt.
you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm talking about because remember he had the MVP year, he got hurt, right?
Yep.
And then he missed the Super Bowl run.
Yep.
You remember the very next year, the team had nothing on there. They had fucking some
2019.
Yeah, they had Brandon Scott and nigga, what's his name? Wasn't Jackson was hurt, and all them niggas was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And he took that team, even though the NFC East is trash, but he took that team to the playoffs and he got hurt in the playoffs. So what
Facts.
I'm saying, he's somebody who can work with stuff around him. Now it became he doesn't like the environment. Now when the environment is fucking with you and you ain't giving me nothing to work with, fuck that. I'm out of here. But he's still a good player. And that's why this nigga Frank Wright is like, y'all niggas just didn't know what to do with him. I'll take it.
Facts. To me, they are the top dog. The only team that can top this is the Dolphins because
How?
everyone they get Watson. Watch out. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a fucking Hail Mary, bro.
Dude, that's not a Hail Mary. After what he said
Ah,
tonight, is it near 8 o'clock yet? Realize from 13 minutes away from tearing an asshole into David Culley and Stephen Ross. Get ready for it.
why get your blood pressure up? They're not gonna
No,
hear it.
I enjoy this because I'm doing Stephen Ross tonight too. I'm doing a tag team, bro.
Oh, it's therapeutic for you. Okay.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's therapeutic to me, man. You don't know because you haven't been here in a while. How relaxed I've been the last week and a half, bro. These shows have been brilliant. Just got to watch them. Even I admit, dude, I've had women come up here, bro. Like last night, just to kick it to me.
Like say women. Like you never
Man,
seen no thighs, bro. Get
no,
the fuck out of
it's
here.
not that. It's like someone told me before I started doing this shit. He said, Mace, he said, bro, women will start coming around. And it's true. By the way, I'm glad I got you. Sheila E. told me earlier this week, go into her room tomorrow, 4 o'clock. That guy is going to be there. She's interviewing him. She said, make sure to tell you that. I'm glad I remembered.
Bruh.
No, the guy's going to be there. She's interviewing him tomorrow, 4 o'clock. She said,
Man,
tell you that.
you tell me that now. I don't know what I'm doing in 2 hours, bro.
I
So
hear you, bro. Manzano, come on up. We anybody wants to come up, come up. Here's the link. But if you haven't heard the story, I played
my
Chris
key.
Sims and Mike Florio confirming what I've been saying all along that Tua was a Stephen Ross pick.
Fuck that. He
Sean
sucked.
Watson, Stephen Watson, said told the head coach to clown him, blasting 10 minutes. David Culley.
The
He's not playing
tangerine.
for him. Yeah, Tangerine. That song Tangerine. I should play that song, but I'll probably get my channel pulled because I don't know if I got one strike or two strikes. And then the
They say
third.
you can't play more than 10 seconds, but you can play like clips of songs.
Okay. And number three, getting the link for Manzano. And number three,
Nah, not Manzano, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Russell Wilson. Manzano found his own way up here.
Oh my god, I'm out, man.
Russell Wilson's
Chill,
agent.
bro.
Russell Wilson's agent said that Mark Rodgers that if he is traded, the four teams: Raiders, Cowboys, Saints, and Bears, he will go. I don't think Sierra's happy with any of those choices.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She's making the choices. When you watch that Super Bowl,
Oh, I know. They talked
Who
about
wears
it in
the
story.
pants in that family,
Oh,
bro?
they said in that story, which was tremendous, by the way. You saw a clip of Sierra and Russell in the commissioner's box,
I
and
saw that. I was
and
watching the game. I was like, look at Sierra. She
and
running
Sierra,
the fucking house.
and Sierra was doing all the talking to the commissioner Roger Goodell. You saw Russell Wilson's face. It came out today in the Athletic. This is why nothing against Dwayne. I'm not wasting $45 on some bougie coon magazine where I pay $60 a year the last 4 years for the Athletic. This is why I buy the Athletic. Excellent reporting about Russell Wilson today. Go look at it on athletic.com. They said
Fuck Russell Wilson. He's an enemy.
they said Russell Wilson was so angry that he was hating on Brady and Mahomes in that box.
He looked like it. He a hater. Nah, I don't know
Hey,
that nigga, but
no. I'm gonna add to that. He is a hater, bro, because I'm gonna bring up a point.
Russell Wilson does believe he's the best quarterback in the sport.
and he should. He's good. Dog, Russell Wilson a baller, bro.
He's a
But
good football player, but he has a little hate, and I'm gonna explain why.
Okay, so
When Russell Wilson had the picture with his first with that baby, Future's baby, that first picture he put up, you guys probably don't remember all of it.
I remember
Listen,
everything he did.
You
Pete.
remember that, right? And everybody was praising Russell Wilson as the stepdaddy of the year. I don't have no problem with stepdads. I grew up with a stepdad, but they were praising him, right? And it was all stepdad this, he's the greatest dad this, greatest dad that. But he never, not one time, said, you know, let's respect Future and his baby. You know, he's still the father. He never came out. He let that shit ride. Like
You
how
know
you say,
why?
Mace, the Dolphins organization let Tua get fried.
Yeah.
He let Future get fried. You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
In the
Instead of being a
manosphere,
man about
in the
this.
manosphere, the brothers all hate Russell Wilson. You look at him as the biggest simp in the planet Earth.
he just, yeah.
Good.
I mean, he just not a nigga. I don't know
No,
about
he
him.
likes
If
being
he,
around white folks. And then let me say this again.
it's not that. I don't know. Was it his old boy was military, right?
No, his father was a lawyer.
Oh, for real? I thought
Yeah.
his old boy was
No,
military.
his father was a lawyer. Again, I
Okay.
said this a couple of weeks ago up here. You got it from me first. No else. I know Joey Panzano very well. And
Who
he
the fuck
put
is
out
that?
there, one of Mark Rogers' henchmen. He put out there about Russell was angry. And then Russell went out there and said what he said. Dan Patrick, and he made the tour 2 weeks ago at the Super Bowl, 3 weeks ago. Now, tonight, I'm telling you, Panzano put that story out. He was the leak to the Athletic, telling everything that happened to Wilson. Mark Rogers came up today around 4:30 Eastern time and said, "You don't want to go, but if you do trade him, Saints, Cowboys, Raiders, and Bears are the 4 places he will go." I think Sierra's going to change that around when it's all said and done and said New York or Miami or Atlanta, Russell.
You know what, Mace?
Yeah.
Remember, not too long ago, you told me Chicago ain't gonna get no damn black quarterback. But isn't Russell Wilson the perfect black quarterback for them to fill that void?
Of course he is.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
And Miami, when you think about it.
Man, he ain't going to Chicago. They'll eat that nigga alive down
I
there.
don't know. All I know is this. Mark Rogers came out 4:30 Eastern time and named the 4 teams so everybody knows who it is. Deshaun Watson today that made Pete feel right now in ecstasy. He told that idiot, we're about 5 minutes away from me killing that clown in my monologue, and Stephen Ross, that this clown told the clown today, I'm not playing for you, I'm out. Now the clown knows. The Tangerine Man knows. Not playing.
And do you think that has something to do with him being a first-year head coach?
He never. Here, I think what it is. Look at him. He's a Tom. Now Russell Wilson will play for him, of course.
Yeah, that's a marriage made in heaven, bro.
Oh God, this is why I love
Watson need to be with Flores. Them two look like they mesh. I hate to admit it. Watson need to be with a nigga like Flores or
Totally
Saleh.
agree. And I'll say
Like
it again.
Saleh is another good nigga, though.
Yeah, and I'll say it again for you folks out there. If either Wilson or Watson come here. The Tweedledee combination who's offensive coordinator, they'll be gone. Out the door.
What you mean Tweedledee, Tweedledee?
Two idiots no one knows. Out the door.
What do you mean two?
He's talking about the offensive coordinators.
The offensive coordinator. You didn't know the Dolphins got two offensive coordinators. You didn't know that?
They got double.
What do
they
you
got
mean
dices.
they got two?
They got two dices. They got two dices. One is gonna roll the 6. The other one is gonna roll the 3.
You know why I'm laughing? Look at this avatar. Look at this avatar. I'm about to pop
figuring
up.
this shit out. I can't wait to hear what he got to say. Go ahead, Mace. Let it to him. Give it to him, Mace. Tell him again.
Bro, I can't even make out what you said. Well, I'm asking
You didn't know this, bro? The Dolphins hired two offensive coordinators.
No, but what I'm asking you. All right, hold on. Let me slow down. They didn't hire an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator.
No, they promoted two clowns, the running backs coach and the receivers coach. They're now the offensive coordinators. That won't last for long if they get watched.
What I'm saying, what do you mean two?
There's two offensive coordinators, two co-offensive coordinators.
Yeah, two guys.
How?
We got the run game coordinator and the pass game coordinator. We bumped them both up to one to offensive
Lauro
coordinator.
says in the chat room, fellas, 7 picks.
You see what I'm saying, bro, with these niggas, man?
As soon as that happened, you know, the first thing I thought about, bro, it was you. Because nobody really understands football, bro, because you said it, bro. This team cannot hold coordinators if they pay them extra money for it, bro.
Come on, bro. How the fuck you gonna have two, bro? Like, that's more. Yo, do you understand what that means when you have two coordinators? That means they both could be saying two different things on the same play.
Yeah, let me put this.
Hey, who is this right here, bro?
I don't know who he is. I get the feeling I know who it is. But he's trying to fuck with me, but he's about to get the explosion right now. Let me begin with this clown, David Culley. Okay? All right, let's get this started.
Oh, let me get to my phone.
David Culley, the head coach of the Houston Texans, the puppet head coach, I might add, had a little talk with Deshaun Watson today.
Oh, shit. Stephen Ross here?
And I'm going to pull up what Deshaun Watson said right now and gave this man the middle finger. This is a clown that was so arrogant a couple of weeks ago, bragging that Deshaun Watson is going to stay a Texan. Well, guess what happened today, folks? This happened.
He reminded him that
Mace, let me ask you a question, Mace. Mace, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Was this in person or was it over the phone?
In person, I believe.
Ooh, slap to the face. Go ahead.
No, he reminded him that he had 4 years left and they'll make his ass.
No, he did not. This is what he reminded him of, Lauro.
That's what they
Gave
did.
him
They
the
reminded
finger.
him that he had 4 years left on his contract.
Now I'm about to go in. This is the same ass clown, folks. Okay? This is the same goddamn ass clown 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago was bragging to the world that this man ain't going anywhere. Well, guess what? Bozo the clown, Tangerine clown. He gave you the middle finger in your face today. Okay? First of all, this man was never a coordinator in the NFL. This puppet was always a puppeteer everywhere he's been for 27 goddamn years. And then this asshole had the gall to say 3 weeks ago that this man wasn't going anywhere. Well, guess what, Jack in the Box?
He has
hold on,
4
Mace.
years left.
Hold on, Mace, because you're going at the
4
wrong
years.
guy, I think. Because if you're telling me that David Culley is the puppet and he has to do everything the higher Echelon is saying, then we need to be clowning his ass, and David Culley is just the puppet.
What's his name? Jack Easterby. Yeah, that's his name. I'll get to him next. Now, he gave you the finger in your face today. He said, fuck you, Tangerine Coon coach and puppet. I'm not playing for your coon ass.
4 years.
Now, let me say this to Laurel, that Laurel is here.
4 years.
He can sit out this year because he's only making $11 million.
And they'll take back the signing bonus
Yeah,
that he got last
they
year.
can
He
take
does
it
that.
back because
4
the next
years, bro.
place he goes, if it's New York especially, he will make up that in endorsement money in 1 week. 1 week, Houston.
Hey, yo, Mace. With all the racist people down here, this is the franchise to make his ass wait those 4 years and sit his ass down somewhere.
They probably wouldn't, in all seriousness. Laurel was right about that. Next, Jack Easterby. I'm tired of his. First of all, this ass clown cannot be funny if you gave him Bezos's money. He can't be funny. I saw this asshole a couple of weeks ago trying to do stand-up, making fun, mocking of people in Boston, people in Houston, people in LA, and people in New York. I swear to God, if he would have did that in the comedy club here, AK-47s would have took him out. Easterby. I don't know who you are. I don't want to know who you are. But you are a problem. You are cancer, and you should be cut out now. You are a fucking joke. You are fucking making the Texans more of a joke of a franchise right now. And let me say this. Houston, you have a fucking horrific problem down there. From top to bottom. I don't know what the hell's going down there, but nobody wants to play for you. The fan base is turned against you. Lau lives down there. He could confirm that. Houston, you better get your act together and you better do it quick, because I'm going to tell you something. Jacksonville is coming and Indianapolis have arrived. And Indianapolis got their quarterback for food stamps, for EBT. Last I checked last week was the joke of the league. You're right behind them. Which leads me to something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I'm about to do. Where is the Stephen Ross guy? Did he draw? There it is. Let me put this up as the big icon right now on the screen. All right, here we go. This man right here is the most this despicable motherfucker I've ever looked at in my goddamn life.
Hold on, Mace. Hold on.
I told people that this was the clown who wanted to pick over the GMs, and the head coach said he got his wish. And how did that turn out? You dumbass, Dumbo-looking motherfucker.
I have $1 billion smile, Mace.
How the hell did that turn out? How did it turn out, Dolphin fan? How did it turn out?
It wasn't my pick, Mace.
That quarterback
Oh, Jesus.
that he picked by the fan base, by the way. Let's be real here. The fan base expected 40 touchdowns, 7 picks, and nearly 5,000 yards. You
I
did me.
love them son of a bitches.
This man, a couple of weeks ago, this lying bastard, this turd on the corner of 59th and 7th, where his 100th floor office building is, Time Warner building, right in the smack of 7th Avenue in Manhattan. Every train takes you to his building. Okay. This clown, okay, said to Flores and Greer, I'm going to let you guys run the draft this year. You guys do everything. I'm going to lay back. Yeah, gee, I wonder why, asshole. I wonder why. Okay. You wanted to trade Cincinnati 3 picks for Joe Burrow. They said no. So you fell in love with marketing number 1. And his number should be 0. I might because he is 0. How did that work out, Stephen Ross? You lied 9 years ago, a decade ago. You said that you was going to bring Peyton Manning in Miami. Peyton Manning granted you an interview because Marino was there. He didn't want to talk to your ass. He talked to Jeff Ireland, not you. The best hire you ever made besides Brian Flores was the guy who handles your marketing. I see his face. I forgot his name. That worked out well. You got one.
Garfinkel.
There you go, Garfinkel. You got one of the most beautiful stadiums in the planet Earth, where soccer players from Europe and Central and South America die to play there. That's the only thing you did well. Do us all a favor. Disappear. Just stay up here. And let me say this, asshole. If we get Watson, I do not want you nowhere near the press conference. Nowhere near the press conference. Okay? You let Greer and Flores have their day in the sun. McKenzie, Allen, don't even show up. You fucked up again. You wanted this game manager at best to run your team. You are a fucking turd, nigga. You are a fucking asshole, nigga. You're a liar.
Liar.
You're a goddamn liar.
Hey, yo, Mace. If you get Watson, do you know how boring your draft coverage is gonna be on the draft day, bro?
No, it's gonna be good because I love the draft.
You won't have any picks, though. I'm telling you, man, you will have no picks. Just give us your first 3 rounds. Give us your 2 best defensive players, bro, and we can make it happen tonight. We can make
Lauro,
it happen right now.
ain't nobody worried about the draft, bro. The Dolphins have had so many draft picks. They've had the opportunity to get players, and they never get the right player. So the best thing for the Dolphins is to get rid of all these picks and bring in Watson. The Miami Dolphins are known
Mace,
to
it
win
wasn't
the
my
offseason.
fault. It
was
wasn't
your
my
fault.
fault. Look at my
You're a liar.
smile.
You're a liar.
You know whose fault it was, Mace? The $7.2 billion. It wasn't mine. It was Laugh as a Gamble. That son of a bitch.
Stay up here, bro.
Hey, that shit still got me rolling.
Yeah, but a serious note, bro. Did you hear when I played Florio's cut tonight? Him and Chris Sims.
I think that's big time. That's not no EM.
Who's that?
That's big time. That ain't EM.
Oh, it's big time. I'm sorry, bro.
You don't like that $7.2 billion smile, Mace? Give me a kiss, big boy.
Hey, that was the best one I've seen yet.
I'm gonna be serious in a minute.
Mace, I have a question actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think Flores and Greer actually wanted to draft Justin Herbert over Tua?
I think, you want the truth? I think they wanted the kid the Jets took. Or the kid who Arizona took. Was Simmons his name? I think it was one of those two.
So that still means they don't know what the hell they're doing because they didn't draft a quarterback. If y'all hadn't picked the right quarterback,
I think they would have took Jordan Love.
You guys would
no,
be sick.
I think they would have took Jordan Love. Let him sit a year and learn under Fitzpatrick. They would have made the playoffs at 11-5. When you think long and hard, fellas, you Dolphin guys up here, I hope I-Test comes back. If they would have took Love at 18 or 26 and let him sit a year and play Fitzpatrick, they would win 11-5 last year.
11-5.
But Mace, you really, I understand we would have been 11-5, but can you actually trust a guy like Fitzpatrick to be consistent in the playoffs? To be honest,
did you see the look? Did you see the way he played this year before they put Tua in there, bro? He was rolling, bro.
No, but he has a tendency to fall off. He doesn't stay consistent enough.
Well, Manzano, you didn't hear the news. There is more news tonight coming out of Miami. They will definitely go get a guy like Trubisky or a Winston or this guy.
Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, they already said this guy already said he's cutting them, so they're gonna do that. They're not gonna go for the Jacoby Brissett.
I thought
you know what?
How about Drew Lock?
If they make a trade with the Broncos, I'm pretty sure they'll say put Drew Lock in the deal. Yeah.
And do you think
they're gonna go get somebody? They're gonna go get somebody. Yeah, they're gonna do that. Yeah. And I said this was gonna happen. And, I'm not, fellas, let me get one thing straight with you, the chat room, and the audience, and the eye in the sky. I'm not a guy that pats myself in the back. All I want is to be accurate in what I hear because you guys deserve this. I'm gonna say it again. It's a we, not a me. It's a we. I know Laurel disagrees. Laurel think I should go all selfish, and I'm not like that. This is about us, bro. We're a family. Chat rooms family. You guys in the platform family. I in the sky family, bro. I'm not gonna make up bullshit like the rooms. You guys know who I'm talking about, where they're waving the pom pom, saying that, "Oh, we're gonna do." I'm telling you guys the fucking truth, and I'm glad that I've been saying this since it happened, since I started my platform. And I told you guys the last couple of weeks they're gonna bring in somebody, and whoever they bring in is gonna beat them out. I'm telling you that right now. Telling you.
Let me ask you, those guys you're talking about, those guys are rooting for a 7th round draft pick on a quarterback, right?
What do you mean?
That's what they want. They want an easy guy. That Tua's gonna pass.
No, they're bringing in either a Minshew, this guy, Winston.
No, I'm talking about the other panels you're talking about.
Oh yeah, of course.
No competition.
Yeah, he's getting competition, baby, and I'm glad they're gonna do that. Told you guys that. They want to win now.
Honestly, that's what I understand why people. I understand why people want. Honestly, I want competition for Tua too because he was given the job basically because realistically, do you think? Let's say there was a full training camp, would Fitzpatrick have beat him out still, or do you think he would have been the starter if there was a full trade?
I think what they saw in training camp was this: players weren't buying them. They were like saying, "Man, that Fitz play. Love Fitz." This happens that way. Laurel, I got a question for you. Laurel.
Go ahead.
Because I respect you so much, and I look at you as a bro, I'm gonna leave this shit alone about your quarterback until I see it happen. No matter what.
It's all it is, man. You can talk about it all you want to. It's just intriguing. I just want the picks, man. I want the picks.
I'm gonna tell you.
Let me ask Laura. You want the picks, but you're getting Tua. Are you happy with Tua?
Nah,
don't let what we're saying here rub off on you.
No. Tua will be traded somewhere else.
Oh, he's not going to be part of that. Texans don't want Tua. I told people that.
Chicago, team like that needs a one. That will
give me your other first round draft picks from last year.
No, Laurel, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You will get 5 draft picks, bro. Take it, and you'll probably get something else too, like a player. You'll get that. Don't worry about from us. I can't speak on the Jets, but from us, you'll get it. I'm telling you right now. Miami right now, Albert Watson did this, and it's everywhere, all the globe. Miami right now, in those offices saying, we're going to do whatever it takes to get him. Because Miami wants to win now. They're not the Jets.
You know what, Mace? I told you guys a month ago or 2 months ago, it's going to take the Herschel Walker deal to
You're going to get it, Laurel. You're going to get it.
And the reason why is because the guy's not like he's going into the last year of his contract.
No,
it's not like he has 2 years left.
Right.
It's not like he has 3 years left. He has 4 years left.
That's 5 years left. He only gets paid 11 this year. Yeah, Miami's going to give you what you want. I'm going to say right now, of all the 3 teams, Miami, Carolina, the Jets, Miami's going to give Houston what they want. What Laurel wants, the Dolphins are going to give them. I'm telling you that right now. And if the Dolphins get him, it will be in 2 weeks by free agent time. Dolphins ain't going to play around with this.
I agree.
See, that's what worries me. Like, does it? If we trade for Watson, if we give up the picks you're saying we're going to give up, Mace, does his contract affect our salary cap?
No, he only makes $11 million this year, Manzano. He makes really nothing this year.
No, because remember, we only have 25 million in cap space.
But when the new league year starts,
you can't fit $11 million in, Manzano. Are you serious?
And don't make the reason why I'm saying this is because remember we're paying 12 million each for our corners a year. So how can we afford an $11 million quarterback, two $12 million corners?
And if you get rid of Tua, hold up, Manzano makes a good point. If you get rid of Tua, that's going to be a salary cap hit too, man. That's going to be dead money.
No, man. You know you make the $4 million this year. They already gave him a signing bonus.
Yeah,
but it'll still be dead money. All that different dead money comes into play.
Dude, do you think we care if we get Watson?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It may hit it on the spot.
I don't know what
we don't care.
If 11, last I checked, 25 minus 11, $14 million left, and they're gonna have no draft picks.
Not including the three guys that are gonna get most likely cut. That is gonna bring up another like 20 million in Bobby McCain and all the other two guys.
Fine. If fit him in, you're gonna be fine.
Cool, you guys couldn't.
I don't know.
Bobby McCain supposedly, but he could be a good trade in the package to the Texans.
That's true.
You guys. I mean, Laura, how many cornerbacks did you guys sign in free agency? Like y'all, I think if I could remember, y'all went cornerback frenzy.
That's not the one out. That's not the one that we want, bro.
I think if I am the Jets, and I don't think the Jets really care yet.
And here's another thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anthony, you're sitting here worried about the cap space, right?
I don't care about that.
No, but let me explain it to him. Do you think the Houston Texans are worried about how much Deshaun Watson is going to cost them in 2 years?
No.
Do you think that's going to stop the Houston Texans from building around Deshaun Watson because he costs us $37 million? Let me tell you, that narrative is just trying to bring up BS like nobody can build with a high price player.
Man, you kidding me?
That's only
No. Pete, let me clarify. We have three high price players. We're gonna have Xavier. We're gonna have Byron, and we have
one of them will go. One of them will restructure. Plain and simple. We're talking franchise quarterback here, man. So let's get. I'm gonna say it again, Dolphin fan. Let's get this straight. Around the league, and me and my brother here, Pete, had an argument about this the other night. They have no stars, in my opinion. Now, you want to put Howard as a star, fine. But I don't see Howard here no longer than next year. Do you agree with that, Pete?
If it's going to be for Watson, I agree. Yeah, that's like the closest thing. At least the closest thing to a star is what we have is Xavier Howard. If you don't want to consider him a star, but he is the closest thing.
Yeah, nobody else. You don't
consider Byron Jones a star?
Giving Houston the whole goddamn thing that Laura wants, and they'll do it. To me, to get a franchise quarterback that's 25 years old, Manzano, that's nothing to me. I will fucking use my brains and there could be a lot of young veterans, not old veterans, young veterans cut in June because of the salary cap, bro. That's what the Jets are waiting for, by the way, to sign all these young veterans. I'll do that in June.
Hey, but you guys have a good one. I'll be back in a bit. Let me finish up.
Yeah, go ahead, Pete. I ain't worried about no damn draft picks. If I'm getting Watson, let Laurel get the draft picks. Houston can rebuild. Good for them.
Laurel, I'm wondering if you would accept this trade. How about 3 first-round picks? This is a Herschel Walker level deal. We're going to trade a star player with the draft picks.
What star player? What star player?
Xavier Howard.
Will you do that, Laurel?
Nope.
There you go. I agree with Laurel. Nope. I'm giving Laurel everything we got this year. Plus whatever player he wants from the roster. To me, that's a fair trade. And Laurel, again, 5 picks in the top 81. You could rebuild, and you got your own 3rd-round pick. You could rebuild quickly with that.
Well,
you can pick any player off the roster. I don't care who it is. You can pick any player, bro.
Well, that's what it's probably going to take, man, because I really honestly see these guys making Watson sweat it out, bro.
I do too.
And you know what? One thing, the first day they have to start reporting, if he's not here, man, they're going to impose the maximum amount of fines on the guy because they know he doesn't want to be here. Once he starts realizing, hey, these people are playing hardball with me. I mean, at this point, I don't want him here now. At this point, I don't even want him here. If you don't want to be here, get your ass on. It's
Oh,
about,
I'm
it's
gonna
about
ask
the
you
logo,
again,
bro.
my friend. I'm gonna ask you the question again. We're giving you fair compensation, bro. I told you, you could pick any player you want on the roster. What's up, Lou? You could pick any player you want on the roster. I'll give you those 5 picks. 5 picks in the top 80, including 4 in the top 50, bro.
So Mace, this actually goes on to the Deshaun Watson thing. Let's
What
say
about
with Deshaun Watson, let's say we end up you know how he signed this contract with the Houston Texans and he's upset and stuff like that. Say the team starts declining. Aren't you worried he's gonna cause the same issue?
No, because he got his money already. And
that's kind of hard though, Mace. Because here's one thing about it though.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the NBA. That guy took a boatload of cash last year.
Sure
And
did.
if you don't come, that's why he's gonna be here. He's gonna put on a good face. But I hope he's going because I don't even want all the drama. However, he's gonna have to come back to the table. He's going to have to give some of that signing bonus back. And I would put my fucking foot on his neck for him to give some of that, because they gave him a boatload of cash last year. A boatload. They gave him a lot of cash last year, and he took it. So, bro, if you want to leave, are you gonna give it back? I mean, that's what it means. You got to give it back, bro. No, man.
I just think that of all the teams, if I'm Carolina right now, I'm very worried. Now that Watson said this, because I'm telling you, of the 3 teams, Miami will blink and give Laurel what Laurel wants. They'll do it.
Okay, Mace.
What about you? You don't think if your fan base, the Houston Texans fan base, calls the league, like bombards the league with calls saying to force Easter to sell the team?
Dude,
Roger Goodell
Houston
won't listen to
and
that?
Laurel can tell you this, man's honor. The Houston fans want Watson to go. They're supporting Watson to go.
You know, Mace, how many times you can skin a cat?
Not too many.
You can skin him 9 times, and I'm guaranteeing you, in the deal with Watson, if that happens, we're going to skin him again.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? That would be the case. Well, hold on. That would be the case if Bill O'Brien was still here. That would be the case. But Bill O'Brien is not here.
You got a point. Lauro. I'm just saying.
Bill O'Brien, we're in the
Let me ask something, Lauro. If it, because of that deal, why would you want to deal with the Dolphins, and because of what happened prior? If I'm an owner, I wouldn't even want to deal with the Dolphins unless I get a ransom, which I probably won't.
You will get it. I'm telling you right now.
Not out of the Dolphins, they won't. Not out of the Dolphins.
No, I'm telling you right now.
And another one, they will. If you're talking about a ransom,
I think
you're looking at
I
three
think Miami
picks, but out of all that, besides that, you're not going to get unless the Jets will give it to you.
I think Miami, of the 3 teams, will be the team that blinks and give Houston everything they want.
That's because you want it,
again, though. Why would you want to deal with the Dolphins, though? That's the question.
You got to keep the emotions. You got to keep the emotions out of it.
Right, exactly.
Hey, Laurel, I'm gonna tell you why you would deal with the Dolphins again. You know what they have right in front of you. I just told you. You get 5 picks in the top 81 plus your own 3rd round pick that you already own. That means you have 6, and then you throw in the late 2nd you got from the Cardinals. You'll have 7 picks in the first 81 picks. You will rebuild your team right away.
Hey, Mace, but that pick from the Cardinals, bro, that's for next year. That was really what was messing.
Oh, really? For 2022?
Yeah, bro. It's not even for this year. That pick is for next draft.
I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah, that's how bad it
O'Brien
was.
fucked up this
And then the next week, the week after we traded D-Hop, right? The following week, Minnesota got 5 times as much for Stephon Diggs.
You know why? Because Buffalo believed in Buffalo was right. And I saw it too. That's why I said in the manosphere, when I was recruiting guys to come up here, one of the things I told all you guys back in May, June, I said, Buffalo is a juggernaut. I told you guys. I ain't think
Mace.
Josh Allen will have 40 and 10, 40 touchdowns throwing and 10 rushing.
Could
Which
you imagine? Could you imagine? I would be happy right now. Could you imagine D-Hop playing for Buffalo? I mean, if we had got that deal, I would have been fine with it. I would have been cool with it. I would have been ecstatic with it if we would have got what we got. But we didn't get that, and we got fleeced. We got bent over again, like two seasons in a row, man. I mean, that guy, he really messed our franchise up. So
sure did, bro. And I'm telling you right now, let me read what Lou's talking to Pete. I'll tell you right now, if you're a Dolphin fans right now, I'll be in heaven right now. Because like the Jet fans, you could do anything you want to do. And if you want to give up those picks for Watson, 25 years old, go ahead. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to regret it. Houston won't regret it either because Houston can rebuild right away.
well, what if he comes there, right? What if he goes to Miami and then quickly realizes this ownership is just as fucked up as the one I left?
I think the difference in Miami for him would be that the dumbass owner is staying out of everything. He know he fucked up a year ago, and you're going to deal with. And I don't mean to play the race card, but this is what's playing in this. Believe it or not, those three men who are the president to the head coach on down, Laura. Seriously, they want to prove to the world that black men can win championships in the NFL, and they will love nothing more than a black quarterback to do it.
Well, it's been done already, mate. It's been done once. It's been done twice.
Not in Miami. Not in Miami.
Man, y'all.
No,
but
go ahead, Laura. Laura go.
No, Manzano, you got it. You got it, bro. You got
go ahead,
it.
Manzano.
I'm wondering. I honestly, what worries me with trading for Deshaun Watson, I don't care about the picks, but what worries me a little bit with him, he just signed this contract and he's causing an issue. Well, after our team starts declining and he demands another trade. Well,
I don't see our team
aren't you worried about that?
Not at all, because our team is young and we're going to get better. You again, you're getting a superstar quarterback at 25 years old. You got to be kidding me!
But our two corners are going to start our defense.
One of them will not be here next year, Manzano. One of them will not be here in 2022.
But our other three defensive backs are in their late 20s. That's what I'm worried about too. Defensive backs.
So you rather hold up, Laura? I got this. So you rather not have a franchise quarterback? You rather have a game manager?
No. I'd rather have the franchise quarterback. But what I'm worried about is down the road, if our team starts getting bad, he demands another trade and causes a stink with the ownership and stuff like that. That's what I'm worried about.
Manzano, you get him for at least 4 years. You get him for at least 4 years.
I mean, goddamn thing, bro. Go ahead,
make something happen with those 4 years, man. You gotta make it happen.
Exactly. That's the point of all this. Exactly. Make something happen the next 4 or 5 years while he's here. Know what that is? Winning 2 chips. 3 chips.
Okay, yeah, that's. I'm looking at the. I wasn't. That. Thanks for clearing that up. But do you understand what they're saying? There's actually Dolphin fans that are starting to sour on trading for Watson because of this whole stink he's causing. He wants to sit out, and they're worried. There's fans that are worried that he might cause the same issue when some of our older players.
He's not causing that in Miami, making $40 million a year beginning in 2022.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you don't think with the salary he's going to be making,
he's going to be a good soldier in Miami.
So Mace, what's the difference between what Houston had when they were on that level with the players that they had and with Watson and the runs that they've made with him compared to what we have and what's going to put him over the top that he wasn't able to get over top in Houston?
A lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. We had a lot more, dude. We had a lot more. We had an all-pro receiver.
Your ass up here.
Right. So Lauro, you're making the point that I'm trying to throw out there, that if you have more than we did and what we have right now, then why would we go after Watson if you couldn't get it done?
The thing is, it went bad really quickly. I mean, that's what you got to understand. It went bad really quickly here. I mean, it didn't take much time for it to get bad. Like in 2 seasons, the end of 1 season, we traded away those draft picks for your left tackle, right? And then we backdoored and we gave away the receiver, right? Then they backdoored and they didn't get Tunsil to agree to a deal before we traded him. I mean, those deals were so bad. Along with the front office, it just went bad really quickly.
Yes,
it went
it did.
bad quickly. It went horrible so fast to where no one could blink, bro. I mean, it went just horrible. It went, man. Look, I have never seen a team ever trade 4 picks for a left tackle and not have the guy under contract when you got him. Now, I was cool with trading.
Did you hear the money that teams have put on the table for J.J. Watt? You will not believe this. Take a guess.
What's that, mate?
$16 million a year for J.J. Watt. These teams are offering him. You don't think race plays a bit in that and his skill set?
Man, bro, I guarantee you this. I bet you what you speaking on right now, Mace. I bet Von Miller won't get that kind of offer.
Hell's fucking no. You're right. And he's going to be on the market any day now. They're going to release him.
Now, I'm not saying they won't pay black guys in the league, because they do. Because you guys foolishly gave Sue that deal when he was clearly on the back 9. You guys gave that deal up, and that was dumb.
Yes, and one of many by that franchise, by the way.
Hey, man, so everybody makes foolish decisions. We had the wrong people in charge. So, I mean, just make sure that your the ownership is straight, the front office is straight. You guys can make the right picks, which you already saying that you don't. I mean, if you guys can make the right
honest.
picks.
I know I'm honest about that. I'm not a hanky waiver for this franchise, bro. I just killed the owner a few minutes ago.
Because if you guys had made the right picks, you would have Justin Herbert right now, along with all those picks, and you guys would be smiling right now.
I think we would have had a booking offensive line of Mikael Becton and Anthony, or the kid from
Worse.
USC, or worse. Yeah, we would have made those right picks and built our tackles, and then take Jordan Love, let him sit a year, 2, and play Fitzpatrick. That's what it should have been. I think that was the plan. Because I said this before, Jordan Love, if you didn't know, a year ago, was around the Dolphins all the time. He was like the little kid, like he was one of the head honcho's sons. That's how our grandson. That's how much he was hanging around the brass. But the dickwad, who you see his picture right here, the dickwad, okay, that's Stevie Ross, the ass clown with the Dumbo ears. He wanted Tua for marketing. And then his little weasel ass, I'm gonna let Flores and Chris Greer run the draft this year. Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
So Lauro, as a Houston Texans fan, do you honestly think, let's say Houston Texans fans start bombarding the NFL headquarters, calling NFL headquarters like Goodell, asking him to force Easterby to sell the team? Do you think that happens? Like, if there's like fans around the Houston Texans fans that are living out of the country, constantly calling the headquarters of the NFL, asking Goodell to force Easter to sell the team? Do you think that happens, or you don't think that's ever going to happen?
Well, first of all, Easterby is an employee of the franchise, so that's the first thing. But man, you got to look around the league. Look how Mace hated Wayne Huizinga or hates Stephen Roth, right?
Yes.
What would make those teams trade those players, man?
Exactly.
What would make the league force an organization to pretty much sell the franchise? I could see if something came out like
What happened with the Mavericks a few years ago with the women?
The Clippers. What happened with the Clippers? I could see if something like that happened, maybe, perhaps, if something like that came up. But I really don't. I mean, the league can't make a guy sell a franchise unless it's like something major that comes out like that.
And I think in NFL, I think Goodell, honestly, if it's to New York or to Miami, he would want that because Houston's going to get heavily compensated, and Zach Wilson's the real deal, man. So much so that even the Jets, even though you got your Judy Batistas of the world, your Anthony Sicilianos today going, don't get rid of Sam Darnold. They're getting rid of Sam Darnold. And not because Sam Darnold sucks. It's because he makes too many mistakes. Dumb mistakes. And also,
see, Mace, I disagree with. I understand he makes too many mistakes, but you have to realize before Becton got there, he was seeing ghosts his whole career before Becton got there, and he was running around. When you don't have a secure pocket, what do you expect? He can't make rational decisions when you're running around constantly.
And the fan base wants it. Here. They want it. And Woody Johnson, the owner, said he's going to make it up to the fan base.
See, this is what I don't like about the Jets fan base. That they attacked him because it wasn't his fault that the previous ownership, the previous front office refused to build around him, and the current one is already giving up on him and stuff like that. Can you blame the kid for not being successful in New York when the fan base?
And you're the Jets. You can get a number one for him right now. Do it. And then if you want to get Watson or Wilson, well, not Wilson, but Watson, if he's still available, like still the rumor, you got the 2nd, 12th, and 23rd pick to give to Laro, plus more.
Do you think teams are, when it comes to that Herschel Walker type deal, that lock?
What do you think Miami's going to do? What do you think Miami's going to do now that he put it out there? What do you think the Dolphins are thinking about right now? Because they said Tuesday they was going to stick with number one, but if Watson says what he says, and he did today, they're going to go all in for Watson.
Okay, but when I look at from the perspective of, like, let's say we trade those picks, or the Jets trade the pick. Do you think the picks and stuff like that, as a outside looking in for the Jets, let's say when you fairly evaluate a guy like Sam Darnold, do you blame him for not being successful, Mace?
It's not his fault, but some of it's his fault, some it's not. But word is the coach, the new coach, it's a new regime. The coach don't like him really. He would rather have somebody with a rocket arm that is used to playing in cold weather like Zach Wilson. That's why Zach Wilson's the number 2 prospect in the draft, Manzano. Number 2.
Honestly, and I agree with you. I think Watson would want. I agree with you. I don't want to bring race into it, but I think honestly he would because he would want to fully. Besides Marvin Allen, the whole front office area is.
You talk about Miami now.
Yeah, Miami. The whole front office, besides Marvin Allen, is African American, including the head coach.
Marvin Allen's African American. Reggie McKenzie's African American. And
No, Marvin Allen's white. I thought Marvin Allen's white.
no, Marvin Allen's a white guy. Manzano, can you get with us, man? Every night you say this, and that, and you're wrong. Last night you was right. You proved me wrong last night about BYU
Well,
being in the mountains.
yeah.
You proved me right.
I was
Like, you
right
proved
on
me wrong last night. I gave you credit for that. You know me. I'm not a guy that fights when I'm wrong. I admit when I'm wrong, and I admitted that to you last night. I gave you credit last night. Let
Sometimes
me bring
I'm a
Marvin
young,
Allen.
I'm a young guy sometimes,
I
and we
understand.
refuse
Let
to.
me bring Marvin Allen up and show you. Let me see if he's white up. I'm pretty sure he's black.
Yeah, but the whole Los Angeles Clippers situation, I
Yes.
hated the fact that the guy got full
He's black,
value to the team.
Manzano. Let me get this right. Go ahead. Keep talking.
He got what?
Yeah, he's
What
black.
I
I'll bring
hated.
up the picture to you. I'll bring up the picture
Okay,
to you. He is
I
black.
think you're. I just realized. I think you're right. I thought he was white originally, but I think picturing him now, I think he is black.
I'm looking at right here in the Dolphins website. I'm about to bring it up to you right now. The beautiful nice is talking to Jefferson. Big time is up here. Laurel left. I hope Laurel comes back.
Mace, do with the whole Clipper situation. This guy sold the team to Ballmer. Did you hate the fact that he was able to get full price after he got the?
No, because that's white people who they really are, and I think, and I don't mean to kill black African Americans right here, or black people in general. What he's talking about is Donald Sterling saying the things he said. Are you surprised, black people? Are you that stupid? A lot of you want to be, I would say most of you want to be white so bad? Come on. If you don't think white people, Laurel's heartbroken. I wish Laurel was is Laurel up here? No, he's not up here. I hope he comes back. What's up, Little Rock? Again, that's Marvin Allen.
Okay, I thank you for correcting me. I never saw a picture of him, so I assumed he was white. Thanks for correcting me on
Again,
that.
Dolphins are all black except for Garfunkel and the owner. Down.
Do you think that there's ever going to be a full black ownership,
No,
like
never. Unless a former great player bought the team or a player who played in the league became a multi-billionaire, they'll let them buy it. Yeah. Like a player like, let's say,
a Jason Taylor, maybe if he partnered up with
Jason Taylor, a guy like Russell Wilson, guys like that. Yeah.
I thought there was a black. I thought there was a black billionaire. I thought Oprah's a billionaire.
No, I'm talking about former player or someone who wants to buy. Oprah, they won't let her do it because she's a woman. Come on, man. Laurel's heartbroken. Yeah, Laurel's tired. He's tired. Laurel's gone for the night. I've been on for over 3 hours. I'm glad I'm giving you guys some content. Tomorrow night, Blazers, Lakers up here at 10:30. I will have that game here. I'll be up here. Hopefully, We Kill Dragons will join me tomorrow night. I want to continue this. Go ahead, Manzano.
So you think, which sport in general do you think is going to be the first sport and major sports in America, in the U.S., to have a full black ownership, where it's going to be
NBA.
the main shift?
NBA.
You don't think baseball is ever going to have that with a full majority?
NBA.
Oh, okay.
NBA. And it's not going to be a former player either. It's going to be somebody that nobody knows in time that's a multi-billionaire. He's going to buy a team. They're going to let him buy it because he has so much money.
Honestly, for me, I think I'm not sure if you agree with this, but I think honestly, the first sport in general to have
fucking little soccer, polo, cricket. Fucking little.
I think soccer might be the first sport to have a full black ownership.
No, I think soccer would be. I think soccer or baseball will be the first team will have an all Latin ownership.
Oh, not black ownership,
No,
because there's
now
not a lot of
exactly,
superstar African American
exactly,
players.
exactly. It's going to be basketball, and they're going to
Yeah,
pull teeth to let them
I
buy
think
it too.
yeah,
It'll be a
I
fight.
wouldn't be surprised if it's a part like a conglomerate of like a guy like LeBron, D Wade,
Yeah, somebody like that.
Kevin Durant.
But I do think in basketball it's gonna be somebody nobody knows. It's gonna be a multi black billionaire that's gonna do it, and he's gonna be the type of owner. And I hate to say this, that he will not relate well with the players.
See, I noticed it. I noticed this. The owner, you see the owners, depending on where you are. Look at Miami, for example. The owner doesn't live
Harrison?
here in Miami. Ross doesn't really live in Miami.
No, he
He's a
lives
New
here.
Yorker.
He lives in Long Island.
I'm surprised there's not a billionaire from Miami like a Jorge Moss. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't buy the Dolphins before Stephen Ross. You know who I'm talking about? The guy who owns
I don't think Hazinga
the.
would have sold it to him.
Oh, you don't think Huizinga would have sold it to
No,
the Moss?
Hazinga's a
The Moss
fucking
brothers?
he's a fucking white man wannabe. Way Hazinga, such a racist. Can't stand him. I wish the Dolphins
Yeah.
in 2007 would have went winless. See that bastard cry instead of crying over a win. That fucking bastard. Ross is a
So do
fucking.
you and so you Mace? So you think do you think it's improving when it valuing African American quarterbacks? You know how back in the 80s and 70s and 80s they refused to draft African American quarterbacks, saying they didn't have the football IQ
Intelligence
to.
and all that bullshit. You know, it's funny you said it because yesterday they was talking about how they asked somebody, I forgot who it was, do you think that we've reached a point now that they accept black quarterbacks or they still act like it's the old days? And it was on NFL Network yesterday, and whoever was there was asking, he still thinks it's like the old days. I do too.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I think it was like Willie McGinnis or something like that.
No, it wasn't really. It wasn't McGinnis. But the point is, to your question, I think that back in 2000, 2001, in that time when you had some black quarterbacks allowed in the league, there was a lot of cries from the white fans because they didn't have a star to hang on to. When Brady was winning again early in his career, a lot of people didn't like Brady. They still don't. You know, they think he's a prima donna, and you know. But Brady
And I
won.
agree with that.
Great.
Brady's a
Manning
prima
they
donna.
loved. Manning they loved.
Yeah,
And now
because
Manning is going to the Hall of Fame this year.
I think they don't like Brady because he's more like the rich. He's more like the rich people he
Thank
hangs
you,
out
nice.
with
Appreciate
than a guy like because the Mannings are more down to earth people in
it.
general.
Yes, they are.
Because
Yes, they are.
Eli's like that too. Like where Eli is a perfect example. I'm surprised he even lasted in New York with his personality. He doesn't. He's not as outspoken as Peyton. Honestly, he doesn't speak a lot.
No, he's
himself
very
like
quiet. Eli's quiet. He has a dry sense of humor, but he has one. But Peyton and his big brother, the funny in that, are the funny ones in the family. Thank you, Nicer, for a very nice compliment. Thank you, baby girl. Mwah. That's for you. Yeah, you know,
Cooper Manning.
it's funny. Yeah, he's real funny. It's a shame he tore up his knee in high school, and back then they didn't have the technology for knee injuries they do now. Yeah, it is the Washington football team color, Lou. Exactly. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Mace,
Yeah.
you need to see Peyton's nephew. Peyton and Eli's
Yeah,
nephew.
they're talking about him. Yeah, that's Cooper's son. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how much he throws like Peyton. Honestly,
Yeah, well,
it looks
oh, he has the family. Yes, in the
Yeah,
family, grandfather,
yeah, he has the
two
most.
uncles. My boy is
Yeah,
back. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, go ahead, Manzano.
he has a combination. He has Payne's arm strength and intelligence, and he has Eli and Archie Manning's athleticism and stuff like that.
You back? You back, champion? I guess you back. Yeah, we're here, bro.
Hey, I
Me and Manzano just talking about.
What's up, Manzano?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, we're talking about the potential trade of Watson. And I was telling Laurel and he was here. I said Miami will give you your wish, bro. They'll give him those 5 picks. I'll say he'll take him. I told Laurel he could pick any player on the team you want. Take him. And he's your
Fuck that.
I'll do that because I don't have to worry about quarterback for the next 10 years.
So I test. The thing me and
Oh, hold on.
The other group
Hold
I'm
on.
talking
Yeah, I can't hear
Yeah,
that.
just come back when you're ready.
Why that shit coming
Go do that.
on? Hold on.
Yeah, go do that. Go take care of that, bro. Anyway, getting back to you, Manzano. Yeah, I believe that in my heart of hearts, bro, they're gonna pull the trigger, bro. Now that Watson did that this afternoon, they're gonna pull the trigger. Dolphins gonna pull it. Give them 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's gonna happen, bro.
Can a big time trade like that happen during the draft, or it has to happen?
It can happen during the draft, but I think the Dolphins are not gonna play around with this. Because remember, if the Dolphins make this trade sooner than later, they can start making contingency plans for the draft, free agency, bro. And it's only going to cost $11 million this year on the cap, bro. It's nothing.
You're idiots. Stop hoping in them. Stop putting your hopes in them, dog. It'll help you live longer.
Yo, I'm being real with you,
gonna go
bro.
balls fucking.
They can do whatever they want to do, in my opinion. But I will say this. If they say they keep Tua, bro, they better hit on those picks, bro. That's all.
Shit you saying.
So
Nah, I ain't even hear what you
I
said, bro. I'm passing through a dead end.
Okay, I'll say it again.
So me and Mace were talking about this.
Hold on.
Do you think?
Okay, now I can hear you.
All right. Go ahead, Manzano.
Me and Mace were talking about this. Do you think that the evaluation of African American quarterbacks is improving, where they're not saying that they don't have the football IQ to be in the league anymore, or do you think there's still that type of stuff now?
I kind of heard what you said. Say it again, man, because
I'll say it
my
for him.
shit keep going in and out.
Do you think that African American quarterbacks are being more in demand, or do you think it's like in the old days when you was a little kid, I test, when they still like malign black quarterbacks?
Nah, I mean, bro, it's more of them being produced. Like, I think it's more just the sheer numbers, because more and more are like, nigga, I want to play quarterback. And when you stack them, like, let's say I got a varsity team in high school or a pee-wee team, the little white boy and the little black boy that could run, you know what I'm saying? The black boy always gonna, more than likely, will be faster. Now, if their skill sets are equal as far as throwing,
yeah,
the little black kid is usually faster. Mm-hmm. So you're like, I got double trouble with him. Whereas with the white kid, I just have a pocket pass. So I feel like they're being taught earlier about pocket passing because the athletic ability is God given. They already got that. So now you just fine tune their throwing ability, and there you go. There go what the NFL was scared of. But their thing back in the days was our aptitude. They thought motherfuckers couldn't read the playbook and read it and remember it, you know what I'm saying? And be able to lead men, because remember, the quarterback is a leadership position. So their idea back in the day was only a white guy should be leading men. And they still
No,
kind of
so
feel it. They still feel it away because yeah, Deshaun Watson is leading the organization, but J.J. Watt was really the face of it.
Was the poster
You
boy.
get what I'm saying?
Fact. Yep. And
And it
Manzano,
wouldn't have
listen,
been like that. It wouldn't have been like that if it was Brett Favre. Brett Favre would have been the face of the franchise.
and Manzano, remember this. Your boy Tua, 6 in the Wonderlic chess. Just to let you know. And there was rumors in Miami he couldn't read the playbook.
Yeah, he was fucking.
Hey, yo, Mace, I would disagree with one thing. What Artest just said, man, Deshaun took that shit over, bro. J.J. Watt was in like all the commercials, right? The first season Deshaun got here, bro, it was a fucking wrap. All the fucking grocery stores, all the local outlets, they said, fuck you, J.J. Watt. They went to Deshaun, man. Like Deshaun
No,
was
I
really
I,
that
I
guy.
get you, Laro. The city loved him just like we would love Tua if he was gangster. But I'm talking about mainstream America. When when that Houston shit popped up, nigga, they was on JJ Dick about him raising that money, bro.
Sure was.
So that's what I mean. The mainstream media still considered that team JJ team, but everybody knew it was Watson team.
Again, I said this to you a half hour ago, Laura. There are teams offering this motherfucker J.J. Watt $16 million a year.
a multi-year contract for a 34-year-old? That makes no sense to me.
A broken down motherfucker too.
And you're right, Laura.
Broken down.
It's going to get the same thing, and Von Miller, to me, is the better player. But you can say JJ too, and I'll tell you that kid in he showed off his body yesterday. That kid in Cleveland, what a monster, bro. His name Garrett. That's his name. What a monster! Oh my god.
Hey, do you see? Hey, Mace, when you talk about Myles Garrett, do you see how sucking for a few years can make your franchise? Man, Cleveland is loaded with talent, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They are loaded with talent, man.
They are. I said he wasn't here yesterday. Dolphins' #1 free agent, and the only one they're interested in is Aaron Jones of Green Bay, running back. They said that yesterday. Just to let you know, catching you up. Marvin Jones, the receiver from the Lions, was a free agent. He's begging to go to Miami. He made a video about it on Sunday.
Marvin Jones, yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah, he wants.
How old is Marvin Jones now?
I gotta say 31.
He's 33.
Okay.
But
I believe
he's good. He's real good.
I'd rather draft a receiver because they said Detroit and Tampa Bay are protecting their two guys.
Godwin.
Yeah,
Godwin and Galladay.
Yeah, Galladay, yeah.
I mean, no, I think Devontae Parker a better player than Godwin anyway, and Galladay. That's my opinion. Y'all don't probably see it, but I think he better than that.
And honestly, I think with Devontae, I test what fans he couldn't stay healthy most of his career until this year and the year before.
Bro.
Hey, and that's the problem for you guys because Devontae Parker is Will Fuller, bro. Devontae Parker is Will Fuller, bro. I mean,
but Will Fuller ain't got what Devontae got.
Who?
Will Fuller is a deep threat. Devontae Parker could hit you from any spot on the field. He don't go across the middle like Devontae does.
Okay, yeah, I get you. However, I'm talking about staying on the field.
You're right.
Staying on the field, that guy can't stay on the field for shit, man.
Coffee, what's up? Ain't got nothing?
So, and with these injuries that our receivers are constantly having, do you think it's not the players? Do you think it's our medical staff? Our medical staff not being able to get them healthy the right way? That's why they constantly get injured?
Nah, he came into the NFL like that. He was
Oh,
getting
he
hurt.
had injury problems at Louisville.
Yeah, he had
problems at Louisville.
he missed like a few games. Like he played with Teddy, but he missed a few games during his campaign in Louisville. So it's not
Yeah, Parker
like
did. Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't unknown that he got hurt.
See, that's what I don't get. Was there not a better receiver than him? That's why we chose him, even though he had an injury history. There was no better receiver than that.
Hell nah, bro. That year it was Parker, Kevin White, Cooper, and then who was the star to fucking show that draft? I know Coop ball early.
Todd Gurley.
Yeah, but I'm talking about it was another receiver.
The guy, Perriman's son. Perriman's son.
Yeah, Brett Perriman's son. So when you look at those top four, because everyone was drooling over all four of them.
Yes, they were.
To me, I think we got the better thing because as much as I love Amari Cooper, he's scary in the big moments for some reason.
I don't like Cooper. I'd rather have Parker than Cooper.
You feel me? Parker is a nigga. You seen it, bro. Like Parker, as long as he's healthy, bro. Every time he catches the ball, he bounces.
How the fuck can you not explode in that fucking Cowboy arsenal, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? You just let fucking the guy was a free agent now. Number 13 for Dallas, and fucking CD Lamb took your fucking shine, bro. Nah, I can't have Amari Cooper, bro. I'd rather have
Michael
Devontae
Gallup?
Parker.
Are you talking about
Yeah, Gallup is nice. Now that's a guy with sign, bro. Because he's not getting the franchise tag. If I'm Miami, I'll go get Michael Gallup, bro.
No, Coop nice, man. Coop been nice since that he was down here, bro. His only issue is he ain't mean enough, bro. Like he I don't know what it is, cause he's from the West. So I don't know why that nigga ain't like in the nigga's face, bro. Cause that's the thing on him. Niggas think they could try him.
Give me Gallup outside Michael Gallup fucking right now from Miami.
Yeah, Gallup, Parker, these niggas. Look at Parker. Every time he catches the ball, he's bouncing up in the nigga
Well,
face.
I promise you this, and you're gonna shut me up. I promise you this.
I like Parker, bro.
If Watson's the quarterback, you bring Gallup into this group, you don't need a fucking draft pick.
You bring Watson in here, you just gotta put
a whole different ball game in Miami, bro.
Bro, anything next to Gesicki and Parker, you good, you lit, bro. Like you good, bro.
If you bring Will Watson in here,
act like
it's a whole different ball game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas looking at the team and they're like, we want to do a whole overhaul. You don't have to.
If you bring Watson here, you bring Curtis Samuel, all Gallup in here with Aaron Jones is a fucking rap, bro. Super Bowl, bro. Super Bowl.
I'm trying to remember.
You need a quarterback.
I said if you bring Watson in here.
Oh, okay, Watson. Yeah.
Watson, Gallup, and fucking Aaron Jones, Super Bowl, bro.
But y'all niggas like doing this. I wish upon a fairy shit, man. That's why
this
I
is
don't
not
get
no
into
fairy
these
shit, bro.
discussions.
Hey, yeah, dude. Let me tell you again. If we didn't have,
I want this guy,
draft,
like y'all at the football Costco's. I want him. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
If you have cap space and you have picks to trade, dude, you can talk like this.
No, you can't, because the same fucking team that had all that cap space and draft picks last year fucked you over. They gave you Tua, Austin Jackson, and Igbenogany. Well, your best players you got in the fucking later rounds, which is Raekwon Davis. You gave away the motherfucking Curtis Weaver. So dog, like y'all niggas, dog, it doesn't matter how much you have. Like if you give a retard money, he gonna fuck it up, and that's what the Dolphins are. They're a bunch of retards that got money.
And by the way, I'm gonna need that guy Davis also in that deal, bro. That's I'm gonna need that guy too.
Fucking Laurel. Yo, Law, promise me this. If let's say they trade Watson even to the Jets, bro, and you get all that picks, come up here and sit with us on draft night,
No, I'm gonna come up because you and Big Time are gonna owe me a Deshaun Watson #4 of Miami Dolphins jersey. So I'm gonna be here, bro.
No, I said if they trade to the Jets. Yo, if you go to the Jets, I'll buy you one. Okay. I'll buy you. I'm serious. He goes to the Jets, I'll buy you one, man. Ship it right. Get, as soon as you get off the press, I'll get you a authentic one too. Just let
No,
me know.
no, no, mate. The
You wear
deal was
54, bro, or 56? Because you're
no. The
tall.
deal was if he goes to Miami.
Even if he goes to the Jets, I'll get it for you, bro.
Nah. I don't want it if he goes to the Jets. You
Okay.
and big time say I get a jersey, a number 4 Washington jersey. I'm not gonna go
Okay,
through
if
the
he goes to Miami, I'll gladly get you one the first day, bro, out the pro shop,
Hey,
bro.
but you know what? I'm willing to squash it if, along with those 5 or 6 picks, I get Howard and Davis. We'll
Dude,
do
I
it.
gave you the deal, bro. I gave you
We'll
all
do it, man.
those 5 picks, bro, with the 5 in the
And you know what? It's a shame right now, but
top 81.
I'm
And
actually
you can
looking
pick
forward
any
to it,
guy you
bro.
want off the roster. It's yours. You can pick any player off the roster. It's yours, bro. I'm serious. Except our kicker. You can't have our kicker, Laura. Jefferson, not only team with cap space. Yeah, there's a lot of teams with a lot of cap space. We know that, Jefferson. But, buddy, we're just working in the Dolphins' parameters. That's what we're talking about here, bro. I mean, I don't worry about the other teams who got more than us, bro. Denver got more, Indy, New England Jets, and Jacksonville. I'm not worried about those teams, bro. But we have draft picks. That's where Houston needs to rebuild and reload. I really believe the Texans, they were us. They're going to be good quickly. I'm talking about next year. I'm not just saying this. I'm serious. That division will be the best division in football next year in 2022 with a real new-looking Houston team. Because remember one thing, when Smith was there, they drafted well. When Rick Smith was in Houston, look at the stars he produced in the draft, bro. You agree with that, Laura?
Oh yeah, he did all right.
I'll never forget that game. Me and Laura talked about it the night before last in Denver, bro. 2014. They had my man um Foster, bro, Arian Foster. I was looking at that team, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And that was the Manning team, bro. That was a good Denver team, bro.
And you know what about that team, Mace? That team was so loaded.
It was,
And the
bro.
thing is, and the thing about Arian Foster, bro, he was undrafted. I think he was undrafted. He either
It
went
was.
like
He
in
had attitude problems. That's what it was. He had
he,
attitude problems.
so that's the kind of talent that Rick Smith was able to find.
I love that.
Undrafted guy out of Tennessee that
Mhm.
came in and damn near led the league in rushing for like 4 years.
Yeah, I loved him. God damn, that I love Arian Foster. Andre Johnson. Shit. Wow. Merciless. God damn, I love Merciless, bro. I'll take them off your hands right now. I'll give you the 18th pick for Merciless, bro.
Hell no, Mace. I wouldn't even let you do some stupid shit like that. Hell no, man. No,
Why not? You wouldn't take the 18th pick in the draft for Merciless?
no, I would do it, but that would be a bad move on your part, bro.
I just think the world of Merciless, bro. I think he's so good, man. I mean, that team, I will say this again, and I know Laurel, because he's there, he would know. He travels with the team a lot. I just think their biggest problem was they missed a lot of opportunities to do better in the playoffs. I mean, the game that stands out to me again was Kansas City. They had that shit was a wrap. This motherfucker kicks a field goal instead of letting Watson sneak a half a yard. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Then this dumb motherfucker fucking calls a fake punt deep in their own territory.
Yeah, then the guy comes in the next the next kickoff or whatever, he comes and he fucking fumbles the ball. They go in and score again. It was a wrap after that, bro. I can deal without replaying that game in my mind, Mace. That's cool, bro.
I know, bro. Hey, I
That
lived
was
in Miami for years, bro. I can go back to the playoff game in 94 when they had San Diego beat, bro, and fucking Marino gets a safety in the end zone, bro. And then San Diego, Natron Means comes back and beats them. Stan Humphries, man. And Stojanovic misses a field goal to win the game. Yeah, I know how it is, bro. I've lived it, bro. You know. And let me say this in a reality sense. I'm going back to Houston for a second. If they keep him and he comes up to play, at least they'll have their franchise quarterback, bro. And that'll be good for Texan fans, bro. In all honesty. Yep, 22-21 Chargers, 1994 playoffs. Yep, in San Diego. Yep. You know, a lot of things can happen. I'm going to take the wait and see approach and see what happens. We got free agency. The rumors you can sign on the 14th, and that's 2 weeks from Sunday. I'll have that here live, and I'll stay up all day till 11 o'clock at night if I have to, and let you guys know signings. And you guys can come in here and chill, and we talk about things. 17th, you know, I'll be here St. Patrick's Day for free agency official, 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Laurel time, and do that. Then we got the combines. You guys got to let me know what teams you want me to see, and I'll have it up here live, and we can talk about it. We can do that without a doubt. You want to see Alabama's pro day, I'll have it. Any team you guys want to see, I'll put it up here.
Hey, yo, I heard it's cold in Texas. Like, what the fuck is going on in Texas?
70 degrees, I think, yesterday, right, Laura?
Wasn't it cold? Like, y'all had snow or some shit?
Last week they had a blizzard. Yeah, man. A lot of
How the fuck
accidents.
you get a blizzard in Texas?
Hey, I got the same blizzard. I got the after effects of it. Last Monday, we got 6 inches, bro. 8 inches.
Nigga, New York, y'all supposed to get that. You feel me?
It's going to be in the high 50s this week. People going to be outside and see if they act stupid out here and not wearing masks. They've been doing that here, bro.
Y'all New York niggas, y'all be cold all the time. That's why y'all niggas so mean.
So mean.
That's mean ass niggas, bro.
Yeah, 70 degrees. Damn. They image. Black Mario, still no Super Bowl. I can't get into first round playoff. Yeah, bro.
Baltimore niggas. Niggas.
Yeah, man. I'm going to let you guys rock it for a little bit. I'm going to go get me an apple pie and come right back. Let you guys rock it. I'll be right back and go get me an apple pie. I'm hungry. Glass of water.
Hey, yo. Hey, big time. You up, bro?
Yeah, what's up? I test. What's up?
Hey, bro. Hey, check this out. I test. I mean, both of y'all, really. Hey, man, I've been getting calls all day, man. I'm getting them tonight, asking me have I killed myself, right? Have I jumped off the bridge, right? This is not about football. This is about that damn market, bro. How y'all coping with all these losses, bro?
Nah, I ain't even check that shit. Matter of fact, you just said that. Damn, bro, it's been bad, bro. I ain't even been on that.
Nah, but this week has been a nightmare, bro.
Oh, yeah? Let's see if I can check it out. Market. So what? Bitcoin finally tanked.
I mean, all that. I mean, crypto down, the market down, everything, man, everything.
Bro, I done pulled a switcheroo on you, nigga. Oh, nigga, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, see? Real niggas always rise to the top, no matter what's going on. I did lose a little bit, but that shit coming back. So yeah, crypto fucked up.
Well, I mean, it's not fucked up because I look at crypto different, bro. I mean, because I know it's gonna come back, and you got guys, you know, just like the market, they gonna take their profit when it gets so high. So that's just guys taking profit, and the price might go down. But
Man, that goddamn that damn that market, bro. That man, it's been fucked up this week, bro. It's been fucked up, man. I've lost so much money over the last 3 days. It's a goddamn shame, man.
Have you taken any profit from anything?
Ain't no profit to take. I mean, I did. You know what? I did get in on a couple of options from AMC.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing that had some gains to it. The only thing. I took some options on AMC, and that's why I didn't totally go into the tank because it shot up so fast. And yesterday I was able to take profits out of it. I just cashed in options and let it go. And that was because I was losing on everything else. Everything else is down. Every single stock I got is in the tank. Yep. But you know what? That's why they say, man. I mean, the thing is, like the panicking and all that. I mean, if you don't put in money, you like your house payment or your car notes or money that you don't want to see leave, even though it's money you never want to see just evaporate or whatever, right? I mean, as long as you don't do that, you don't put your mortgage payments in there. I mean, that's cool, man. I mean, I see the losses. Yeah, it hurts, but I mean, it is what it is at this point. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm looking at that shit. Let me see. I lost what? $33. That ain't shit. That ain't nothing.
Yeah, I probably lost about 1,500, maybe more. That's just off my Webull account, probably around 15. So, but that's not taking some profit, not a lot of profit. But I'm just looking at stocks that are holding their own and maybe getting a little profit out of it if I can at the same time. But it's a perfect opportunity to buy, man. So, once the market starts going up, that's where you're gonna start gaining momentum. So anytime you see something to buy that you like or you think that's gonna be worth it, man, start cashing in on buying on some of it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't look at stocks since y'all niggas was doing that shit y'all was doing a couple weeks ago. I said, man, fuck a stock. I already got my shit set. So I left that shit alone, bro. I was like, fuck that shit. So this is the first time I looked at it since for a few days.
You know what I said? What I did today when I took some profits from the AMC options deal, right? You know what I put it on? I put it on Apple. Right? I said, bro, I'm not finna fuck around with these stocks that are like up and down and dropping and all that, man. I'm putting on something I know gonna be there 10 years from now, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like my portfolio is long term, so these little losses, I expect them. But then 2-3 days later, nigga, I hit. I've been hitting the whole time, bro. Like I'll probably take a loss one day, then
Thank you,
I'll
boys.
double the next
Hold
day.
the fort.
Hey, why the fuck I'm echoing? Am I the only one that hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. Oh, I know why. He shut it off.
Who shut what off?
He put himself on mute.
Oh, that was me, man.
That wasn't you, Lara.
I'm probably gonna put my headset on.
And that was big time. He's always surfing YouTube to watch things he likes, like
Big
business
booty
stuff.
bitches.
Yeah, he likes those.
He
likes those Asian chicks.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
He like milfs. I know big time like the milfs.
Mr. Miami asked you, did you hear the new Ball ZZ new song? Are you ready?
Ball ZZ?
Yeah. Ball Greasy.
Ball Greasy. I'm like,
Yeah.
Ball ZZ.
I don't know these rappers. I don't listen to that music no more, man. I've been got out of it now.
Nah, I ain't hear it yet. I'm gonna listen. What he said? What it's called?
Are
Ball
you ready?
Greasy. I ain't listened to Ball Greasy in a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I don't know today's rappers. I don't think about it. You know me.
Ball Greasy been out for a minute.
Tomorrow night, baseball tomorrow night, along with whatever news comes out of the NFL. I'll do some baseball and some wrestling tomorrow night, since I guess tomorrow is SmackDown, I believe.
Wrestling.
So
The Rock wrestles? Oh, that was the only time I like wrestling.
Yeah, and I was talking about that the other night with Mr. Miami and I think it was Big Time up here, and we was talking about Manzano. We was talking about the old days of wrestling. That was brought back some great memories. I'll have WrestleMania up here. By the way, April 11th, that's Sunday night. I'll have it. I'll even give you the dark matches. What the fuck? I don't care. I'll give you guys what you need.
Is Undertaker still alive? Like,
yeah,
he's still wrestling?
yeah, but he retired. I think 2 years ago. Yeah. I loved the WWE when I was your age, bro. I used to get every other Monday night they were having that Madison Square Garden. I used to go there and watch matches before work, bro. And then I go to work at the overnight, bro.
You lucky, nigga. You had it right there.
That's the cool thing about New York. Even though I don't like the teams I do like, when they come to town, I get great seats, bro.
Hold on. Yo, you can pass me my charger? Hey, why you looking at me like that? Oh my gosh. Nah. Go ahead.
Buffalo and Buffalo's playing. Who was up here earlier? It wasn't. Oh, it was Lyle. When Lyle said that Buffalo gave up what they gave up to get Stephon Diggs, it paid off for him. Giving up all those picks to Minnesota, and look who Minnesota got in that deal, Jefferson, bro, because he was the 25th pick.
I'm coming. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't worry about it. Well, I'm back here. I'll bring you right up. What up, though? I'll bring you up right now. NWO for life. Yeah, I remember last night when I had Astro up here, I said to him when he told me he was sick, he said Manosphere for life. I said, that's right, nigga.
Man, fuck the Manosphere.
Well, since you've been gone, your boy here has been hot in the Manosphere. I'm very proud of it. I didn't mean to, but Yeah, me.
Yeah, because you were shitting on all your niggas.
No, I was not shitting on my niggas.
Shut the hell up, nigga.
That wasn't the reason.
You lucky I've been busy, because I'm finna get in your ass.
Yo. That's not it. What it was I did that 12-hour show, bro. You was up here for it.
Check me out. Checking them bitch ass niggas in. Hold on, man. I'm coming. Hold on.
Yeah, go do what you gotta do. I'll put you on mute. Go ahead. Yeah, he put himself on mute. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Let me say this.
What up, though? Hey, I ain't got nothing. I just came in to say what's up, man. That's all.
Yeah, man. Let me say this. I did not shit on my niggas. Okay? There was only one guy I had issues with because he had issues with me. I did not shit on the rest of that group with the investment group. I did not shit on them at all. What we have here is this. Okay, let's call a spade a spade. I don't really like to talk about it, but I'll say it now. If guys want to go with Dwayne, go. I don't care. It's mighty funny how ever since that incident happened, I have had, before him, that incident, I have had 2 weeks of great shows in a row. By the way, Star P, remember when I played that music last night?
Yeah.
Guess what happened?
What's that?
They pulled that video down, bro.
You know what? I think you gotta download the music yourself, bro.
I did. I was playing music downloaded myself on my phone. It wasn't from YouTube. And they still pulled my shit. Which tells me, in my opinion, someone reported me, bro. And they pulled the video.
I think they give you a warning if somebody reported. They let you know if somebody reported you or not.
Yeah, I didn't get that email. Yeah, bro. I was like, look, my video's gone. That's exactly what I said.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah. So now I have to play it cool in here, bro. I was just telling Itest that ever since I did that, ever since I had that 12-hour marathon with all these guys, BGS, I forgot my other guy name, and I should know that because he's the Black Ural. I've become very popular in the manosphere all of a sudden, bro. So instead of me patting myself in the back, it makes me work harder because people are watching me from the sky. Even fucking Zero popped in here tonight, bro. Zero, that's the second time he's popped in here, bro. And I appreciate him, bro. I appreciate everybody, bro. It wasn't for you guys, where would I be, man? I keep saying that shit. I mean it, bro. Laurel, unmute yourself for a second. I got a question to ask you. Laurel.
All right, Mace. You might not want to hear the answer, though, but go ahead, man.
What do you think the question is?
I don't know, but if it's anywhere on the lines of what we're talking about right now, yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm talking about, man.
I'm not talking about that. This is the question. You said to me the other night when you was here that I shouldn't make this platform about us and we. Why?
No, what I basically mean is Mace, this is your platform, bro.
I know that, but why shouldn't? If you heard DJ Kuda last night, he said something what I've been saying, and it hit home to me, bro. Kuda said, "quote When I make it up, I'm taking everybody with me, and I make my channel about we, not me." And I say the same thing. Why you think that's a bad move? I want to hear from you because you questioned it the other night. Why you think that's bad?
No, bro. I mean, maybe we had probably got some wires mixed up or whatever, right? But I didn't really have a problem with what you were saying. But I was just saying, like, as far as like where your content goes or whatever in the future, I mean, that should probably be your decision. I mean, even though
it's all sports, bro. I told you last 2 weeks I've been doing nothing but sports, bro. None of that bra and panty bullshit. It's all been sports last 2 weeks, bro.
Hey, well, that's cool, man. Because
I love it. And I think I've done my best work the last 12 shows, bro. I'm dead serious because I'm doing this nothing but sports, bro.
Hey, that's cool, man. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, I think sports is the way to go. I'll make another channel, which I announced earlier tonight, for the other bullshit. But this platform up here, it's all sports, and I'm loving this shit.
Hey, yo, mate, I love it too. But let me just say this: those guys. I mean, even though
I ain't thinking about those guys.
No,
bro.
no, listen. Even though
I ain't thinking about that.
Even though they not my guys, I mean, some of them are. I mean, basically, man, I've left most of those Mansfield channels alone, bro.
Good for you. I have too.
I mean, I honestly don't even listen anymore because it's the same thing over and over again.
I agree. That's why I'm not having the bullshit here.
And another thing, man, a lot of it really is truly that personality worshiping shit, man.
Of course.
And it's not a good thing, like, for a grown man to be like personality worshiping another guy. I mean,
I totally agree.
It happens, but I mean, it happens.
I agree with you.
You just, I mean, but you know what? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it happens. I mean, especially if someone needs mentorship or needs to be guided in the right direction. That's what I'll say that about that.
I agree with you, bro. I do. I agree with you. I mean, me, ever since I started this focusing on balls and strikes and touchdowns and free agents, I'm loving this shit. God damn, I'm loving this shit. I'm at the top of my game right now, and I'm just scratching the surface.
Hey, but Mace, you have another wheelhouse, man.
Which is?
Hey, man.
No, honestly, which is?
You are one of the most, man, look, you're one of the most vicious guys going in on women, bro. So, hey, man, if that's your lane,
I've been leaving that alone, Law. I've been leaving that alone, bro. I just been going straight with the spring training and these football rumors, bro.
Well, this is one thing I will say. That's where your core audience came in.
I appreciate that. I mean, you should have been here for the Win show on last Thursday, bro. That shit was ridiculous, bro. I mean, I showed it. The whole crew of NFL Network was laughing their asses off on that trade, bro. And I disagree with me a little earlier tonight. If you are the Philadelphia Eagles right now, you are a fucking bunch of bozos. And I love Howie Roseman, but goddamn, all you got back was a third
And you know what? Since I haven't been on the panel with I test in a minute. I just want to ask I test this. I test, bro, come on, man.
We're good.
Goddamn, that boy been weak for the last 3 years. He missed 4 games and led every QB in negative stats, man. Do you think that was a bad trade?
For Philly.
Yeah, man, because,
There
bro, here's the thing. He could have played himself out of it. Like, there's no way a nigga that was playing that well. Remember, 2 years prior, this man was in the MVP consideration. Hold on. It was a Super Bowl year. Listen, it was a Super Bowl year.
And
last year. And this year that just passed. So I'll give you, but this year just ended. So let's go 3 years. Okay, Bob. I don't think the man fell off that deep of a cliff that bad. And then on top of that, he's young. So let's say 26. He did fall. You know what I'm saying? You know there's a foundation there to build upon.
Back up.
You feel me? So in my head, I don't think he trash, man. I think Josh Allen honestly is trash. If they didn't get fucking Stephon Diggs, man, he'll have a totally different season because all he had to do was close his eyes and throw that bitch to Stephon Diggs.
And let me say something else to that trade that just happened. Darius Leonard, and I forgot who's the young DB.
Hold on, they traded Darius Leonard?
No, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh,
Darius Leonard, the young DB, and Pittman Jr. already let Wentz know this is the brothers' locker room, not yours.
Bro, here's the thing, bro. Like
that's a good move.
But he's not a diva, bro. Here's the problem was he's a good Christian guy. You feel me? So half the locker room already is gonna be like, okay. Yeah. And then he pushes the religion. Now you could be a good Christian guy all you want. No, hear me out. I'm not trying to be funny.
I am hearing you out.
No. But there's a difference when if I come to you and I'm like, yo, hey, what's up, man? Let's go talk about these plays. Like, let's go over the playbook. And you come to me, but did you receive Jesus Christ? Like, if that's your only thing, if that's how you lead every conversation, now you become like one of those zealots, fool. Like, now it's like, okay, I understand. Everybody got their own, bro. It's not. I'm not. Trust me, bro. I'm not making fun of God, religion, or nothing. But what I'm saying, when you do it like that, it kind of rubs people the wrong way.
I can see why Darius Leonard checked this ass right away. Pittman said, "You're not getting my number 11, nigga." And the DB said he better know his role.
But watch. But I'm telling you.
Yeah, he'll do good.
But that's what I mean. Let him ball the fuck out. Them same niggas gonna be on his dick. Watch.
I agree,
bro. Wentz could ball, bro.
And how the hell did you let that team keep their first and second rounders? This doesn't make sense.
They fell for the trick. I'm telling you, the media is the most influential part of football. That's what I'm noticing.
And they're laughing at them, bro.
When they speak, and then here's the thing,
you're bargaining a little bit, bro. Move to a different spot. You're bargaining a little bit, but I'm gonna keep you live. Move over a little bit near the.
You hear me?
Yeah, you sound better now. Last Thursday, when they announced the trade, and then Sean Jones said they only got a third. I swear to God, up here, this panel, we hear you good now. This panel is just like it is now. I clicked at the NFL Network. It was Omar Ruiz, Garofalo, and the guy he's in Minnesota. Starts with a B. These guys, Tom Ballasaro, these guys couldn't contain the laughter, bro. They were laughing out loud, bro. Then I clicked it to ESPN. Louis Riddick said, I don't know. Louis Riddick was speechless, bro. I'm like, I said, that's all you got was the third rounder? I'm like, they're gonna root. I'm telling you, Philadelphia, and here's the crazy part for Philadelphia. They have a quarterback, but you're not going to draft day with multiple number one picks, and you could do whatever. Now you got 2 thirds, really? 2 goddamn thirds for this guy? A third?
Mace, who was offering multiple first round picks for
No,
guys?
you understand what I'm saying. If they would have had the 21st pick, like if the Colts would have said, here's the 21st pick, that's it. To me, that would have been fair compensation. Because the guy, I'm like eye test. I think he's gonna have a monster year this year in Indianapolis, bro.
Well, he finally has an old line.
He's in Middle America, has the best front seven where he's from. He's from North Dakota. He's in
And then
Middle
he got his,
America.
you know what I'm saying? He could talk Jesus talk with Frank Wright. So he's good.
Oh, he's good. He's set. They'll give him receivers. Colts got $44 million in cap space. Give him whatever he wants, bro.
No Nick Foles statue. You have to walk into the locker room every day and see.
He could live with Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning's all-time great. He's going to Hall of Fame in July. He could live with that.
But Nick Foles, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, bro. How the fuck? They're killing Howie Roseman in Philadelphia, by the way. And I knew that was going to happen.
But you can't kill too much. He got a Super Bowl.
Philadelphia's killing
What the rest of y'all got? Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Killing his ass, bro. They're killing him in Philadelphia, bro. I know how Philly is, man.
Bro,
I
he
don't
got
live
a
too
Super
far from
Bowl.
Philly.
3 years ago, if the
4 years
Dolphins got
ago,
a Super Bowl 3 years ago,
well, I test you wasn't here, bro. Let me ask you this question. You wasn't here last week. If the Dolphins made the same deal, how happy would you be right now?
for Wentz?
Yeah, for a third rounder.
Hell yeah, bro.
Me and you, bro. I'd be laughing right now. I will be on the floor still laughing, bro.
I do not listen to the media. I listen to
Neither do
myself.
I. I listen to them, but I don't buy them unless it's something that makes sense. Like today, they were excellent with Wilson.
But what I'm saying is, why listen to them if they don't? There's no consequences for them when they flop, because the same people that told you Carson Wentz was trash, were the same people laughing at the trade. So what does that tell you?
Right,
they know he's still good, but they sold
that's why
everybody.
they were laughing. Exactly.
So they sold the rest of the world a dream, saying that he wasn't good.
Yeah, I like the way you said that. It's true.
Come on, bro. Hook, line, and sinker. They bought it, and they got a fucking third out of it, man. So my thing is, bro, you can't crook a crook, bro. You like certain niggas, you can't do that to. And they got that,
my man. Star P. I'm putting this up for Star P right now. Star P know what's coming up.
Hey, man, go get that, bro.
I'm on it. This man is the happiest man on the planet Earth. Hell yeah.
Looking like the Chester cat from Alice in Wonderland and shit.
That smile crazy.
Oh man. God damn, bro. This man had 200 lap dances in one night, head jobs in one night at the Bunny Ranch. That is the happiest man on planet Earth right now, right there, folks. Coach Frank Reich. He is the happiest man on the planet, bro. All he had to give up was if Chris Greer did that, bro, I swear to God, I'll be on the floor laughing my ass off, bro. Me and I test be saying, well, we don't have to worry about quarterback no more.
What?
Shit.
Carson fucking Wentz?
So, Mace, with that being said, are they in place for a chip?
You damn right. They're my favorite this year, bro. You damn right. AFC. All they needed was a quarterback. And I'll say it again. Watch my show, 310. Yep. Best offensive line. They're getting ready to give the bank to Trent Williams for a year. To come there, he'll go.
Fuck. So we losing Trent?
Yep.
Fuck. Damn it.
I'm gonna say this right now. I heard John.
So they took Buckner and they're taking Trent Williams.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck the Colts.
But this is for you.
And they took Wentz.
This is for you,
motherfucker.
I heard John Lynch yesterday. Let me get to this. Talking about Jimmy G as our quarterback. Really? You really think that, John? If the fucking New York Jets right now told, and they will tell Kyle Shanahan this, that this guy is yours for the 12th pick, Sam Donald, you're going to cut Jimmy G, right there and then, only 2.4 million off on the cap, and your ass Hall of Famer, you're gonna go, oh, well, we got a better deal.
Man, fuck
Motherfucker,
Jimmy G, man.
motherfucker, this get Sam Donald now. Let the Jets try and get Watson and cut Jimmy G.
Who's better right now? Who's better, Wentz or Jimmy G?
Oh, definitely Wentz.
Hell yeah.
I think Jimmy G is hurt too much. I froze when he had Emmanuel Sanders 10 yards ahead of the Chiefs defenders and overthrew him by 6 yards. That's all you need to know about Jimmy G.
Bro, he's a flincher. He flinches in the pocket, and that's one position. You cannot be back there flinching.
You saw it against Miami.
Motherfuckers. Anything by his feet, he's moving. Man, nah. You don't see Brady doing that shit. Brady shuffling side to side in the pocket. All right. Move the trash. Bob and weed. This nigga turning around 360 circles in the same spot because he's fucking scared.
The Colts are in love with the DB from Northwestern. Northwestern's going to have three players taken within the first 2 rounds. Their middle linebacker, I think his name is Pauly. The DB who the Colts are just going to give him a limo ride from Northwestern to Indianapolis. And, of course, the great offensive tackle. And if he's there at 8 and Miami trades down with Carolina, don't be surprised if they take him at 8.
Who are you talking about?
The kid, I forgot his name. He's the right tackle from Wisconsin. I mean, from Northwestern.
Y'all want another tackle?
Yeah. But if they make the Watson deal, then who the hell cares? Just get your stuff.
Watson, nigga. I don't care.
Oh, I care because now Deshaun gave that clown the finger today.
No, what I'm saying, if you're the Dolphins and you get that Watson trade, you can do whatever you want.
Damn right. Damn right, bro. Just like we got Wentz for a 3rd rounder. You could do what the hell you please, bro.
I would have traded two of that very hour, nigga. Get the fuck up. I would have traded him back to Philly.
Call the Redskins up. Hey, here's your quarterback. Come get him.
I'll send his ass to Philly because Philly hate motherfuckers.
What, for Jalen Hurts? I mean, Jalen Hurts to battle with that again?
Yeah, and really see who the done data is.
Yeah, bro.
It's Hurts.
Philadelphia is gonna be fascinating because I think they really fucked it up, bro.
Philly, they're this year's Texans. Because when Texans did that bullshit Larry Tunsil trade, that marked the end of them. So what they just did with Wentz, that marks the end of Philly.
Laramie Tunsil dropping to us changed our fortunes dramatically. Scary.
Man, no, it didn't, nigga. Y'all in the same spot y'all was when y'all drafted him. Y'all looking for another tackle.
We can do
Tell me the difference in the team that drafted Laramie Tunsil and this team right here. Tell me. Please.
You really see improvement.
Give me that shit, nigga. With Adam Gase, y'all went to the playoffs that first year. Y'all
I didn't believe in that team. This team, I believe in. I test you.
Why do you believe?
What do I see with this team? Honestly, let's say we stay status quo. We don't make any trades. We keep our picks. But let's say we sign Aaron Jones, and I forgot the receiver I said we can get, and it's a wrap, bro. Even way,
fucking rap, bro, nigga. You still got the trigger man right there. You ain't fixed that.
Nigga, you know what the trigger man's gonna do if we keep stats? We're gonna be handed off to our future Hall of Fame running back. That's what nigga.
Okay, so you can't tell me you're a better team than you are because it showed. Tom Brady just showed you he ain't getting off that throne like that. So until you could beat him. Because it changes. It's like Mortal Kombat. He's sitting at the top. So now, Mahomes used to be at the top. Tom Brady done finished him. So now, your job as an organization is, how the fuck do we beat Tom Brady? And then remember, he threw all that shit together on the fly. Now, them niggas going to have camaraderie. They're Super Bowl champs, so they're already going to be in everybody's face. Like, nigga.
That's true. You'll see probably 14
now,
games next year.
Now look at your team as constructed, and look at Tom Brady with another year under his belt in that system, coming
And by
off
the
of the Super
way,
Bowl.
Bruce Arians and Jeremy Lick, the GM, said yesterday that if Brady wants a 3-year extension, he got it.
Man, if Brady want to fuck his wife, he got it. Nigga, Brady could do whatever he want right now.
I don't think Gazelle. I think Gazelle runs that household.
All right, nigga. If Brady came over there and said, "Hey, let me get that." Whatever you want, Mr. Brady.
You know why he's in Tampa,
Whatever
right? He wanted to go play for the Niners, but Gazelle told him, "If you do that, I'll take the kids and go to Rio de Janeiro." And he
No, he didn't. It was because John Lynch bitch ass didn't want to pull the trigger. He thought Garoppolo was it. He fucked up. They know they fucked up. I know they fucked up. So
we know
the
that.
nigga wanted to come to San Fran and give us what we needed.
That's right. And
Imagine it, bro. You replace Garoppolo, that bitch. I can't even say his name. And then you put Brady. No, don't fucking call him that. That's a name for a cool guy. He's not cool. Jimmy G. He's a bitch.
Well, he had that porn star a couple of years ago. I've never seen a finer looking woman in my life.
But she's a porn star. So how much points do he really get? Nigga, I could see the bitch he fucking on Pornhub. So he don't get no points.
I don't watch Pornhub, but I guess. Remember, I never watched a porn movie in my life, so I don't know.
Shut up, nigga. I saw your fucking search bar history. You had all that shit.
I never watched a porn movie in my life.
All right. Don't lie to me.
Like at that studio built, I had a bet with a guy.
So, Max, you telling me you don't even know what pussy look like?
Nigga, he lying, bro. It's hilarious. I'm happy I'm back, because now I get to listen to this shit again. I've been around some fucking animals lately, bro.
Hey, mate, listen.
You funny. Yeah.
If you ever online and you try to share your screen and you do a search, everybody can see when you share your screen what your browser history looks like, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I just saying you saw your browser history.
Come on, man.
I think you guys gonna be in for real disappointment if you see my
Right. It was Pornhub.
Hold on, I just want to know. Max, answer me this question. You don't know what pussy look like?
I know what it looks like. But not,
Where'd you see it?
Where did I see it?
I said where?
Where did I see it? I saw it in some medical stuff.
Oh my goodness!
Come on.
And when I was doing some research, a few years ago.
Doing some research, huh? On what kind of list?
I'm gonna surprise you.
He was doing some research, all right.
I would say I've been throwing pussy at me about 8 times. I turned it down every time.
Hey, bro, there's nothing wrong with watching porn, bro. I watch porn.
I do not watch porn. I do not read those nasty porn magazines, bro.
Shut your ass up, man. You actually, okay, let me ask you something. If you really don't care about pussy, right? You don't care about pussy, but you counted how many times they threw it at you. A nigga that don't care wouldn't even know how many times. You came up with a specific number. You said 8 hoes threw that pussy at you.
Mm-hmm.
And you said no 8 times. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I did.
Hey, man, let me ask you a question, man. How many bodies you had your whole life, man?
None. Seriously,
no.
none.
You're not a virgin, right? So how many bodies?
No. I'm still a virgin, bro.
I guess he's asking how many did you not have to pay for?
No. I told you guys 3 months ago. Remember, I was honest, and a lot of these guys left out, so I've never been around an honest, real dude. But I told you. I sabotaged my own life being obese for over 40 years, bro.
Hey, man, bitches fuck
blah, blah, blah.
What you about, man?
Don't listen to this nigga. He likes the sympathy.
No, I don't like the sympathy. I'm just telling the truth, bro. I'm serious.
All right, man. I just didn't know that Jimmy Garoppolo wife, married her. I ain't know.
You mean the porn star he has, bro?
Oh, he married her? I didn't know he married her.
I don't think he did. No, I think he's still single.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still single, Jimmy P. Yeah, but that porn star, bro, that chick.
nothing wrong with dating a porn star. I probably would have kept it
No, I
around.
don't think there was nothing wrong with it either. I think that the women got mad a couple of years when they saw him. All the women started saying he like smut. He can't get a real woman. Yeah, women were saying that shit, bro. He can't get a real woman. And I'm like saying to myself, what's wrong with a porn star?
Cause
I
them
don't
hoes know they be watching that same bitch they talking
sure,
about.
yes, they are, bro. Those
Getting
bitches.
fucked. What you, yes, sir. What you don't know nothing about this, Mace.
Yo,
So
dude,
I
I
ain't
know.
co-sign.
Yo, seriously, I know those bitches be watching, bro.
Yeah.
Those bitches
Hey
can't
man,
be
I think most women. I mean, not the women I've been around,
Mhm.
bro. They like porn just as
They all like them, bro. I'm talking about Christian girls, doctors, lawyers. Yeah, all them bitches
They
nasty,
do,
man.
bro.
Get the
They
fuck
do,
out of
bro.
here.
There's only one problem with those women.
Nigga,
But
if you good enough, you could do a porn with all these hoes. Man.
you know, Laura Miller, Laura Mia, that's a porn star. Or Kyra Mia. I don't know these porn women, but I'm gonna say this. Those women that like porn, I'm gonna tell you right now, they really don't like real beef, bro. Because if you like pink salmon, bro, and that gets you aroused, I don't know what to say to these women, bro. Because to me, what we all packing, and I don't want to know, we all pack because we're all brothers. That's what it's all about. I mean, if you
Hey,
into yeah,
I think most people
yeah.
they gravitate to whoever they are as far as watching porn, right? See,
Mhm.
me, I probably go. The most I go besides watching black porn is probably like the Brazilian chicks,
Okay.
you know, Mexican chicks or whatever. I really don't watch, you know, the white people with porn. I don't. Some might, but I don't. Whenever I do.
On my next channel, the new channel I'm gonna build, and it's gonna have nothing to do with sports. One of the big things I'll be talking about, I'm gonna have some of the guys I grew up with when I used to go to the orgies where a good buddy of mine, God bless his soul, used to throw back in the '80s. I'm gonna bring some of those guys up for some old orgy stories. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been to about 8 orgies in my life. I never participated in them.
Yeah, they go another number 8.
Man, so
You can tell when a nigga lying.
I'm
you was
telling
the
you
guy
the truth.
on the wall just watching, bro.
Well, to tell you the truth, I had to clean the shit up. That's what my man paid me to do. And it cost us $250, which was a lot of money back in the '80s.
$250 to clean up condoms and
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man. You need to keep that story under wraps, brother.
On the other channel, not on this one. The other one. You know the crazy part when I think back on it, those days, bro. Honestly,
should have got some pussy.
that, but more importantly, how crazy that shit is now when you look back on it. See, when you're in your 20s and you're around that shit, I assume you should be around shit like that in your 20s because, you know, you're young, the testosterone. When you get in your early 50s and you look back on that shit is insane.
Hey, man, when you look back on that, Mace, you probably would have had some memories, right?
Oh, memories, bro. You gotta live out here.
Participate.
If one of those chicks that said, "Hey, Macy, come on over here and jump down on this," hey, man, you just should have did it, man. I mean,
Crazy shit they used to do, no joke, bro. They used to do the conga line. That shit was, I used to look at that shit, and then
man, you probably had the biggest fucking goddamn on your face doing that.
And then, guys, I was 300 pounds. What was crazy about then, they all jump in the pool, and then you can use your imagination. They'd all be around the pool. I remember one time, and this was insane. I looked up one day, it was about 90 degrees in New York, bro. And this nigga was banging this chick on a tree, bro. I'm like, how the fuck did they get up there, bro?
That's funny. I need to try that.
I'm like, wow.
Tree, that's funny. I ain't never think of that. A tree, that's hard. I like that.
Dang, bro.
I want to try that.
And That was in my early. I was in college back then. First time I was working for the Coast Guard, bro.
I thought I did it all. I
Hey,
ain't
hey,
never
hey,
did
mate, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, that shit was
Mate,
Yeah, that's all,
mate,
nigga.
mate,
Yeah.
since you refuse to stop talking about it, fuck it, let's go there. Mate, how much cocaine was at those parties, bro?
I'll tell you this, and that's been for years.
Yo.
The best, if you want the baddest bitches, it's cocaine parties, bro. I was right about that, bro. I've been to a few. I never used it, but I've been to a few. Yeah, some of the baddest bitches I ever seen walk past me was at cocaine parties, bro.
Yo, the tree, that's hard, bro. I'm still on that tree shit.
Yeah,
Not a tree house.
A tree.
A tree. So that
So
means he had to tell that hoe, climb this tree and we finna fuck up here.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard, bro.
And niggas looked up to it, they were all cracking up, bro.
This shit is funny, bro.
Yeah, she was the same.
I could just picture it, bro. I'm finna try that, bro. I'm finna try. I want to be able to say I fuck everywhere.
I will do that interview with my boy next week, and I'll put it 500 subscribes. I'll have a Patreon channel, and
that is some
I'll do a
funny
lot of
shit,
shit
bro.
for you guys, man.
Man, that's some funny in the tree.
That was, man. That was like 1984, 83.
What kind of tree was it, bro? It was like a big old
It was just like a big tree, bro, and they were up there, and he was
up there naked or something, or did they skin
yeah,
their
they were naked, bro. They were naked, bro. They were naked. They were butt naked, bro. Spanish dude was Spanish, bro. This
Yo, that is classic, bro.
Sounds, bro. It was crazy.
That is funny, man. That's some funny
And
shit.
here's the sad part. I'll tell you guys a sad story. The guy who used to do orgies, bro. Me and him separated. He thought I was gay because I didn't take no part of the fucking.
Yeah.
Get out of there, man. Get out of there, man.
No, I'm gonna get out of there. And
hey, get out of there, man. You don't want to.
No, seriously. And a few years later, I ran into him at a get together, and we made up as friends. Fast forward to the year 2006. I'm visiting a female friend at the hospital, and I'm walking past. And no, seriously, sad story. And I walked past, and I noticed somebody, and it was him. And I warned them about those sexual that he used to do. I warned them about it. And I looked around the room and I realized something. And I didn't say anything. I kept it to myself. And I knew, and seriously, I knew he had AIDS, bro.
Yeah.
So
I'm not thinking about what you said, bro. I'm laughing because I'm picturing going up to a hoe and saying, yo, I want to fuck you in a tree.
You know, his mother.
You feel me? Like, that is some gangster shit to tell a bitch, bro. And she gonna be like, yeah, I ain't never fucked in a tree. Yo, that's some gangster shit, man. I don't think you understand.
His mother didn't like me when we were kids. But like my mother, she heard that my mother lost my two older brothers. One died in a horrible bicycling accident.
What's up, baby?
And my other brother died of heart and kidney failure.
Yeah, I want to fuck you.
And
I'll you in a tree.
And what I started to do was I started to look after him. You know, I started to to look after him. I would cook for him, feed him, stuff like that. Because nobody wants to be around someone, especially back in those days who had AIDS.
Man, nobody give a fuck, man. Why are you telling us this sad ass shit, man? Let's talk about fucking in the tree. That's funny, bro. That's some funny shit.
The moral of the story is,
I don't know how y'all don't find that to be funny. Like, y'all just see niggas fucking in the tree every day. That's gangster shit to me,
since you want to hear it. Yeah, they did in the tree, yeah.
Bro, that's a line, man. You could tell a bitch, hey, I want to fuck you in a tree. She gonna think about it. Like, this nigga crazy, bro. She might do it.
Everybody was laughing, bro, but they were doing
That
it.
is funny, bro. I'm thinking of breaking into a park, bro, and telling a bitch, bro, hey, let's go fuck in this tree, this palm tree, right?
Yeah, you live in Florida. You got palm trees. Like, you don't got you, Laurel, got palm trees, man.
Nah, you can't fuck in no palm tree. There's no way you climbing no
No, you
palm
can't
tree.
fuck in a palm
No
tree.
palm tree. I'm
Your ass
fucking
gonna
with you,
fall right
man.
off that motherfucker, nigga. Trying to fucking that damn thing. Hell
But
no.
you'll hear some of that. You'll hear some of that.
You're gonna be scoring yourself up in a palm tree.
I can't control that, man. I can't. Yo, just think about that.
You need
Those
goddamn
times,
lag
man.
to get up on them motherfuckers.
No, I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you hear
Oh man,
I do
that
these
was funny
interviews,
to me.
guys, when you hear them making fun of me, bro, you gotta remember, in their memory, I'm still 300 pounds, but they know that I lost all my weight. They're just disappointed. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth about me. They're disappointed, bro, but I still haven't, hit the skins yet, man.
Ah, bullshit. So we can move along.
They're very
You know what I'm saying? Can move along.
funny. Nah, it's what
There's no way a man of your age ain't get no pussy, ain't a serial killer, a pedophile, or
don't mention that word in this manosphere.
all that crazy shit, bro. That's too much nut, nigga. That shit is dangerous. Bro, I don't get pussy a few days, I'm a different nigga, bro.
And you don't be beating your
No.
shit?
Hold up,
You
bro.
don't
We
do
ain't finna
shit,
do that
bro.
out here.
You just store
Yeah,
it. You just all you
that's
do is
what I'm
store it.
saying, bro. There's no way. This
I don't know
nigga
about
be a
that one, bro.
assassin out here, bro. Like,
I
there's
don't know
no
about that
way.
one, Maze. I don't know about that one, nigga.
You see
Nigga,
me
we men, nigga.
Come on,
Nigga,
dog.
we gotta let that shit out, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. What?
You see me with a serious face. I'm not laughing.
All right, man.
Hey, listen, man. I like to get places and do things, man. Mace, look, bro.
It's funny,
There's no way, man.
I
Look,
think
man.
that I will say this, fellas. That day will
Nigga,
come.
your nuts will get ready to explode, nigga. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, guys, I'm being honest. That day.
Are you kidding me, bro?
No, I'm not. But that day
I
will
don't believe you, bro.
believe
There's
it.
no way.
Believe
It's
it.
just audience, you know, you gotta keep the monk style. But behind the scenes, nigga, Mace be eating pussy.
Man, cut that out.
He makes sandwiches while he eating pussy. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm gonna say it again. The closest I came, where I was gonna say, you know what? She got raised and moved out to California. Wait till I show you pictures of that one, bro. You guys can be like, get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. Say again, loud. Who just said that loud? Okay, it's loud. Speak a little louder.
Nah, you said a while ago you're finna show me this, show me that. I left. I've been handling this.
I was gonna do that. No, hold up. I was gonna do that today. I'll do that tomorrow night. I'm gonna show you guys the pictures tomorrow night. You guys gonna have fun with it. Remember, I was 300 pounds. No, seriously. Remember, I was 300 pounds when you see the pictures tomorrow night. Oh, and by the way, all Polaroids. These are not digital. These are all Polaroids. And you can't fuck up with Polaroid.
I don't mean shit, nigga. You can take a picture with a bunch of hoes. If you ain't got teeth in
No,
your
it
mouth,
has nothing to do with hoes, man. These are the guys, the sports people, the wrestlers, the athletes.
okay.
I'm showing that one. I don't have no women. I used to in my BlackBerry, but that was 10 years ago, bro.
I nigga said BlackBerry.
Yeah, man. I had a lot of clients back in those days.
What kind of clients?
No, well, I call women clients because, well, I realized, and you guys,
You see?
No, hold on. Lyle should know this now that he's in his 40s and married. Because a lot of women, especially the badass women, Lyle can sign off on this. They love niggas in their 40s who are single and who are married. Am I right, Lyle?
No. Don't do that. Hold on. I got him, Lord. So What do you mean clients, man? Like
I'll get back to that.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
when
get
you're
on that.
single, no, hold on, I'm gonna explain it to you. When you're single and you have no kids,
Uh-huh.
when you take a woman out to lunch or to dinner, it's like a job interview for them, for me. That's why I call them clients. I can pick and choose.
But Mace, you were paying for the lunches though, bro. So you were the client.
No, they were. I'll tell you why. What's one of the big complaints these women have about men is what? Especially brothers. What is it? Do they have resources? When they know you got money, bro, I keep telling you guys, women know when you got some money.
See, that's whole shit, man. Niggas that lead with their wallet,
No, no, no.
y'all ain't gonna get nowhere with that
Hold on,
shit.
hold up. When I first
Hella factory.
and when I first lost my weight and I had my hair, and I had my curly hair, I can grow that back now if I want. I just trust me.
Hey, Mace, can I tell you
Mace
something, bro?
with the curl,
Nigga
the
said
J
curly hair.
curl, nigga. Hey, nigga. I can see you with that too. You might as well do that shit. Grow that shit back. Your ass looking big kid little motherfucker, nigga. Yeah,
I have my hair like face the same. When I first lost.
Oh my god.
Fat Daddy Mac with the curl. Go ahead,
I
nigga.
used to have my hair behind my back for the longest.
Nah, I don't believe that, Mace. I don't believe
Seriously, I did, bro. I
Nigga,
just decided. Seriously, I decided to be grown up and more mature and cut my hair off, bro.
man,
And
fuck all that, nigga. How about all the hoes you were going out with, paying all the money? You ain't getting nothing out of them.
no, I could have had. I told you, I had 8 chances to get some ass. I turned them down, bro.
You turned it down. So you paid. So basically,
Nah, this
we gonna
nigga
get
scared
this
of this
straight.
nigga Mason. I think this nigga scared of pussy, bro.
Think about
I
it,
think he's
bro.
scared of pussy, bro.
What type of nigga? What
I think
type
you
of
actually. I
nigga?
think he actually scared of pussy, bro. I think
Come
that's
on,
what it
though.
is.
But think about it. What type of nigga takes a bitch out, right?
Mhm.
And on all 8 occasions, they offer him pussy, and he says no. Like that's a sick nigga. Like that's a serial killer. Like he just out
I'm
here.
not a serial killer.
Yeah, man, fuck out of here, bro. You fucked all 8 of them hoes.
Tell you if you want the truth, and
No, I don't, because you're not gonna give it to me,
I
bro.
won't give it to you. I like.
If you're scared of how you look, then nigga, just keep your shirt on, nigga. Just pull your dick out, nigga, and fuck the bitch, nigga. That's all you gotta do, nigga. What the fuck?
And Mr.
What the fuck
Miami,
is you doing, bro?
no, what it is that when I first got sick and I was diagnosed, the one thing that they told me when I was in the hospital for 3 weeks, they told me that my body is pure.
Man,
I never drank. That's why I say what I say at the end of my show.
gosh, this
Just
nigga
being fake.
here.
That's who I really am, bro. Yeah, seriously.
I ain't trying to knock you, bro, but you ain't too pure, man. If you sick, my nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm just saying, bro.
Pure means that
Because nigga, eating too much is a sickness too, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that brings impurities and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? You know what gluttony is. Gluttony is a sin too, nigga.
I said a couple months ago. I'm not talking about I'm pure like what you call
Jesus,
it.
son.
I'm not talking about that. What I mean by pure is that in my body is clean, bro.
Whatever, nigga. My body clean. I take a shower every day. I've gotten nothing but good pussy in my life.
You saying clean as in never dipped in no pussy? That's what you saying. that don't mean clean, my nigga. That don't mean that. You can't relate getting pussy with being dirty, my nigga.
Dirty.
That shit's not dirty, nigga. That's natural, my nigga. You mixing this shit up. That's a natural occurrence, my nigga. That's nature.
God has made woman for you. Nigga.
What you talking about, bro? You confusing me right now.
When you do drugs, when you have a lot of sex, when you drink a lot, you fuck up the inside of your body.
Who said anything about having a lot of sex, nigga? Once a month or something? That's not a lot of sex, bro. What are you talking about?
I test. Just say yes or no. Test. Do you have a high body count? Yes or no?
Man, I'm not doing this on here with y'all niggas.
All right,
I don't know who listening.
I'll leave it alone. Because I know when the dude has a high body count by the way he presents himself.
Yeah, I'm good, but I ain't finna do
You're good.
all
That's
that
all you
on
have
here,
to say. That's
man.
all you have to say. You're good. Lo,
I'm
you good?
good. I'm more than good.
Yeah, okay. Lo, you good, bro?
Yeah, man. This conversation, it reminded me of something, man.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone.
No,
I'm
listen.
gonna get back to the sports right now. Let's get back to the sports. Let's get back to the
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to the sports anyway. Let me get some scores for you people tonight as I'm watching the replay of the Buffalo playoff game against Indianapolis.
I'm telling you, he almost blew that fucking game, bro.
Yeah, he did.
I'm
Seriously.
telling you.
Clippers got blown out. They're losing by 30.
That's the thing, though. That's what's wrong with America, though. Like, sex is so taboo, and people think it's filthy, nigga. Man, just stop. It's not. Sex is not filthy, bro.
You know what I mean.
Come on, dog. All these motherfuckers walking around. How you think they got here? Niggas just fucking. Niggas just fucking. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not gay. I've been with tons of women.
Who said that?
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? Who's that?
I think that's Lauro playing that shit.
No, it's not me. The last thing you get in here is the last thing you get in my house is porn, bro. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Who's talking about me right now? I heard someone say my name. Who's talking? Who's mocking me about what I just said? Who's been eavesdropping in here and took it to another room?
What happened?
And somebody was playing some sex shit. It
Oh
wasn't
no,
me.
that wasn't that, man. That was the 40-year-old virgin, bro.
I'm gonna leave that.
Oh yeah. That's what Mace remind me of. Yeah, he do. But he ain't no fucking virgin.
Drew Lock, according to Pete, Drew Lock is on the trade block getting lots of interest. I do believe that. Because you get him for nothing.
He is nothing, bro.
Okay.
He's Dwayne Haskins. I'm telling you, y'all niggas fucked up. This shit is gonna be comedy NFL season because the only two teams that's gonna be out of the quarterback race is gonna be the Dolphins. And I still have faith in the 49ers, so that's why I'm not worried about them. But y'all niggas had everything, bro. Y'all had everything at your disposal, and you fucked it all. Fuck the Dolphins.
This is what I said earlier.
Enjoy laughing at day.
This is something I said earlier tonight before you popped up. I said what the Dolphins should have did was draft Mikael, the kid who's with the Jets.
Let me get that.
Then draft Jackson or Ruiz at 18, and then pick Jordan Love at 26. Let Jordan Love sit a year, and if they will let Fitzpatrick play the whole year, Miami will finish 11-5 in the playoffs.
Y'all niggas suck, man. Oh, y'all suck. Tom Brady's up there. Y'all niggas can't do shit about it. Only the shot.
I don't care about Brady. All I care about is my team getting better. And
man, fuck that, nigga. That's why I hate y'all niggas. Y'all always talk about my team getting better, but is your team ready to win the Super Bowl? That's what y'all niggas need to be talking about.
I think with the right, to me, I'll keep the team like it is now. You get 5 starters out of these first 5 picks, they can compete with the AFC.
What are you missing on defense? Let's do that.
Middle linebacker and a safety, and an edge rusher.
So you content with your 2 corners?
Yeah.
Okay. So how about your nickel? How about your nickel? You don't have a nickel. So you're gonna draft a rookie?
Yeah. If let's say we trade,
you just did that. You drafted Iguanaga in the first fucking round.
To me, he's a bust so far, playing on special teams.
So tell me the quality that you got out of the draft previous.
3 good offensive linemen and a nose tackle. And
no, I told me quality. Tell me something that out of the whole fucking draft, because remember you had all those picks. Tell me something that you said, bro, that was a good fucking pick. Tell me one.
The offensive
exactly.
guard.
Fuck out of here. You don't even know his name. You tell me that, bro.
Okay. You want to play that?
What I'm saying, bro, you can't even tell me his name. You telling me he's the star player. Now, what I'm
I
looking
didn't
for
say
is if
star player. I said that.
I said star player. I
Oh, then
said,
we got
tell
no.
me out of
We got
all
we
those
got we
picks,
got,
because
we
tell
got
me
no
one
stars.
team
We got no
that
stars.
got 3 first number 1 picks and walked out of it with no stars.
I agree
That's
with that.
incompetence, bro. That's
I
fucking.
totally agree. I agree.
That's a fireable offense, bro. You
I
tell me
don't.
you had 3 number 1s and you couldn't get me 1 fucking home. Man, get
Yeah,
the
I don't believe in. I don't believe in development.
yeah, bro. Them niggas either got it or they don't. And if they got a little something, you supposed to see it the first year and be like, okay, we could build on this. But
I agree.
if you coming into it and you're hoping that this draft you could get it right, and you fucked up the previous, what gives you that confidence they're gonna make it right? You
I agree.
got years of track record where they fucked it up, man.
I agree.
Just
Yeah.
come
I
over
know.
here,
I know. I
fuck the
know.
Dolphins. It's easier, bro.
I know.
Fuck
Lau
them
is
niggas.
loving this. Yeah, they had many years of fucking up the draft. Yeah, I agree.
Many years, nigga. They've been fucking it up since they got Dan Marino. They ain't never put a team around Dan Marino.
Orleans over here balling against Milwaukee. It's close, 31-32.
On your boy
Milwaukee
Zion.
by 1. Yeah, you know
That's the
that's my
game
guy.
tonight on TNT. Yeah, that's the game tonight. The
That
Lakers. Tomorrow night, I'll be up here all night. Portland, Lakers, 10:30. I'll probably take this show to 2 a.m. tomorrow night.
Zion balling, he's still fat.
No, he lost his weight.
Nah, he's still a fat nigga. He's still a nigga that got the little booty, you got the little big booty behind him. You need to drop some more weight though. That nigga heavy, bro. But he be dunking those niggas though.
Oh man, bro. Who would like that bet?
He need to drop some weight though, man. He need to drop like 20 pounds, man. He'll be good if he dropped like 20. He'll be straight.
That's a big nigga, bro.
That's a big boy, 6'8".
He got good. He got the reason why I like him so much. He got good footwork, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen a big man with footwork like that in a minute.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I'm just chilling right now. This is the way I like to do shit.
Dame time, nigga.
Let my guys come up here and let them just relax and enjoy. Yeah, bro. I click the game on right now. The Zion and the Bucks. They're in commercial.
I heard Dame is third in the MVP. Oh shit, that shit hit, bro.
I'm gonna be fair.
When you say the draft, when is the draft? You said NFL draft is coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, April 29th. I'll have it
April
up here,
29th.
bro.
Okay.
I'll have it up here, bro. I'm gonna make a big presentation of it too. Let you guys come up. Tess, you're gonna be on the panel, right?
Fuck no. Yeah,
No?
I'll be there.
Yeah. You know, EM be here. Dusty.
Oh hell no, I ain't coming to that.
No, don't
nigga.
worry. I'm gonna control it, yo. I'll control it, bro. Don't worry.
Oh man,
It's gonna be a hell of a show.
Hey, you know what, Mace?
Yeah, what's
I'm
up?
gonna tell you something. EM, he won't be here if you traded all your picks away, bro.
No, he'll still be here because that's his ego. He likes to let everybody know that he scouted this guy, that guy. That's his ego, bro.
Oh yeah, I just EM last week we had a little conversation, right? He compared Tua to a young Tom Brady, bro. So man, I see what y'all go through in those chat rooms and in those I see what you go through, man. I see.
Nigga like that, you don't pay him no mind. He gonna get your blood pressure high, bro. I wasted too much weed on that nigga, bro. I was like, yo, I can't argue with this nigga. I keep losing. You know what I'm saying?
No, Mr. Miami, the draft is April 29th, 30th, and May 1st this year.
Hey, it's the cold part about it. When he compared him to Brady, nobody gave him any pushback. I'm like, y'all just let him get away with it.
No. What you're missing now is he's talking about young Brady when he was a game manager, when Adam Vinatieri won them the 3 seasons.
Man, there's nothing about Tua's first season that gives you an inkling of Brady's game manager years, because at least Brady in crunch time, he came through. He wasn't throwing for 300 yards like you're right. He wasn't doing all that. But when the chips was on the line and he did it then, just like I say, first impressions matter, because Brady's first impression was a motherfucker in clutch time that's gonna come through. And what has he done his whole career? In clutch time, he comes through. So those traits follow him, bro. So that's what I'm saying. With Tua, he don't show that, bro.
I agree.
He was throwing to inferior talent also. Bro, his best
Come on,
receiver
dog.
was like Troy Brown, bro. I mean, come on,
Troy
man.
Brown. Bro, he turned people like he made Deion Branch go get paid.
He damn right.
So don't tell me Tom
damn
Brady.
right.
I don't see Tua making anybody on our team go get paid somewhere else. Fuck out of here, man. Do not listen to niggas like that. They just what they do, they go to sleep and they say, hey, what can I say today that'll get niggas riled up? That's him. So when you feed into that, you playing into his game. I've learned this game. I'm like, you know
what
what?
I say to him?
Man,
I'm
you
down.
sit
I don't want you to have a heart
there.
attack, bro. I don't want you to have a heart attack, big boy.
You sit there and placate to him as well.
I don't placate to him. He knows how I feel about his boy. As I say it all the time, he's a game manager. You can win with him if you build a team around him.
And see, that's the fucking lie you keep telling everybody. You cannot win with him. You really think, all right, Baker Mayfield had a good season. That shit
And he's a game manager.
Okay, but that shit'll never win them a Super Bowl. Just like what's this nigga? Tannehill. Who else? Another one. Carr, fucking Garoppolo. All these motherfuckers. The only niggas that you really gotta fear in the league is Aaron Rodgers, Pat Mahomes, Tom Brady, Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson, and fucking this one more nigga out there that's a goon.
I think Winston, Indianapolis is better fear.
That'll be good, but I gotta see it. I know he got the potential, but I'm talking about these niggas right here, the ones I just named, them 5. Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, you gotta see them. And I don't see us.
Just to let you know, I forgot you're a Niners guy. Kyle Shanahan is still lusting to get what you call it there.
Sam Darnold.
Kirk Summons. Kirk
Cousins?
Yeah.
The only thing I could say, I trust Kyle Shanahan. That's it.
There you go.
But he's earned that. That's the only reason, because everywhere he goes,
I don't know how
he
much
either has a motherfucking MVP or a Super Bowl.
You don't know how much I love this father, bro. His father, to me, is the best offensive mind I've ever seen, bro. I remember a game back in 2005, bro, against Indianapolis, bro. This nigga called a draw play. I forgot who was the running back then, because Denver would just pick a guy off the street and he'll run for 1,500.
You're right.
One man ran a 73-yard touchdown run. And I was like, God damn, this guy's brilliant. And then I looked at the clock. And I said, damn, Shanahan, you gave Manning too much time. What did Peyton Manning do? Drove them down the field. And Van Der Jack kicked the winning field goal. I told you how long that was ago, but Van Der Jack was the kicker. Colts win. Brilliant play call. Left Manning too much time.
Manning only kryptonite was Tom Brady. That's what I'm saying about that nigga. That nigga is retiring motherfuckers left and right. And now he's fucking with the new generation. That's a goon. Like, he done spanked the niggas his own age. He like, all right, get your ass out of here. I'm gonna fuck with these young niggas. Let them know.
Lopez did not foul Williamson, and they called a bull. That's the one thing of the NBA. I hate that shit, bro. But getting back to Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan's biggest enemy has been himself, bro. Because when he gets the foot on your throat, he tries to go nuts on your neck, and the leg is ripped off, and the other team comes back to beat them in the biggest game. Atlanta and New England.
I don't believe that. I believe he's really that good that niggas like Matt Ryan
No, I think
and
he's great.
Garoppolo. So niggas like Matt Ryan and Garoppolo shouldn't even be there. That tells you how good he is as a play caller.
No,
He could
don't
take
get me wrong.
them two niggas.
Go ahead.
Nah, he could take them two niggas and be like, yo, as long as y'all ass stay healthy, I could get y'all to a Super Bowl. And he did it. Now what happens is the fucking Matt Ryan and Garoppolo they don't belong there. They're not that top echelon quarterback that belongs in crunch time. So obviously, in the worst moment of the year in the Super Bowl, their warts show, and that's what happened to Matt Ryan
I'll
and
read you what Pete said
Garoppolo.
right now. Pete
I don't
said,
think that has anything to do with Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan is a wizard, bro. I've seen this nigga run plays, and I'm like, damn, that was hard. Because what he does, people don't appreciate, is he's like a chess player. He sets you up. Every play is setting you up for the next play. All right, I'll run a sweep this way. You want to watch Debo? All right, I'm gonna fake the sweep this time and back throw to Kittles on the left. No, it's I appreciate it. This shit hard. I like it. Just like I used to love watching niggas give him flack, but dog not Buddy Ryan, Rex Ryan defense. When Rex Ryan was at his peak,
yes,
man, Rex Ryan used to run a defensive scheme that used to be, yo, what he did with the Ravens, but then when he took the Jets and he did what he did with that defense, I was like, yo, Rex Ryan.
And then Buffalo. Let me tell you, when he was in Buffalo, that was
they tuned him out in Buffalo the second year, but that first year, yeah, remember, he had Stephon Gilmore, and Stephon Gilmore was getting toasted.
All right, let me read what Pete's been saying because it's interesting. I'm gonna paraphrase to Watson. Pete's saying that tonight that the Texans do not want to trade Watson, but people are not buying it around the league. I totally agree with that point. And he says that the Titans are open on trading Isaiah Wilson. Did you hear about that clown, by the way?
Who's that?
Isaiah Wilson. He was the number one pick of the Titans last year.
Who the fuck is Isaiah Wilson?
He's a right tackle. Anyway, you know this guy be partying at college campuses, bro, instead of going to practice, man.
How old is he?
22. Getting paid millions. You should be at practice, you think, instead of chasing girls your age.
That pussy, bro. Some people gotta have it.
And Will Fuller is on the block, like available in free agency. I could have told him that, getting busted with steroids. I could have told you that, bro.
Yeah, he broke, bro. Don't touch. If you're gonna get anybody, get Marvin. Get that nigga from Detroit, Marvin.
Marvin Jones.
Marvin Jones, like. The only reason I'll get him, I'll replace what's this nigga name? Number 15. Albert Wilson with Marvin Jones.
Interesting. Well, this is going on tonight in the league.
But fuck them niggas. Them niggas, you know what I'm saying, bro? They ain't finna do nothing.
I think it's gonna be a fascinating 9 weeks coming up. I know 2 weeks from now will be free agency. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, they reported yesterday that the Dolphins, the only guy they want is Aaron Jones from the Packers. That makes sense. Yo, Law.
What's up?
How the Rockets doing, bro?
Man, I don't even, man, look, man.
That bad? So you getting ready for you ready for spring training with your Astros, bro?
Man, I'm not really a baseball guy to the playoffs, but just to answer your question, bro, the Rockets, man, they trade, bro. I mean, I don't even look for the scores anymore, bro. We don't have shit, man. We don't have nothing down here, bro. I mean, that's why I'm always in favor. I don't like mediocrity, right? If we're gonna be bad, I want to suck. I want to get a number one, number two overall draft pick. If I'm gonna be this bad, I want to be the worst team in the league, bro. Like real talk.
I feel you, bro. Let me ask you a question, a serious question. If going to the what you call it, the Rockets, do you like what? Are you just not paying attention?
Do I like what?
No, I was gonna say, do you like their young GM, or you just not paying attention?
I mean, he hasn't done anything yet. I mean, he got the good Christian Wood, but other than that, man, like John Wall, I mean, it was a lot of hype this year. But man, look, it's like we're not going anywhere. I mean, he has something to prove, like next the off season. I mean, he got some things for James Harden, but I mean, this team really should actually have Ben Simmons on the team, right? But I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I don't put. I just don't watch anymore, man. That's why I know I'm gonna tune the Texans out next year. I mean, I'm not. I'm not gonna adopt another team, but I mean, I already know we're not going. As far as I'm concerned, next year we can go 0-16, man. I just really don't care because I don't want to be sitting around going 5-12, going 6-10 or whatever. You know, 6-11 is a 17 game. I don't want that, man. I'll take the 1-16, move in whoever's the top rated quarterback next year, hop on the guy. I mean, I just don't want an average team, bro. I don't want a run of the mill team where we make the playoffs once out of every 5 years. No, fuck that. I don't want that. Nope. I don't want that. So if we're gonna be bad, I want to be bad all the way.
Here's the thing, in the pipeline, bro, ain't no quarterbacks coming out for the next 4 or 5 years, man. That shit pretty dry, my nigga. That's what's fucked up. What's going on right now? That's why all these motherfuckers moving around, cause they realize, bro, pretty much what you got going into 21, 22. That's a lot for the next 4 or 5 years, cause ain't no college quarterbacks coming out after these motherfuckers right here. You could look, bro, like for the next couple of years, it's gonna be defensive players that are gonna be top #1 picks. Like I'm telling you, Christian Fulton, that's the next Deion Sanders to me. So
you know what though, you might be right. You might be right until somebody comes out there and shines and shows what they can do next year. I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying. So there's not going to be any multi-year guys who has 20, 27 starts up under their belt coming out, who has 3 years under their belt. No, you might not get that, but you're going to get that guy who comes out and throws for 45 touchdowns next year. I mean,
no, you're right. My question to you, do you trust that? A 1-year guy that just popped up on the scene and had a good season when everybody else was trash? Are you going to bank your #1 overall pick on that? Or you're going to go with another guy, whatever position it is, that played A1 football for like 2-3 years?
You know what?
See, there's the dilemma. Are you going to go for the quarterback position, which is scarce, or are you going to go with proven other player?
You know what? I will go with the proven other player, but just because a guy has 3 years worth of film to him, that doesn't mean he's going to come in and light the world up, right? So it can't work both ways. It means both ways. It can work both ways. We've seen it work both ways. But yeah, I mean, there's no Andrew Luck. There's no Trevor Lawrence. There's no Deshaun. There's no guys like that. The last guy to get drafted off of 1 year of hype, he went to Chicago #3 overall, and look what happened. So I feel you, bro. I feel you on that. I honestly do, because that guy was Trubisky. He was overdrafted. He had like 12, 13 games under his belt, and they still put the trigger. So no, I don't want shit like that. But you know, oh man, you right, man. I'm looking at these guys with like 1 year under their belt, and they all like flash. They all crash, man. They all crash.
All of them, bro. Tannehill was another one. This nigga, man.
Yeah, it's called overdrafting. Teams do it every year.
Pete, your mates in the panel. Now Trubisky might be might be a Patriot. I don't want that.
Let him go. Watch. He's trash. Don't be scared of Trubisky. Trust me. Them little games he won here and there, that was desperation, man. But he's not that. He's scared of Trubisky.
Hey, you know what? I 100% disagree with you guys about Carson Wentz. So what if Mitch's first year he came out in the first 11, 12, 13 games, he shined like a motherfucker, right? He was in talks to be the MVP of the league, right? And then he had the last 3 years like his. Now, would you look at that first year and be like, you know what, I can work with this?
Yeah, but he didn't. That's the first impression, bro. Like, I hope
Move
that's
a
high.
little bit, bro. Move to like yes,
Yeah,
Sean John.
yeah. Every time I go over there for that shit, fuck up, man. Yeah, what I'm saying, he didn't. That goes back to my position about the first impression. That first impression matters to me, bro. Like it tells me everything I need to know. Just like, bro, you meet the whole. She giving you the right signals. You like, all right, I could work with this, but the whole coming off rip with some aggressive shit or she on some other shit, you already know, okay, these little traits might render their heads later. And when they do, you can't be surprised. So that's why first impressions to me, they say a lot in everything, really. Especially in sports, bro, because it don't lie, man. Whatever you are when you first come in, if you a scary ass nigga when you first come in, that's eventually what you're gonna be. That's why I don't buy the hype with Josh Allen. He was scary as fuck his first couple years. He got Stephon Diggs, he kind of calmed down, but I expect him to turn into a bitch ass nigga next year. Watch, on cue. I've seen it too many times, bro. The real niggas, you see it. It don't matter what's going on around them, they steady. You can count on them. They good. It ain't gonna be their fault they lose the game.
Yeah, I can see that.
Tua ain't that, bro. It's his fucking fault. You know what I'm saying? It was his fucking fault. When you look at all the shit going on with Tannehill, who's the weak link? They got everything. The defense might not be upper echelon, but Henry keeps you honest. If they had any top quarterback over there, they win with that fucking monster over there. Look at Deshaun. Deshaun took that fucking train wreck over there and carried it by himself. By himself. Tua couldn't dream to do that. Tua couldn't dream to take that fucking team and lead the league in fucking yards and all that shit Deshaun did that last year. And honestly, the nigga looked like he was on cruise control. You feel me? I don't even think he was balling last year. I'm watching him. I'm like, yeah, this nigga balling. But I think this nigga was like, yo, I know next year I'm finna clown. But for right now, he like, next year I'm finna clown. But this year, I just don't want to get hurt. And look at how he balled the fuck out, man. Dog, the nigga is gangster. When that nigga Dabo said he's Michael Jordan in cleats, I didn't believe it. Man, he making me a believer, bro. The nigga that good. Tell me a weakness. Maybe I'm tripping. Y'all niggas tell me a weakness in that nigga game.
I don't see one, bro. Like I said, he's the leader of men.
At certain times, he does have a tendency to pat the ball a little too long, and that's the only thing. Other than that, I mean, he does. He has always done it since the rookie year, but it's less now than it was even the year before. You know, but I mean, if that's the only thing, then you know I'll take that. But other than that, he doesn't really have any weaknesses. Because he can read a defense like a motherfucker, and he can anticipate rules when he does it, you know. And he also has a nice ass deep ball, bro. I mean, he barely misses on deep ball.
God, Deshaun is not. Why? Damn, I hate to say it, Lauro. Bro, the nigga, he's not the type of player he is, and I know you see it. That's why I know you be mad, because I'd be mad as fuck if that nigga was leaving my team. But you see, that nigga is that nigga, yo. I know you see it. And you know if he had anything, an organization that was moving in the right direction or more than Hopkins. If he had, bro, you put anything those 2 years besides Hopkins, because Will Fuller kept getting hurt, bro, that nigga that good. He could have beaten motherfuckers, man. Even with Bill O'Brien fucking him over.
Yeah, bro. We were making the playoffs with fucking Lamar Miller as our lead back. Not the third round guy. Not a third down back. He was the lead back, bro. We still was making the playoffs. I mean,
That nigga good, man. He beat Nick Saban. Beat Nick Saban.
He should have beaten Saban twice.
Twice, man. Who could say that? Man, Sean, that nigga, man. Niggas be all over Pat Mahomes. Ben was like, yo, Deshaun, you give him Andy Reid and everything going over there, man. You could cancel it for the next couple of years. I don't think Pat Mahomes goes to Houston last year and do what Deshaun did. Not with those weapons.
What, go 4-12?
4-12 and lead the league in yards. I don't think so.
You know what? Now he is a star and he can shine. But listen, if the team was halfway decent, he would not have led the league in yards. So we were behind in every game. So he was really like throwing from behind, try to catch up, but he did it. And I'm not saying that the yards were fake. I mean, he actually went out there and did it, but I mean, dude, we lost so many games like at the end of the fucking game, bro. It's just like, I'm not saying that they were all garbage yards, but I would say a chunk of it was a decent, let's say 13% of it, and that's a lot, were probably garbage. Bro. I mean, we down, and he's just trying to get us back in the game, and the other team has playing prevent defense, so he eating their ass up. So that has a little something to do with it, but overall, man, he really like checks the box in every category. He truly does. I can't shit on him. That's why I need 7 a combination. seven picks and players. I need 7. I need
shit, nigga. You ain't got no negotiation pool.
Yeah, we do. We got 4 years contract, bro.
Keep telling yourself that, nigga. That should play out.
And that's why the Texans shouldn't be in any rush to do anything. We shouldn't be in a rush. We should not be in a rush. I could see if he had 2 years left or something like that. No, we shouldn't be in a rush to not get the deal that we feel, compensation that we feel is right. We want to make, because we're going to suck anyway next year. I actually hope he sits the fuck out. No, sit out, bro. But I know he won't do it, though. Show me what kind of nuts you got. You want out there bad? Sit out the whole season so they can snatch that goddamn signing bonus back. Sit out the whole season, Joe.
Hey. Let that man go. Let him be free. Let him fly. I ain't want to stop a man from shining, man.
Hey, man, he should have signed that contract, bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
I said the same thing, bro. I said he's gonna regret it. I said it up here the first show I did, and Third Ward was up here, and I told him I killed O'Brien. He was fucking livid. He hated O'Brien. I said he'll be gone soon. Trust me. I was right.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna take a wait and see approach. I appreciate that these guys are giving me stories to talk about, but in reality, like Kevin Garnett said when he won his chip, anything is possible. Anything can happen. I just know. Yep. I just know the Jets, the Dolphins, they can do whatever they want in this draft, bro.
Long shit, nigga. You, Tom Brady gonna be there spanking y'all.
You guys and you and Tom Brady, bro. Let me ask you this.
He been whooping ass, man. Whooping niggas ass.
If you get Sam Donald, you win the Super Bowl.
That's the thing, man. I don't know, man. Is it Adam Gase or is it him?
If you
I
get
don't know.
Deshaun, if
Oh, we get Deshaun, cancel it. You might as well
you
hang
go
it up.
undefeated, bro.
Hang it up. We get Deshaun.
5 pads on him, Mace. I don't know what 5 pads means.
Crazy.
Nicer in the chat room, by the way. Star PC said, "What up, though? What up, though?" To you. Yeah, bro. I didn't think that. Oh, spaz on him. What? Oh, go off on him? No, I don't have to go off on him. I mean, me and Test are good.
Who told you to go off on me? I go off on them.
Pete.
Oh, nah, Pete. That's on team.
Yeah.
Oh.
If Lara will come back, there'll be one last question I'm going to ask him. That is over. Guys, it's been tremendous tonight. My boys back here, Star Peace here tonight, Pete, Mr. Miami, the beautiful Nicer, Laurel, and a whole host of others, bro. I've been saying this, though, after I asked Laurel that question earlier. I said, how come we can't make this platform about us?
About us.
Yeah, bro.
Because you said it's about you.
I never said this platform is about me.
Man, nigga, you said that. You said it's about me, motherfucker.
Oh, I was mad back then, bro. I mean,
shit. A drunk, a baby, and an angry person tells you how they really feel.
No,
That's
man.
how you really feel.
No, bro.
Man, come on,
No, I don't, bro. I mean, if you heard the last 12 shows, bro, since that incident, bro.
My bad, man. I've been busy, bro.
I know you've been busy, but let me just say this. When I went off on him, it was funny. It was like,
man, you grown ass nigga. I got enough shit.
yo, I passed it. I really have, bro. But I get the feeling niggas are holding it against me. I don't know why, bro. I didn't do nothing to them.
Well, nobody's been here? Where everybody been, bro?
Nah, man. And I'm good with that because, like I said, to big time.
You for real? I was playing. You for
real? Yeah, bro.
Hold on. So, I ain't gonna tell you what I've been doing, but at the same time, I'm thinking, y'all, shit just going.
Shit, man.
I get it.
I've been,
You scared everybody.
I'm at peace with myself, bro.
You was barking, bro. I don't think you saw yourself. I think you need to go see your show. Because you was yelling at everybody. I think the last time I talked to you, you banned Laurel. And I was like, this nigga tripping.
No, I didn't ban.
This nigga Mace, bro?
I didn't ban Laurel. Me and Laurel, we a week and a half ago, I thought me and him was going got separate ways. He had a long talk with me.
That's what I'm talking about,
No,
bro.
he was getting on me. I never got on him. I said, yo, Laurel, I'm good with you, bro. What's up with you, bro? I said,
I'm saying, I thought all that shit was fucked up and all that, man. You know what? I got a lot of shit I'm doing, bro. And I
said
can't
that
be playing with
believe it
some
or not, I said
internet
the other
shit,
night,
bro.
bro. I told that to Mahogany when she was up here the other night.
I took a break.
I just said, yo, did I go a little bit too hard on him? I did, but he shouldn't have played me like that. That's why
I get it, my nigga. I get it, my nigga, but at the same time, bro, you could just be like, fuck it. And I don't know if y'all niggas got each other numbers.
I've done that since that happened, bro. I said, yo, it's over with. I've moved forward. I told you, the last 2 weeks has been the best work I've done, bro. Sean Jones, what do you mean by damn really, bro? What are you talking about, Sean?
So where Dwayne at? You still fuck with Dwayne or no?
It's up to him, bro. If
You
he wants to
back.
come back, if he want, let me see if Star P won tonight. No, he lost. Tampa Bay is 3-1.
You
Florida 3.
banned him. You told the
I
nigga
didn't
fuck
ban.
you.
I didn't ban him. When you ban people, you just put the ban on them and they're gone. I didn't do that to him. I ain't
Bro,
ban nobody.
you got on airwaves and got on some tough shit. I'm just telling you from my perspective.
No,
Nigga,
yo, you can talk about it. Yo, I'm cool. I passed it, bro.
I know it's over. That's what I'm saying. That's how it looked. That's why niggas was like, man,
Fuck that nigga. I know the feeling, bro. But I
not
warned
fuck
you
that
that.
nigga, but bro, if it okay, put it like this.
Yeah.
If you build something from the mud with somebody, right?
Yeah.
And you think it's all hands on deck, like we all doing this shit. This nigga I said,
Mm-hmm.
yo, we all out here doing this. And wherever it go, that's where we go. And then the minute his manosphere booty ass, whole ass niggas tell him, yeah, we like you again. Cause that's what it looked like. It looked like they took your manosphere card and then you did a show with whoever the fuck it was. And then they liked you again. They said, here's your manosphere
No,
card.
they
And
never.
then you're,
They never. Go ahead.
I'm just talking shit, bro. But what I'm saying is, niggas gave you the green check. They're like, all right, it's cool. You good, we like you. And it was like, all right, fuck the niggas that was here from day one. The new niggas like me now. And what that shows people is any sign of success, you gonna be like, it's my shit.
No,
I did it.
I never did that, bro. Seriously, I never did that, bro.
All
And
right,
let me say this. I'm gonna defend myself as Pete's
there
last.
you go.
I'm gonna defend myself. All I did was call him out for saying about black men, and I don't like that shit because I'm a black man. Don't put
Yeah.
me in an equation where, like I've been saying all night tonight, nigga. You think I'm paying $45 for a black entrepreneur? I mean, Black Enterprise magazine. While I'm paying $60 for something I like in the Athletic, which gave me blow by blow about Russell Wilson's breakup with Pete Carroll, bro. Are you kidding me?
I don't think that wasn't the point. The point he was trying to make, and I ain't speaking for him, but from what I heard, he was saying us as a whole, we don't pay for that shit. And he ain't lying. I ain't never paid for none of them fucking magazines. You feel me? I either took them shits.
But no, I don't.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, bro? Like,
I
and
know what
what's
you're saying.
crazy was y'all niggas said something, and it was funny because there used to be a magazine called Black Men. But all they used to show was like these badass hoes. I used to look at that shit. That shit had some bad hoes on that shit. Black Men magazine. So what the fuck was y'all niggas fighting about? That's what I was like. Man, these old ass niggas is tripping, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I said this the other
It
night.
was a Black Men magazine. You don't know that shit, nigga?
I
Any
know.
real nigga know Black Men magazine had the titties on it.
No, here's what the problem was with Dwayne. He came out of pocket at me because even
Y'all
fucking.
niggas got some shit going on, so it wasn't even about the comment. It was anything you were looking for. I know that shit, nigga. I be around niggas. It be you know what it is? You know when niggas got some little beef?
Yeah.
Nigga, I done been there, bro. Niggas got beef, right? But
That should have come. That should end up coming out. You know what I'm
at
saying?
the wrong moment, it could be anything. It could be
that
like,
should end up
damn, nigga,
coming
you
out.
stepped on my shoes, nigga, and nigga pull a pistol. You like, damn, you pulling fire for this?
Yeah. Yo.
But it been something.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what it was. A couple weeks ago, Star P was on this panel. He didn't like the fact that I was killing black women, bro. Cause I called him a simp and weak because this is my belief. When you are a man and you have to end up sleeping with a woman with 3 kids who's not your own, bro, to me that's weak, bro.
But bro, how the fuck do you know that? And even if you do know that, why are you using
No,
that
not
shit?
about
You know what
him.
I'm saying?
Not about him. What he got mad about was He got mad with a couple things with me. I'll tell you one of them. One day, you was here today. I was eating a New York pizza on camera, bro, and he said I was
Oh
doing
yeah.
that shit on purpose. I couldn't believe he fucking called me out on that, man. I'm like, Dwayne, what are you talking about, bro? I'm just eating. I didn't know how to work this shit back then.
But you really think a nigga will be mad because you eating pizza?
Yeah, bro, you gotta understand niggas, man. He's from New York, bro. Yes.
All right, that's some New York shit.
He ain't getting that shit in Ohio. What's up, Slowfius?
So because he ain't getting a New York pizza, he mad.
Yeah, seriously, man. Yeah,
Remember I
man.
told you, y'all New York niggas, y'all niggas tripping, bro. Y'all niggas too cold. Y'all cold all the time, so y'all niggas be tripping, bro. I don't
Yo, I
understand.
said it. I've been saying it all this week. I have passed it. I will admit that I was wrong a little bit, but it wasn't because no, seriously, it wasn't because of manosphere shit. Me with manosphere, I stay away from that shit because that shit could be poisonous, man.
But you starting a whole nother channel for them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying with you, nigga?
I think it's gonna be good, bro. I think it's gonna be fun.
You like to straddle the fence.
No. My loyalties is this room up here.
Until you get mad.
No, I'll just say this. Was I wrong part of it? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna call out somebody who called me, bro. Black Wall Street. He was gassing on Dwayne, bro. When he called me, bro, he was like, yeah, he was out of pocket. He was condescending. And who was the first nigga to confront me? Dwayne. I mean, not Dwayne. Black Wall Street, bro. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's kind of pussy, bro.
That's very pussy.
Hey, this man has me
That's
dying
pussy.
laughing, bro.
Nah, you can't do that. You feel me, Pete? You can't shit on a nigga, right? You can't shit on a nigga and then behind behind closed doors, you shitting on a nigga, you like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga. And then when the nigga doing his thing in public, you like, man, come on, man.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Don't be shitting on that nigga. I know niggas like that. Niggas like that do anything, bro. You don't know where they stand. You
Can't trust a motherfucker like that,
bro. That's why I'm good, man. Cause with all that shit going on, man, y'all niggas got it, bro. Like I'm good.
You don't see me.
But look,
you don't see me.
I didn't even know Mace was gonna do a whole other channel for them, right? So you took my suggestion, Mace. You took my suggestion. When you went off on me for all that, what was the best thing for you?
And I took Honey Bun, which I stopped this show last night for because I was asking her about doing a mural and some paintings for this room and shit. And she said, Mace, your best bet, do another channel. I said, that's what Pete said. She said, listen to him, do it. So next week.
Listen to the woman, but you ain't listen to your boy Pete. That's fucked up.
And I got bashed.
Hey, I'm fucking with you,
bashed for that shit too. But you see,
but
I don't
you know
be
the
in my
manosphere
feelings.
niggas, they be sensitive, bro. Like they tap on text.
Yeah.
So.
You see, like he went off on me. I come back the next day. I don't be in my feelings, bro. I do my shit. You feel me? I live my life. But the other ones, they'll run. They'll never come. They'll probably put a little bottle of water under their bed and put it on Mace.
The other night, bro. I mean, the other night, me and Pete went at it, bro. Then I spoke to him in a little Spanish. I said, "Don't worry about it, bro. You know how we are. You know how we do." Because
you know Spanish. You a boss in those Spanish.
I told Pete in Spanish, and I did it to him. And I told him a couple of things. I told him, "Yo, you know you're always family here, la familia. But don't worry about it."
You ain't even have to say that. I'm good, bro.
That's why.
Don't take shit personal.
Hey, yo, Mace, I do that shit at my job, bro.
Yeah, man. You see again. And Slofius, good evening, my friend. Long time no hear from.
Yeah, man, had to hop up real quick, man.
Yeah, man. You gotta know that. You gotta know who your niggas are. Now I know. After this incident, now I know. And I'm glad I know, because I can move forward, bro. You know, that's how it's be. Yo, Slowface, how you been, brother?
I've been straight, man. Just working, man. What about you guys? What about you? How y'all weeks been, man? Because it's probably been what, like a week? Shit.
Yeah, been a while, bro.
Yeah.
It's been the best 2 weeks of my life, bro. Let me
Oh
just put
yeah, that's what's up, man. I know
The
you
next
probably
2
want.
weeks gonna be even better.
Yep. It's gonna get
Hopefully,
any better, bro. Did you hear the
hopefully,
news,
man.
bro?
Nah, man. I've been working,
Yeah,
man. What's up?
I made a deal with Supreme King Poon, bro.
A deal for what?
He's gonna do all my graphics, my what you call it?
Oh, he gonna give you the Showtime special. I
Yeah,
got
he's
you.
gonna
I
give me
got
the
you.
Showtime special.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, bro. Like Laurel said, people don't know what he can do. You wait, it's coming.
Yeah, he talented, man. I've seen what he's done for like what Bernard, a whole bunch of people, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, what he just did for the breakdown is pretty cool, man.
Yeah, the breakdown. Yep, I saw that too.
Yeah, nice, bro. That's the short version. You should see the long version. The
Hey,
long
it's
version.
cold in
Like,
New York.
hell yeah. No, it's
Got
getting
some.
warm. It's getting warm.
How cold is it? Like, what's the degree out there right now?
Today went up to 49, bro. Which
Haha.
by this time of year,
I like fucking with you.
mid 50s this weekend up there. But you can't go outside because of the bullshit.
Yo,
It's
I
been
test
nice.
how you been, man. It's been a couple weeks, man.
I'm chilling, man. Who this? This is Wall Street?
No,
No,
this
this is Will
Darth,
Pierce.
man. Darth, man.
You sound like Wall Street.
A little bit, but I know what Wall Street talks about. You know, I'm glad.
Man. Bro, hey, it's crazy. Hey, y'all niggas, I don't know. Yeah, New York been hot, but bro, it's been crazy. I don't know man. Pete, nigga, hey, I know you know what's going on. Yo, be careful out here.
Oh yeah, it's about to be the murder capital right here down here.
Yo, be careful out here.
Oh yeah.
My
What's
boy.
gonna be my man Ja Rule? Murder.
Man, it's hot. It's hot, my nigga. It's so fucking
Down
hot.
there when it gets warm, niggas start shooting.
Man, I don't know what's going on, bro. 2021 got these niggas acting wild.
New York is like that too when it gets hot.
Man, bro, it is. Nah, it's cracking down here right now.
Clyde get on their back of their
The thing with these other states, they get cold, they shackle in. They ain't nothing. They
Hell
can do.
yeah, we
Here it's
shackle in,
never
we ain't
cold. These
freezing.
people out here hitting licks 24/7.
It's crazy right
It
now,
used to
bro.
be what you call it here, but I think it still is before the virus happened. But in the winter time, you
Nigga, New York, y'all shit hot too.
get chicks, bro, and you get these chicks wearing fur mink coats with nothing underneath, bro.
Mace just go to South Beach.
Nah, that's
They
not
ain't
me.
wearing nothing.
I'll be okay. I'll skip it. Not for me.
Yeah, bro, it got cold a few weeks ago, and they still was out there wearing nothing.
Hey, y'all, Houston, y'all niggas had a power surge.
Yeah, snowstorm, bro.
Yeah, we had a power outage, man. Some of us did.
Y'all ain't had no power.
Some of us. I mean, it wasn't the whole city. It was just like
Oh, okay.
certain spots. But you know, it was what it was, man.
I like what you wrote to Topaz the other day, bro, when she was in Teapot. That was pretty cool.
Man, you be cloud watching, bro.
Of course, bro. You know,
Mace is a YouTube Batman.
I'm looking at this chick on NFL Network. That's what I'm talking about. Miami's finest,
Man,
bro.
that lady don't know more sports than you.
I'm just looking at her, bro. I like gorgeous women like her, bro.
Why? You ain't gonna fuck them?
No. No, I don't, bro. Yo, Drew, it's one thing. Yo, it's one thing to admire beauty. Doesn't mean I want to get her in bed.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace.
You feel me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, hold on. I think I just be keeping it too real on here online sometimes. That's
my bad, bro. Like,
it's all right to keep it 100.
That's a cap, Mace.
Well, I'm capping, bro.
Admire their beauty.
I do. I mean, women like her do not grow on trees. Mace, you said No, too quick, bro. Sean Jones was laughing at me. The 954 Broward County, bro. He's laughing at me right now.
Nah, I want to fuck Jason Taylor's sister, man.
Oh, isn't she something?
Man,
Wow.
every day
Hold on,
she
isn't
come
Jason
on.
Taylor's sister
Joy
Zach Thomas'
Taylor.
girl?
Joy Taylor, bro. I want to
Oh
fuck
yeah,
her.
She's
yeah,
so
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
From
Yeah.
College
And she
High.
always showing her titties, bro. She do
You
that shit on
feel me,
purpose.
bro? She do it on purpose,
I'm
bro.
telling
Like
you, bro.
that
She got
shit.
that beautiful
Yo,
smile.
man,
Yeah, yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Man, I want to fuck the shit out of her.
Be
But
honest,
she
that's
used
the
to come
only thing I
on.
like, bro. They better come thick and correct. I don't want nothing bony.
She used to come on Undisputed with that little red dress on. Yeah, man. Ooh wee.
Yeah, bro.
Ooh wee,
Wow.
man.
Wow. Joy Taylor. You damn right, bro. That's a dime piece. This woman right here on NFL
Every
Network is
show
a dime piece.
showing that fucking titty, nigga. I'll be like, yo,
She do that shit on
give me
purpose.
a chance. I want to just run across on South Beach one day, like,
She's always there, bro. She gets the private jet to fly her back from LA to Miami. The Fox jet, bro.
Yo, I test. What you doing, man? You got background like a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Mr.
Oh,
Miami.
you must be driving.
Joy
I thought
Taylor's
that was
son.
me. That's why I
Nah.
keep putting myself on mute.
Jefferson.
No.
I'm back. I had forever. Every life. Got keep up. Lucky bastards. My 3-year-old watch. But few may stays. Next problem. A few more days. Next problem. I won't be on in the weekend. I'll be back Monday afternoon.
Hey, if Sean Jones is still rewinded, he's gonna crack up when he sees Stephen Ross on your thing.
Yeah, that was funny. I really thought that was a young, but boy, I tell you, Big Time can imitate people. He does a good me, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I ain't no world finna kill Tyson. I just found that out.
Who's gonna kill Tyson?
World.
Who's World?
Nigga, you from New York. You don't know who World is?
I don't know who World is. Who's that? Who's World? She's fine as fuck. You damn right, Sean Jones. She is. I did that. I did that shit. Was funny. Okay. Yeah, you guys and the women, bro. I tell you.
Hey, so all
Yeah,
these
yeah,
prospects coming out right now are so hyped, and in
yeah.
reality, I really don't see that much talent. Like, there's really no elite talent. And the one player I want to talk to you guys about is Kyle Pitts. This, let me tell you about Kyle Pitts. In my opinion, he's too big and slow to be a wide receiver, right? Because so he can't be a wide receiver, and he's not a tight end. He's not a true traditional tight end. So what is his position? That's already questioning me. All he's good for, in my opinion, is a red zone target. Get him in the red zone and see if you can score touchdowns. If this guy runs a 4.3 now, then I can see why is all the hype. But if he runs a tight end special 4.7, what is this guy going to contribute? Just his size, their vertical leap in the red zone?
Hey, I want you to look up one thing. Go look up D Hopkins' 40 time when he ran.
No, you see, but D Hopkins, but you see what I'm saying, Laro? So is Kyle Pitts a wide receiver though?
No, but here's the thing. Some niggas, that 40 don't mean shit. On that football field, dawg, they crazy, bro. And I'm telling you, Kyle Pitts is a 2.0 Aaron Hernandez. That's what
I
he
can see
is,
that.
bro.
I saw him on film today for the first time.
2.0,
Yeah, I can see it.
bro. Nobody moving like that motherfucker, bro.
Well, the Penn State tight end reminds everybody of Gronkowski.
He's Gronk. Yeah, that's Gronk.
I don't see it, bro. Gronk is an extreme. He is a real tight end. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys.
Gronk talking about the tight. He talking about the nigga from Penn State.
Oh.
But Pitts, that's Aaron Hernandez, but 2.0 version, like
He's
muscled up,
nice with the routes. He's nice
bro.
with the routes. But
He's
if he doesn't run a
crazy,
good
bro.
40, then he can't really do much. I understand. But Hopkins is a real wide receiver. He doesn't have to run a 4.3. His body is differently built than Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is too bulky. He's like a real big David Boston that really ran out of.
Okay, so now
gas.
tell me who's gonna cover him. A corner's too small for him.
Yep.
A linebacker is too slow for him.
Yeah.
And he could run routes better than he could beat a safety because they're not good cover guys. So he's a matchup nightmare, bro.
No, he ran
I
a
don't think you're gonna get a
4.57.
lot of linebacker on him because he lines up at like a wide receiver.
Bro, he's a matchup nightmare. I'm telling you, right?
No,
I
agree.
You see what you're saying?
No,
He's a
I
monster,
told you
yo.
he's a nightmare in the red zone. That's it.
Nah, he's a nightmare. Who's gonna cover him? Who? Tell me a position that could cover him straight up.
You're
You
gonna
can't.
put a corner on him because he's
And
lining
he's gonna
out wide.
body them.
Yep, he's a big boy.
He's gonna body them.
That.
That's the thing. When you got a nigga like that, he don't have to be the fastest because the corners, yeah, you're faster, but I'm bigger.
No,
The
I understand.
linebackers, yeah, we're the same size, but I'm faster. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an anomaly. Like you remember Charles Clay?
Yep.
Imagine Charles Clay with just a little bit more height inside. Charles Clay was a nightmare, bro. And he could block somewhat.
Yep.
Charles Clay
Facts.
was a real good blocker, and he was
Bro,
a
he could
fullback.
block.
He was a fullback.
You remember they put him in every day. He was in the slot. He was on the end of the line. He was in the backfield. He was a Swiss Army knife, bro. They put him everywhere because anywhere you lined him up, whoever was going to cover him was in trouble, bro.
I wasn't too high on Charles Clay.
You ain't like Charles? I love Charles. Other than who I like? I like Fasano, Charles Clay, and my favorite tight end since I've been watching the Dolphins was what's that nigga that went to Chicago? You know what I'm talking about?
I know you're talking about, yeah.
Damn, what's his damn name? Not a Gunglier.
You didn't like Randy McMichael?
Randy McMichael. That's who I'm talking about. He went to Chicago, right?
San Diego.
There you go.
He went to San Diego. I'm thinking about Deion Sims. I like Deion Sims too.
I liked him too.
Oh man, that hit he passed out on, bro.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah. It looked like he died on the field, man.
I thought he died too, man. That was in London.
Yo, yeah, damn, you remember that shit? Like,
man.
I test know this shit, bro.
Listen,
I don't think
man.
no more people know about the Dolphins than I test, man. This man was
Bruh.
in class reading up stats like I was.
Bro, I lived through it. That's why I could talk shit about them niggas. I'm a jaded lover now, dog. They hurt me too much.
Yeah, just like me, bro.
So now, fuck that bitch, man. I'm gonna talk shit about that hoe until she
Damn.
get right.
That's how I am. Hey, that's exactly how I am. They done hurt me too much, bro. I done fell for
me
the
too,
trap
bro.
way too many times.
And,
I'm glad I didn't fall for this tour
I
trap.
told you the game for me was when they lost to, I said it earlier tonight, when they lost the Charger game, when they stopped them on the goal line stand, and then 2 plays later, they get fucking safety behind the end zone, man. Gave San Diego that fucking game.
I remember how hurt I was when Dan Marino got his last game. I was
Jacksonville.
like,
Yeah,
damn. I was like that. We going out, Marino?
I never forgave Tom Coughlin for that, bro.
So that's how these niggas hurt me, bro. These niggas hurt me for years. Now I'm like, man, fuck that, man. I ain't just finna. I'm going out swinging now. Fuck that. Y'all niggas go, y'all done too much damage. Y'all hurt a Dolphin fan so much that he's rooting for Tom Brady.
I keep telling you guys, you know, the Miami Heat.
That's one motherfucker I won't root for.
Nah, he earned my respect. That's the only thing, Pete. I don't love him, but he earned my respect to see what he's done to us and to see how people were just, the trash ass AFC East. And this nigga in 1 year, let y'all see what we've been dealing with. I respect that shit, man.
This man made the whole team better. People don't understand how what a
That's
quarterback
hard.
can do, right?
That's hard in 1 year.
Man, it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy to understand how good that man is. People think it's all just arm talent. It's not arm talent. It's the brain, man. Peyton Manning didn't have an arm, but he knew how to win. And then now people want to compare that same situation to this Tua stuff now. But it's just different, bro. Like, I don't think people really get it, but it's just different. It's just different. I don't see how quarterbacks right now, like Drew Brees, if this guy comes back, he's not it anymore, bro. There's a lot of more. I think they'll win more games with what's that backup quarterback, the little running one, Taysom Hill. They'll probably win more games with Taysom Hill than a Drew Brees right now, but they're just gonna hold on to his name.
Sean Payton said Tuesday they're in the quarterback market.
They're in the limbo. They don't know what Brees is gonna do. This man probably ain't gonna retire.
Brees is gone, bro. Pete again,
Yeah.
bro.
What's up with Big Ben? Is he gonna retire?
No, took that pay cut yesterday.
His bitch ass.
Yep, took that pay cut. Cut
Let's see
half
what
his
Dwayne
salary
Haskins
yesterday.
You think Dwayne Haskins gonna get any reps this year?
Nope.
It's gonna be all Big Ben.
I think Big Ben's gonna go out with a bang. This will be his last year.
He's gonna get hurt.
He's going out with a bang. I don't see the Steelers winning, but he's gonna go out with a bang. Matter of fact, I'll predict this. He will be in shape for the first time in his life.
Hey, that's not even a bad. If Big Ben
That
comes
nigga-
back and he plays like he just finished playing this last season, they can make some noise, man.
I'm still laughing. That nigga said, the next time I touch a football and the season's over, I'm on my couch with the remote control. And that's why the Steelers treated him like they did, bro.
So
My man took a look. Kevin Colbert, he said, you know what? Maybe Le'Veon and AB was right, and Emmanuel Sanders was right about this nigga.
Come on, man. He's a fucking pariah. He can't even go out in public, man. The nigga.
I was laughing at that nigga back then when the Steelers had the locker room problems, and I used to call it out. I said, you Steeler fans, you stupid motherfuckers. You don't think that your locker room, that Tomlin's lost his room? Oh, it don't happen here. And then when it happened, and then Le'Veon and AB did what they did, Steeler fans stay quiet. They fucking coward like they do. See, Steeler fans are punks. You gotta stand up to them. Don't let them bully you, bro.
Here's the thing, man.
Good night, baby. I love you. Thank you for being here. Mwah. Yeah, go ahead. How could you?
How nigga? I'm talking about Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah.
Rape a hoe, get off, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nevada and Georgia.
And then all of a sudden he found Jesus. That's where the whole thing went south for him.
Yep.
You feel me? And they tried, and then they threw it under the rug. It was like a don't talk about it thing. But then they did all that shit to Ray Rice and all these other motherfuckers who got all kind of discretions. So that's why a lot of people don't fuck with him, because they see the double standard.
Yep,
and he just gets to stay there in the background. Like, I hope everybody forgets.
And what happened in Pittsburgh was you had two of the biggest stars in the sport at that time, in their young days. Forget prime.
And then look at AB.
They
AB and that
exposed his
nigga.
ass.
But think about it. The two niggas that they did all that shit too, who was in the Super Bowl? Wasn't Le'Veon in the Super Bowl and AB just won Super Bowl?
Yep, it's true. And again,
so dog, they planned work. The nigga AB got everything he wanted. He got to play with Tom Brady and he won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and Tomlin, get back to him for a second. He had no other choice but let the niggas run the room.
That's how God works, bro.
Law. If you leaving, bro, good night, bro. I love you, man. Thanks for coming. When you have two of the top three, you can argue top three in the NFL, in the sport, in your locker room, plus you add alpha males like Lamar, I forget what Lamar's last name is, and fucking Pouncey. You can't say shit to those niggas, bro. Those niggas will jack your ass up in that locker room. You better believe Big Ben stayed in his cubicle and kept his mouth shut, because that nigga was tarnished. That nigga was tainted. And I used to say it all the time. He can't say shit.
But no, but that he did. You feel me? Because
In his radio
administration.
show, he did. Yep. He used to
That's what I
criticize.
mean. But then administration. Remember, administration came out and said,
Yep.
Roethlisberger should treat Roethlisberger like their daddy
Yeah.
or their big
Yeah.
brother or something.
Yeah.
So basically saying, yeah, look up to this nigga. They like,
Now look
for
at it now.
what?
Look
You
how a
feel
year
me?
later.
Look
Look a year later.
exactly. My
What he
nigga.
did to Ben yesterday, bro. This nigga took his money.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you can't believe nothing the motherfuckers be saying. They'll say anything in the moment just to save face.
It's true.
Niggas don't fuck with Ben like that.
Nope. Nobody does, bro.
Look at Tom Brady. As much as he been winning, you'll think motherfuckers hate him. Everybody fuck with Tom Brady. Because look how many niggas he got Super Bowl rings. Think about it, bro. This nigga got all kind of motherfucking Super Bowl rings.
The nigga hangs out. He used to hang out here in the 40-40 club with Zay-Z and those niggas. You know, who you think gets more respect? Tom Brady or stupid-ass Dominican baseball players? I'm not doing being racial. Who comes to the 40-40 acting all cool? Of course, it's Brady. Now look whose house Brady and look whose house who Brady is staying at. Him and AB. He's staying at Jeter's mansion, bro.
Hey, but which one of y'all remembered that Big Ben had that rape accusation?
Me.
Because I totally forgot that. So I test is right how they sweeping it under the rug.
They sweep it under the rug,
Slovius,
bro.
how about you, Star P? Did you remember that? Be honest. That shit is swept with two brooms out the rug.
Yeah, but the problem.
And how did AB get kicked out of New England? Because he said Robert Kraft got a fucking case about 2 holes in a massage parlor. He said, "Oh no, get your ass out of here."
They'll believe it.
But nobody talks about that shit, bro.
And that was it for Brady, bro. Once that
And
nigga
this is the same organization that had Aaron Hernandez running around smacking shit.
Don't forget the cheating.
Man, I'm telling you, I said this a long time ago, dog. When football, like when shit kind of died down, bro, there's gonna be a book, some type of investigation put on New England, because bro,
that got the game.
That organization has done something, bro. They had some wild shit going on while they was winning, bro.
Yeah, man. The wildest one was 2 years ago. In 2019, when the Bengals were 2-14, really, you had to put the spies and the cameras at the Bengals side?
No, like by any means necessary, dog. I seen the documentary on Aaron Hernandez. The nigga said,
I seen it too.
The shit was hilarious because it made me laugh at Bill Belichick.
His dream was
the nigga.
Go ahead.
The nigga said, he went to Bill Belichick because he was like, man, that nigga was trying to kill him. So he said, man, Bill Belichick, trade me, man. I got to get out of Boston.
Yeah,
Bill Belichick said, nope. He said, go get an apartment, nigga, move. But we ain't trading you, nigga. That's crazy. This nigga, imagine you coming to a nigga saying, yo, I got somebody trying to kill me, man. Trade me. He like, nah, nigga, move.
Yo, so you've been out. What's up with this Xavier Howard? You read about that?
Yeah, I heard that shit, nigga. What happened?
Wants his money.
But check this out. You see how you just said that Aaron Hernandez shit. I saw the documentary. But now X is asking for more money. He fired his agent. He wants to get out of Miami. You don't think it has nothing to do with that shooting? I do.
I test. You know what it is? I said this to Pete, and Pete got mad, man. Isn't it ironic? The second Jason Sanders signed his 5-year extension, the best player on the team, and fucking Xavier's agent came out.
Bro, I don't know. Like, tell me the story. All I saw,
Jason
no,
Sanders.
I didn't read. No, I know that, but I didn't read. I saw the headline. It said something about gun charge Xavier Howard and lawyer or something. So Pete, tell me what happened, bro. I don't know what happened.
Well, they're linking him to his car being found and reports of the phone to his ex-agent, and his ex-agent his house got shot up, and they're linking it to Xavier Howard, even though that happened last
And he
year.
did not tell the police
But
anything either. He's not going to the police.
yeah, but now after further investigation, they're seeing that Xavier Howard's phone somehow or some way, it was like either Xavier Howard's phone made a call to the agent the same day he got shot at, or the agent called Xavier Howard, something in that nature that they want more investigation. And Xavier is like, this case is closed. I ain't gonna talk to nobody. But they're trying to get it back open because they found more evidence, I guess. I'm assuming.
Damn. I hope that nigga ain't doing some wild shit. That nigga from Memphis too.
Again, I'll say it again. Isn't it funny how the contract chick came up soon as Jason Sanders signed his 5-year deal? Same day on Friday.
That's the best corner in the league to me right now, yo.
I know that's your boy.
Nah, it ain't even that. I'm looking around. Tell me another nigga doing what he doing. Ramsey ain't getting picks like that.
X
Who else
has
top
been
nigga?
pretty consistent the last 2 years. That's true.
3 years, nigga. Because the year before that, he led the league in interceptions. He was tied. My bad. He was
He
tied in the
wasn't.
league. And last year he wasn't. And this year he led the league. How you do that? 2 out of 3 years you lead the league in interceptions.
My man Sean Jones said it wasn't his car. Okay.
Well, was it registered to him? Something it was in there.
Sean Jones, check that out. Was it registered to him, the car?
Sean Jones probably got the
Sean
full
Jones
details.
knows. Yeah, he'll find out. Yeah, let us know. Was the car registered in his name? Mr. Miami, JC
Not my
from.
boy X, man. Come on.
Was you happy with the
X-
extension eye test of Jason Sanders getting $10 million up front? I'm dead
All
serious. He got
kickers.
$10 million up front. You happy about that?
Fuck kickers, man. They're not real people.
You see what I'm saying? Exactly, bro. Like,
All right,
listen to what this
Andres, your boy
organization
Andres.
did. This is my thing. Listen to what this organization did in a year where the cap goes down because of everything that's going on. This Dolphins organization extended the kicker. They paid him. They could have kept him on the rookie deal and kept him cheap.
Don't call them an organization anymore. Call them the clown show. They're a fucking
I
clown
don't
show.
think the Dolphins are a clown show anymore. They're moving in the right
What
direction. But we'll
team
find out.
has 2 coordinators? Y'all niggas just told me earlier they have 2 coordinators.
They do. That's
so
dumb.
That means one coordinator is gonna say you're gonna take care of the pass, and one's the run. That's dumb.
Tell me about
that. That's stupid, bro.
All right, here he goes. He says Trey, that's the guy in Buffalo, Trey White, and Ramsey.
Trey White. Oh, Trey White is nice, but he ain't getting picks like fucking Howard is. And Ramsey ain't getting picks. Now, Ramsey been in the league how long? And
5
I don't
years.
think he has more than 10 picks yet.
I think he
Ramsey
came in 17. Yeah, you know, Jacksonville had their good year in 17, 16.
You feel me? So he's a good cover guy, but I'm talking about a ball hawk.
Same year with X, by the way.
They don't make him like X and fucking Marcus Peters. Them 2 niggas.
Peters is nice, bro.
You fuck
He's an
up,
asshole.
bro.
That's his problem.
He's an
ghetto.
asshole, bro. That's
They
the
know how to
thing.
time that route.
They time that shit and they get that pick, bro. That's
You know
dangerous.
you know what Peters is? This nigga's coming to the stadium with a 40-ounce with the gold around his neck and a muscle T-shirt to show his muscles, with his fucking ball cap behind him, looking at niggas like, "What up?" Or as Star P would say, "What up, though? What up? What up?" That's what he be doing, bro. That nigga's ghetto, bro. Peters got 32 picks in fucking 6 years. Ridiculous, bro.
Ridiculous. Now put his and remember, I looked this up a long time ago. That's why I've been on Peters. I was like, that nigga nice. Because Peters came in, I think, either a year after or a year before Ramsey.
You're gonna
Now
have
imagine that.
yo,
He came in a year before Ramsey and he has 36 picks.
yo,
And Ramsey has like 10.
prime time. You want to come up and debate him? Cause he's giving you some pushback tests
Well, the
about.
only thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, he's a different corner. He
No,
doesn't."
this is what he's saying in
I
here.
don't want to hear
He's
that.
saying that lots of teams don't throw at Ramsey. That's true. They don't. They treat him like Dion and like Richard Sherman in his young days. They don't
Bro,
throw at.
I saw fucking Deke, not who was it, cook Ramsey
This
this
It was
year.
guy's
DK
putting
Metcalf.
stats up, bro.
It
This
was
guy,
DK that cooked him
Yeah,
this
it was
year.
DK.
yeah,
Come
these
on, man.
he's
And
been
he has games. I saw Hopkins cook him. I saw
yeah, I
who
did
else?
see that.
I seen Tariq cook him.
Yeah,
Man, don't tell me about Ramsey.
Ramsey was
Ramsey
only
good.
targeted
Don't get it wrong.
64
He's
times.
good. He's a good corner, but
But
he's not no
but
ball hawk.
but when you're trying to
It's like,
compare him to Xavier Howard, then I see why you
no.
feel
A
that way.
lot of people, you do know that nationally, people think Ramsey's the shit. They
But
don't
that's
really
what I
know.
mean. It's a national thing. Like, people, look, the media is gonna gravitate and like who they wanna like.
That's true.
Sometimes it ain't even about skill. How can a nigga lead the league? Listen to me. How can a nigga in 3 years, listen to me, 3 years, he's led the league in interceptions 2 of the 3 years. That's Xavier Howard, and no one knows this. Now, the other nigga, which is Marcus Peters, since he's coming to the league, this man has 36 something picks, whatever. I think 7 or 8 of them for touchdowns. And there's a list of the all-time interception. Paul Krause is number 1. He has 81. Everybody on that list, Dion, Darryl Green,
Darren
Rod
Sharper.
Woods, all the great ones, Terry Glenn, all these
Sharper.
gangster ass niggas I'm telling you about, all of them are on that list. Do you know that list starts at number 30? You have to have at least 30 picks to be on that list. This nigga Marcus Peters is already on that list.
How
The
would
only active players that are on that list is Richard Sherman
yeah.
and a nigga. There was that nigga from Trey. Damn, damn, I forgot his name. He used to play for the Rams. Old ass corner.
I know who you're talking about. How
Yeah,
would
him
targeted?
and then go ahead.
What corner played for the Rams last year that was old as hell?
No. He used to play for the Rams. I think he went to Baltimore.
Yeah, I know who he's talking about.
I'll think of his name later. But
Active
they're
right now?
veterans.
Arnez Williams.
Oh, Arnene.
Anise Williams on that list, but I'm talking about I think he's still active, yeah. And
I'll find that
Trufant,
out.
you remember Trufant from
Yeah, he used to
Atlanta?
be in Seattle. Yeah, Marcus Trufant. Oh, his brother, his little brother, used to be in Atlanta.
So
Reeves.
that's what I mean. Out of the active players, bro, these niggas are 14, 15-year vets, and Marcus Peters is only in his 7th, 8th year, and he's on that list.
Yeah, let me read this because this is at you. First, Reeves stopped getting thrown at and wasn't racking up picks.
Revis
Richard
is on that
Sherman.
list. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
Richard
saying.
Sherman.
Revis
Yeah,
is on that list. All the
Rich,
top niggas, everything he's telling me right now
yeah,
about all these niggas, they're on that list. The
Richard
top
Sherman.
niggas get picks.
Richard Sherman should have been three-time champ, Super Bowl champ. True. Howard was targeted almost 90 times. I'm in the field now. Signal was as Army stuff. Yeah, he's in the Army. Ramsey.
Tell
Uh,
him go look up that list. Go pull up the
Ra-
interception all-time list. And every
Ramsey.
nigga he naming is on that list. Ramsey ain't on that list.
Ramsey locked up Metcalf
I'm talking about one
both times.
game. What happened the game before that?
Both times. I'm gonna skip Bruce Smith, Trey Boston. Now watch. Teams will stop throwing at Howard. Yeah, I believe that.
No, man, I've been putting it down since his rookie year. His rookie year, he was hurt. In his first playoff game, he caught a pick in the Pittsburgh game. But he was hurt his whole rookie year. The second year, this man went crazy. His third year, he was hurt. His fourth year, he went crazy again. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas, y'all go with the media hype. whoever the
I
media
don't
tell
go
you.
with the media.
No, I'm talking to whoever was giving me pushback. Like whatever the
Now
media
what?
whoever the media tells you to like, that's who you like. But
I
you don't
think
look
this
at the
guy.
game,
I think my man Primetime watches football.
bro. With a name like Primetime, I don't know how the fuck he coming up with that argument because Primetime, that's the upper echelon of cornerback. And if he knows anything about cornerback play, you know, top niggas get picks. Top niggas don't just cover motherfuckers. That's why I don't like Byron Jones. If you a top nigga, bro, you supposed to be locking shit up. And if they fuck up and throw around you, you make them pay. That's what the top niggas, Revis, all these niggas, that's why they made you fear them. Because when you fucked up, they're gonna lock you up. That's not a problem. That ain't it.
My guys.
It's about you fuck up, you throw around me. That's a pick, bro. It's going the other way.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, salute though. Hey,
I love
man,
you,
nice
man.
chilling, man.
Come back tomorrow night. We'll do a long one.
Yeah,
I'm
for
gonna have the
sure. Hey,
Lakers.
salute to everybody in the
Bro,
chat, man. Peace.
I'm gonna have the Laker game up here, and I'll give you
All
some
right,
picks
bro. You have
tomorrow
a
night,
blessed
man. Salute, my brother.
For
Love you,
sure.
bro. Peace out, bro. My guys, I'm not gonna say a lie about it. My guys were Madison and Sertan, bro.
Come on, they on that list. I'm not lying to you, bro. Like, bro,
I believe you, bro. I just take
nah,
face
fuck that.
value.
Pull it up. You got the
Okay.
computer in front of you.
I take shit face value. That's how I am.
Nah,
You say,
but
I believe it.
I want a nigga to see because niggas get on here and they talk. I like to have evidence behind what I'm saying.
You like to back up your shit.
Come on, dog. So when a nigga starts getting into these hypothetical arguments with me, I'm like, bro, look at the fucking numbers. What are you talking about?
I got it right here.
Who's number one?
I'll let you know in a second.
Just to let these niggas know I know what I'm talking about. I said it was Paul Krause. He had 81 picks. So I scoured that whole fucking list.
Now here you go. Krause won.
Thank you.
Some guy named Turnell too. He only went out. He only lost out by two picks.
You don't have
Who
to
the
go
hell
through the
has
list.
79 picks and nobody knows his name?
Rob Woodson.
Exactly. There you go. Go through the names that niggas know. That
Hey,
we
who's
all
number
know.
one in picks? I never ever thought about that.
What's
his name?
Paul Krause.
Paul Krause.
Buy that guy's
Paul
jersey.
Krause, 81.
And the other guy who was second was 79.
I'm buying that 81 jersey. That's the jersey I'm gonna buy. Nobody ain't rocking that shit.
Night Train, yeah. I remember that name was on there. Night Train was up there.
Charles Woodson with 65. Ed Reed with 64. Ronnie Lott with 63. Darren Sharper with 63. Dick LeBeau, the great defensive coordinator for the Steelers and Bengals, 62. Emmett Thomas, 58. Used to be a great chief. Mel Blunt, 57. I'm going to go to guys that you guys know.
No, you could do that because these are niggas you know too. So that you see this list don't lie. So all the top niggas in your era and the top niggas we know, they on this fucking list. And they got picks.
Eugene Robinson, 57. Everson Walls, 57. Aeneas Williams, 55. Eric Allen, 54.
Eric Allen was gangster.
Al Green, 54. Ty Law, 53. And then we had that argument the other night. It was me and somebody last week about Ty Law. And I said, yo, Ty Law is so nice. He fucking flashed his fucking Hall of Fame bus on ESPN to Keyshawn's face 2 weeks ago. That shit was hysterical.
I saw that shit. That shit was funny. He like, Keyshawn ate who up, nigga? You don't see this? He ain't eat nobody up. I got this Hall of Fame. That shit was funny.
Let me tell you guys were real young back then. I saw Parcells put that defense together, bro. That fucking defense was no fucking joke.
I think what's the name was the defensive coordinator, Belichick.
Yeah, Belichick. Yeah, after he got fired from Cleveland, bro, he had fucking Willie McGinnis, fucking Ty Law, bro, Lola Malloy, fucking Chris Slade. Now you niggas don't know Chris Slade. Chris Slade broke his neck, and that's the only reason why his career was over early. That was a bad motherfucker. You know what we could compare Chris Slade to today? Who you guys would know? I gotta think of the guy. It's gonna come back to me. He's playing right now. This nigga is a bad motherfucker. He's the guy who you see in Arizona who Belichick traded.
Not Chandler Jones.
Yeah, bro. But
Hell no.
hell yeah, bro. Chris Slade was a bad motherfucker. Him and McGinnis, forget it, bro. Brewski,
McGinnis, old good hair ass.
yo,
Every
Ted
time I see McGinnis, I'm like, man, he ain't look like he was that good.
McGinnis was nice, bro. Ted Brewski, fuck Ted Johnson. He broke his neck too, bro. New England had it, bro. They had it. You know what happened? Parcells left. He went to the Jets because he didn't get along with Kraft. And then they gave the team to Pete Carroll, bro. And you know how
I remember that shit. I remember that whole little bullshit. And Belichick was supposed to take over for the Jets, and they traded the #1 pick back to them for New England. That shit was hilarious. No, that's what I'm saying.
That makes
That
you wonder, like, what the
that
hell is going on?
organization is a full
always
of
drafted
shit.
well. Fellas, they always drafted well. I could tell you right now. Since the
Ooh.
1970s, New England, bro, they always had
Nigga, since they got Brady, tell me who they drafted. Only nigga I could think of is Vince Wilfork. Other than that,
and this guy too.
Well,
the
let me help the
defensive tackle.
Patriots fan base out here.
The
Ever since they
defensive
got
tackle.
Brady, they've been picking in the 25s and leading.
It's true.
okay, so they ain't been drafting like that. Vince Wilfork was their last gem. Other than
the guy who's in Arizona right now is pretty good for them. Bro.
Yeah, Chandler Jones is good, and I liked I always wanted what's that linebacker they got
I know you talk about
Dante Hightower. Yeah,
Hightower's
when he was at
nice.
Alabama, I was like, yeah, I like Hightower.
All right. Oh, let me see, guys. You would know Ty Law, Dion, and Ty Law is tied. Champ Bailey's one behind with 52.
This right up your alley.
Asante Samuel. Now he was nice. 51.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Asante was nice.
T-Buck.
Asante nasty. His son coming out.
T-Buck 50. Think about
Come
that.
on, T-Buck on the
and he's
list.
not even Terrell Buckley.
Yeah, T-Buck on the list, man. So don't tell me top nigga. Cause Terrell used to get cooked, but he did get picks.
When you're a cornerback, you just want to get picks.
That's it. Don't tell me about covering.
That's how you're gonna be
good.
the best. Anybody can cover somebody. You just got to be able to hawk that ball and go get it. That's
Jake
the
Scott.
you.
Jake
Who the
Scott
fuck is Jake Scott?
Like a defensive
the greatest Dolphins ever. Super Bowl MVP, Super Bowl 7, 49. Tells you how great Jake Scott was, bro.
Yeah, that's tight. Hey, is Lewis Oliver on that list?
I'll find out for you. Let me find out where Dick Anderson.
Yeah, keep going down the list.
I'm gonna find guys. You know, that's why I'm going
How
down.
about Patrick Madison? Patrick Surtain, I mean.
Yeah, I know he on there.
I'll find out. I'm going down. Mike Cain's 46.
You heard what he said about his son? His son is, and I believe him too. This is not
his
no hype
son-
shit, bro.
His son better than him.
This is the name from your
Bro.
childhood.
He said it out of his own mouth.
I didn't know this motherfucker was on this list. You
Go
may
ahead.
know him from your childhood. Used to be a Jet. James Hasty, 45.
James Hasty. I have his card. That's how I
And
know
you know
him.
how you could like almost like read someone when they're just trying to hype someone up. Like you didn't even feel that from him. Like you could tell he was speaking facts.
Come on. You know how you know your
He said
son? Like, let's say you know your kid.
The way he sold it, it was like he's bigger than me. He was stronger than me as when I was coming out, and he's faster than me.
Remember
He's better
Sammy
than me.
Knight?
I was like, oh,
Used
wow.
to be a Dolphin.
Oh, Sammy Knight. I remember
42.
Sammy Knight. Come on. Sammy was that was like our last great
Hall,
safety.
D'Angelo Hall, 43. That's why he's on TV now.
Yeah, talking that shit. But he wasn't even that good. You see his sorry ass on the list.
Nah, I like D'Angelo Hall from Virginia Tech. He had it.
Aaron Glenn, who finally earned his stripes and got his defensive coordinator with the line, 41.
Aaron Glenn was nice.
I know Madison's on this list. Tim McDonald, 40. You know who he is.
Tim McDonald. He played for the 49ers, right?
49ers, baby.
That's the
I
Hayes
think I got his
39.
Well,
His son played. You remember TJ came down here.
Yep.
Yeah.
TJ
Leroy
McDonald.
Butler, 38.
They released his ass for nothing.
For nothing, bro. Dumbass nigga.
They released him, and we became the worst rush defense in the league the following year.
Sammy Mad.
TJ, Minka.
Sammy Mad,
Go ahead,
38.
38. There you go, Sam.
Yep.
So yeah, more than Surtain.
Yeah, I'm gonna find Patrick Surtain for you. I found him. One ahead, 37, Patrick Surtain. One of the best combinations I've ever seen.
Come on, man. Them two motherfuckers out
That's
there.
what I grew up there watching. Now we talking.
Oh man, I love them boys.
I'm looking for Dick Anderson. He gotta be on this list.
You see how that list. You see how you towards the end, right?
Yeah. Dick Anderson, 34. That to me, I'm not joking, guys. To me, you can argue one of the greatest Dolphins ever is Dick Anderson, bro. No doubt, bro. I told you what he did. I'll tell you the true story. I was 9 years old, and my father used to reward me for being good
Don't
in
run off,
school.
bro.
And the first Monday night game, I said, Dad, I don't got school tomorrow. Can I watch Monday Night Football? My father knew I was a big Dolphin fan. D. Hall from Virginia, he was good in Atlanta and the Redskins. Yes, he was. Sammy Knight was good. Yeah, primetime is bringing some good shit.
No, I'm telling you.
All right,
D-Hall
let me
was
say
good, bro.
this again about Dick Anderson. So, you guys ain't gonna believe this. You wanna know how fucking bad that secondary was with Lloyd Mumford on one corner, Tim Foley in the other corner, and then your safeties were two of the greatest to play together at the same time in the sport. Jake Scott, Super Bowl MVP. Dick Anderson, Defensive Player of the Year, 1973, and Ken Anderson, the old Bengal quarterback, beat him by one vote for MVP of the league. Think about that. Tell you the story.
Damn.
So I'm watching Monday Night Football against the Steelers. In one half, guys, first half of the game, he picked off a quarterback named Joe Gilliam twice. He picked off Terry Bradshaw twice. In the first half, ran back 2 touchdowns. Ran back 4 interceptions in the first half. Ran 2 of them back for touchdowns, bro.
That's hard. That's what I'm talking about.
4 interceptions in the first half.
And ran
God
2 back
damn.
for touches.
When
That's
he
crazy.
did that shit,
That was
and
Dion shit.
and that Orange Bowl was lit, bro.
Y'all know what's
That's how
crazy?
how I
Julio
was with
smoking
Dion.
Buddy on the Panthers for 300 yards. Or, matter of fact, Tyreek Hill probably would have had 400 yards if he didn't get hurt in the first quarter against Tampa this last season.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
that
first
nigga
game, I saw that
200.
shit. My mother loves my home. My mother was
200 in the
In
first
the first
quarter,
quarter,
bro.
First quarter,
bro.
yeah.
That
Yep.
shit is unheard of, bro.
Yeah, bro. No
Yeah, he
joke.
was clowning that night. Hey, so keep going down the list. I ain't hear you say Richard Sherman or Darrell Williams.
All right, let me do. I think I saw Revis.
I think
I know
Mason's
they.
naming his guys.
I saw Revis. I'll tell you, Revis is in the 30s, I believe.
That's what I'm saying.
How
And how much
is on
does
that
Marcus
list?
P? Man, don't start that shit, man, Zano.
Marcus Peters, I'll tell you right now, because I'm back in the 30s again. Jack Tatum, 37. Ray Crockett. You guys remember Ray Crockett?
Nah.
He played for the Browns.
No, he played for, I think Ray Crockett played for the Lions, I believe.
Nah, I don't remember.
He had 37. That's impressive, bro.
Okay, you said that the Dolphins had a great, like, you were naming the corners, the safeties they had, but dog, imagine. Remember, you just went down that list, nigga. We had Madison, Surtain, and Sammy Knight.
Here's
I
another
forgot
great Dolphin.
who the other safety was at that time. Bro,
You
we
guys
had a
wasn't born.
fucking defense, bro.
You guys wasn't born yet. One of the killer bees at 35. That's impressive. Lyle Blackwood.
Come on, man. Look at all the Dolphins that's been on this list.
Yeah, bro.
That's a lot of
Mason's having
representation.
flashbacks.
Leroy Irvin. Remember him?
Nah.
Leroy Irvin.
Jeremiah Bell ain't never make it up there.
Nah, he ain't get picks like that.
He was up there. He was up there with the hits.
Anderson. I'm trying to find who you asked me again? Rodney Harrison had 34.
Okay, so now to prove my point,
Yeah.
what's the last person on that list? What's his? How many picks he got?
I'll let you know in a second. Tremont Williams, the former Hurricane and Packer.
That's who I was talking about. I was talking about him.
Tremont Williams.
So yeah, they're the only two. It's only Richard Sherman and Tremont Williams that are active on that list.
Brent Grimes, 33. Impressive. Remember this? This is in your childhood eye test. Merton Hanks, 33.
Merton Hanks. Ooh.
Merton Hanks.
The neck.
He was a 49er.
Sean Springs, 33.
Sean Springs was nice early in his career.
Yeah.
He played for the Seahawks.
This is the
Seahawks,
linebacker for the great Dolphin teams, Nick Buttaconny, 32.
Damn.
Damn. Hey, Russ, didn't he just pass away?
Yes, he
Yeah, I
did.
think so.
Rest in peace, soldier.
Rest in peace, guys. The linebackers on that list. So now a linebacker, I ain't even know that. A
Yo,
linebacker
so
on
he's
that
the
list.
first. He's the highest linebacker.
Yep, Nick Buttaconny from the
Come
Dolphins.
No
on,
linebacker has more picks than him.
come on, that's a hard list
That's
to
the
make.
jersey I'm gonna get.
He has as many as Troy Polamalu, 32. Think
Come
about that, Nick
on, man.
Buttaconny. See, guys, this is what I'm telling you about history.
Yeah.
You wonder why.
This the
Manzano, can you wait
man.
a second?
Come on, man.
And I'll let you talk, Manzano. I'll let you ask his question in a second. See how great those Dolphins were?
You just got to get a better mic.
You see, I didn't even know all those people were Dolphins. All I did,
Yeah, man.
I went and I looked at corners that I remember. Now that you're telling me a bunch of Dolphins are on the list,
Yeah,
man,
bro.
that shit is sad. How far we fell from grace, man.
There you go. Bingo. And Bonner County has more of an Antonio Comani. Remember, Antonio Comani had 14 in 1 year.
A top corner. That tells you this motherfucker was balling. So this list is not bullshit.
And the
So now,
Dolphins
to make
defense
my
back in
point,
those days were
who
balling.
has the least? I gotta shut prime time up. Who has the least?
I got another one for you. Brock
Who?
Marion, 31. Think of that
Another
secondary
Dolphin.
Miami had.
Yeah, there you go. So
Y'all
that
remember
was
when
the
he used to wave
secondary.
his hands out?
That was the secondary. It was Brock Marion, Sammy Knight, Madison, and
Yep.
Surtain.
Yep.
Bro.
There you go, bro.
It was elite, bro.
That's
We
what I'm
could-
talking about.
That's what I
told
grew
you guys
up
the
to.
story. Manzano, stay, don't leave. I told you guys the story. When I spoke to Jason Taylor a couple years ago on Satellite Radio, bro, I told him.
JT, fucking Zach Thomas,
Marcus Peters, 31.
man,
Marcus Peters, 31. But he's
Daryl
still
Gardner. Man, that defense was a Gunglier. Man.
Oh my God, Agonlier. What did we do with Agonlier again? I remember the drama.
Traded his ass to fucking Chicago.
For the wide receiver, bro. That
Yeah,
shit was terrible.
Marty Booker. I
I'm not
remember
gonna
that
lie,
shit.
though. I was happy. I was
guys
happy
ready
about
for
that
another
trade at the
throwback?
time.
No,
This
but
guy-
it was good because it was Marty Booker, Chris Chambers,
Yeah.
Ricky Williams, Randy
Let me
McMichael,
tell you,
David Boston.
I was.
You
I was
remember we
happy
had
at the
David
time
Boston?
because of I was so tired of our offense not being able to put up
we
points.
had firepower that
defense.
year.
We had the
We had
defense.
fire. That was the year. If we didn't have Jason Jay Fiedler, bro, that team
That
was
shit was
Marino.
Super Bowl ready, bro.
Man, that team was Marino built, bro.
Yo,
If
you know-
Marino had that team,
Yo, you want to know something funny? You know who's tied? This is the very bottom of the list.
I used to smack niggas with Madden playing that shit. That's
you
how I
know who's
remember that
tied?
team. My bad. Go
Yo,
ahead.
you know who's tied with 28, bro? This is the bottom of the list. I'm going to name
Go
you some
ahead.
names.
28.
Yep, it's the bottom. That's the cutoff point. Jack Lambert, you don't know who he is. Devin McCourty.
Devin McCourty. Okay.
Patrick Peterson.
PP.
Harrison Smith. That is the bottom of the list.
That's the bottom of the list. Now tell me how many picks fucking Jalen Ramsey has. Tell me what year he
Not on
came
the
in.
list. He's not on the list.
He's not on the list. And,
Joe
and
Hayden
Peters
got
is
29.
okay. Now
First of all,
remember, all these niggas got 10 plus years in the league. Any nigga that's active that's on that list has 10 plus years in the
A
league.
free agent
Now,
who I believe the Dolphins should be seriously interested in. You can get him in the cheap, and I'm telling you right now, he comes to the Dolphins. He will provide that young defense leadership, Earl Thomas, with 30 at safety.
come on.
He
But
didn't
bro,
play this year.
do what I'm telling you. Go tell me how many years Marcus Peters has been in the league and how many picks he has.
5. He's only been in the league 5 years. 31.
And how many 31 picks. Now, how many years has Ramsey been in the league?
Same amount.
And how many picks he have?
He's not on the list.
No, how many picks did Jalen Ramsey have?
I don't know. He's not on the list. I don't know.
No, what I'm saying, look him up.
Okay, I'll do it right now. Relax.
Just so that these
But
niggas,
look how
this nigga said, This nigga Primetime said Jalen Ramsey is the top corner. But we just went through a list of top corners. All the top niggas got picks.
Let
Even
me
a
read the
fucking
chat room.
linebacker
Laurel,
is
get
on
back
this
in here,
list.
bro. And Laurel, and you'll still suck. Get your ass back up here.
You know what this list
Barber is
made
now on
me
the list.
think?
Rondé Barber. Now on the
How
list.
the hell is any corner gonna ever pass 81?
I think Barber's on the list, but I didn't see him. I wasn't paying him no attention.
The only corner that would probably get to 80s is Xavier Howard type cornerbacks who ball hawkers, bro. Getting 10
Come
plus
on.
picks a season.
Marcus Peters, Xavier Howard niggas, them the only niggas out here getting picks, making you pay for throwing around.
Let me do Jalen and Ramsey.
Put Jalen Ramsey. I bet you he has like 9 to 12 picks.
Didn't Jalen
And
Ramsey
he's been in
throw for like 2 picks on the year or something like that?
Hey, man,
No,
ask you a question. Go ahead.
I have a question. I'm not sure if these two guys are on the list. Are Curtis Johnson and Glenn Blackwood on the list?
No, but Lyle Blackwood's on the list. He has 35. All right, let's see. Jalen Ramsey's career. He's been in the league 5 years. And receptions in his career. He's been in the league 6 years. With Jacksonville, he had 11 interceptions with Jacksonville.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, guy right here. Yeah, I mean his career. Hold up.
Okay.
In his career, he's only had 11.
Thank you. I got 11 picks in 6 years.
Yeah, but let me say this: in his
and,
defense,
and Peters got 31 and
Yeah, but here's the
5.
difference.
Get the fuck out of here with
I think
Ramsey.
prime time's right. They just don't throw at him.
Who?
I agree with that. They don't throw at Ramsey.
Bro, they not throwing at Peters like that, yo. And when they do, he make them pay. That's the difference. Y'all niggas want to do these semantics. They don't throw at him.
Well,
Yes,
this
they
is what he
do.
said back to
I've
you.
seen him get cooked.
Yeah, this is what he said back to you. I'm being fair with this.
Same amount of years. Remember that.
Yeah,
Same
I know.
amount of years.
He's saying to you, I test. All I'm saying is this: when teams stop throwing at Howard, he would probably have like 3 a year, not that thing. I agree with that. When they don't throw at
all right, I'm gonna squash this whole argument.
No.
Who was the most feared corner in NFL history?
Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders, right?
53.
And Deion Sanders is on that fucking list.
Yes, he is. 53 picks.
Thank you, bro. So don't tell me about a nigga that got shied away from.
11 picks, really, Jalen Ramsey?
Come on, bro. The most feared corner in the NFL has 53 picks because when you fucked up and you threw around him, them 1 or 2 times you did, he made you pay for it.
Let me see something.
Just like Darrell Reeves, just like Richard Sherman, just like all the top niggas. They dare you to throw around them. Don't tell me about Jalen Ramsey.
Ray Lewis is on this list.
Mace,
31.
what?
Yeah.
I mean, I test when it comes to this year specifically with X. Do you think he benefited from having a guy like Byron across from him? Because
because he did it. No, he didn't because he did it 2 years prior.
No. What he's trying to say is that
he's saying that it helped him get the picks that he got this year. It didn't because if this year was an anomaly, I would say, okay, he never had a season like that before. 2 years prior, he did. The only reason he didn't, the second year, he was hurt.
Yeah,
who knows? He could have had a 3-year run being the number 1 corner with the number 1 amount of picks.
How do you guys feel? Every guy on this panel, how do you feel that on this list of great defensive players, the Dolphins have the most on the list?
Oh man, that's crazy, bro. We get picks down here, nigga. We a skill position area. We produce nothing but receivers, corners.
Yep, linebackers.
Skilled players.
You guys should be proud of your heritage in Miami, bro. Look at that.
That's what makes it 35. That's what makes it more disappointing. You know how it is. I've said this before. In New York, it's the mecca of basketball. Right?
Yeah.
But the Knicks are shit.
Yep. Facts.
It hurts because you like, nigga, we supposed to have the best of everything because, nigga, this is the Ruckers over here.
Right.
We got some of the nicest niggas in life to play basketball. Why the fuck isn't our professional team exemplifying that? That's how we feel in Miami. Nigga, when you look up and down the NFL, fuck Miami, fuck that. Florida, basically, nigga, all the top niggas came from Florida. And then all the elite niggas, a bunch of elite niggas came from Miami. So why the fuck isn't our professional team exemplifying that? It's frustrating, bro.
Because your old owner didn't want no blacks on the team. That's why.
But
I mean,
bro,
no Miami players, no Hurricane.
we've gone through owners. So it wasn't something that started on Stephen Ross's watch.
No, it
It's
was
something that
Stephen Ross.
started.
This was Huizinga's watch.
Okay, but it started after the Orange Bowl was destroyed and they put it on a fucking Indian burial ground. And they haven't won there since. Marino's only Super Bowl appearance is fucking when they was at the Orange Bowl.
Orange Bowl, fellas, was a magical place between 1970 and 1985, the pro team. 83 to, I guess, 2001, the college team.
Y'all niggas on a treadmill. And what's crazy, I'm not gonna end up like Mace in my 50s talking about I'm a Dolphin fan. Fuck them niggas. I'm telling them fuck them right now.
Guys, trust me, 20 years ago, I was right where you guys were, and and big time. I told you guys that.
And you still here.
I know. but I had a backup plan.
Fuck
When
that.
Mike Holmgren went to the Seahawks, I went there.
you left.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
here's the
bro.
thing.
Man, I said
See,
1 and 15 and stayed loyal.
You want to come up?
See,
Trash rebuild, took all the beating and stayed loyal, man.
I was right there with the beating, but my savior in football is the fact that when I came into football, the 49ers was my team.
See, there you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so the Dolphins just became my blood because I'm from here, but my introduction to football was Jerry Rice, man. Fuck all that.
My Dolphins with my blood because that's what my mother made me watch every Sunday as a little boy, and they were winning, bro. But I wasn't into. I'll tell you guys the story. The game that made me really like them was the Kansas City game in '71, bro. I was sick. I had the measles. I was laying on the couch, covered up, and it was Christmas Day, bro. And when I saw when Ron Stennery missed that field goal and the Dolphins came back, tied the game, bro. And then he missed another field goal, bro, in overtime. And then Greasy hit Zonka first on a flat. And then he hit Warfield on another flat. And when the Premium hit the field goal, my mother was going crazy, bro. But then the next week, the championship game at the Orange, bro, New Year's Day, bro, 72. And the second play of the game, fellas, no joke. He did a play action fake. Paul Warfield waved his hand. Dwayne would tell you he saw the game too. He's my age. He waved his hand like that. That's all Paul Warfield had to do, bro. 74-yard touchdown, 80,000 white hankies in the Orange Bowl, bro. That game was over, bro.
Mace, I'm going to go even further. I'm going to go even further before you continue. I test that, honestly, even with the
Cornell, come up.
Even with the Hurricanes, actually, we've been struggling because we actually haven't been able to recruit within our own city. All the best players in the area in South Florida in general go to play in Alabama, LSU, Clemson, Florida State, Ohio State, and stuff
Florida.
like that.
Bro, I'm a actual product of that shit. I'm gonna tell you how that shit worked, bro. Nigga, I played at Central, nigga. We one of the top schools in the fucking nation, nigga. Central, the West, nigga. Pete know what I'm talking about. Carroll City, Booker T. Nigga, put us against any nigga in the country, nigga. We'll smash y'all. With
I
that
love when
said,
you guys talk high school and college football. I love when you Florida
No,
guys. Conte is another one. Loki.
bro,
You
don't
niggas don't
start
get
that
so
close
shit,
to
you
Manzano.
When the
Let me
West
finish,
plays Booker
bro.
T,
I don't
or when
finish,
Central
Manzano. Then you
plays
can
the
I'm
go.
West,
so
it
done.
looks like little NFL players are playing.
I'm
Yep.
telling you, bro. So what I'm saying is,
Can I
with
ask you a question about
all
that?
our tap. Go ahead, man.
Hey, I guess where are those guys from that be chasing the rabbits and shit, bro?
Nigga said chasing rabbits. What are you
You
talking
know
about?
what I mean, man. Man, I saw a documentary or some shit about guys in the area and shit
You
like
should know
that.
what that means, man. Even I
Game
know.
of, no, chasing rabbits through those fields and shit. You know, that's how they got fast and all that shit. You ever heard that
I
story
mean,
before?
bro. Like I used to chase chickens. It's just, dog. We different down here, bro. Like we grew up. Like a lot of our people. Like I'm a Zoe, so I grew up in Little Haiti. So it was all kind of shit we used to do as just to entertain ourselves. You feel me? You ain't know you was chasing the chicken that was making you faster. You was just trying to catch the chicken, bro. And you should catch the shit easy. So
You
nigga,
see that shit?
bro, it wasn't shit. It wasn't shit to go, bro. I went
We
to
didn't
Little
have
River,
YouTube
bro.
back then.
Bro, I went to Little River, bro. Imagine coming to school early in the morning
You
and you
went to West
walking
of the
through.
River?
Nah, I went to Little River on fucking
Oh,
62nd.
I went to West of the River. I
Nah,
was about to say, nah.
so
Small world.
imagine, bro, walking through the shit look like a fucking jail cell because it's cages everywhere. And then early in the morning, bro, you walking through that shit, and then once you get past the basketball court, all you see is niggas running around backflipping. I'm talking gymnastics,
I believe that.
backflipping. All we do is backflip, run. Nigga, it's just a bunch of kangaroos down here, bro. So that's why this shit,
Are there really
my
kangaroos down there?
no, I'm just saying it's
Okay,
just
I
a
understand.
bunch
I
of
understand what you mean. I'm a black person.
it's
Black
just a
person.
bunch
I
of
know what you mean.
athletes down here, bro. Like
I believe that, bro.
we don't know what we doing. We just doing it, bro. Like that, and when you grow up like that, especially in the city, when you grow up in the city, different because I'm sure it's like that in every city. Like when I say the city, I'm talking about like the ghetto type shit. So niggas in the ghetto just straight up. We don't do the
Yeah,
politically correct
I
shit,
know
nigga.
what you mean, bro.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying, bro? Everything is straight up. We don't got time for the bullshit.
I was saying that a couple of weeks ago about life when I had niggas up here. I said, bro, you really believe black men go status quo? If you really believe that, bro, you out of your motherfucking mind. Let's go look in the hood.
Man, listen, that's what I mean. It's there's black. It's a different world. If you grew up in that world, you know what I'm talking
Of
about.
course I did, bro.
So it's just different, my nigga. So at the end of the day, when you grow up like that, everything is competition. You grow up, everything is competition.
Yes, it
So
is, bro.
you don't know no other way of life. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Cornell said, "What's up to you?" By the way, Cornell World. He
You
said,
know what
"Hi,
I'm saying? So
my boy."
what's up? So
well,
what I'm saying, bro, like when you grow up like that, you ready for whatever, bro. You ready for whatever. That's why, nigga, I could go to, man, I've been
It's true,
everywhere.
bro. It's true,
And
man.
it like how we is, like niggas like me, we translate everywhere. We
Man,
translate everywhere.
all I did growing up was try to see where the football players were playing. Got my clique, and we went and over there and demolished that other clique. And after the
That's
win,
it.
everybody fighting, and then the next weekend we playing again, and then we fighting again, and then it was just love. That's how it was. It's
see,
nothing but
see, for
athletes
me,
out
I
here. But
followed
the
the
Like
thing
we
football.
are
is,
up here.
like,
I
and
followed the
I
baseball
test
players when
played
I
in
was younger.
college, and I test will probably tell
Division
you
One.
players weren't better than him, athletic wise. Probably they're like you just have to be like it's just hard to say here on the internet, but you really
Yeah,
gotta
I know
be.
what you mean.
You have to be more
You
alpha
see, I
than the
don't.
other
You know what
nigga.
I'm saying? Like if we were in person, I'll tell you. I just don't
Yeah,
want to
I
say
know what you're
stuff on
talking
here.
about, bro. I
You
went
just
through
got to
that
be a
shit.
yes man. There you go. You got to be a yes
There
man.
you
And
go.
not a lot of
Are
people
you
in
serious?
Miami are yes men. Yes.
Dog.
You got
Man,
to
I
be a
told you
yes.
that
A lot of
story. Go ahead.
About the quarterback?
Nah, not that. Remember, I told you the coach had me walking around
Oh
with the
yeah, I remember
medicine
that.
ball.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bro,
Yeah.
like they like to do shit like that to see it, and niggas like me, we ain't with that shit, man. Like, bro, I'm here to play football. Don't be trying to make examples out of a nigga. You want everybody. Like, bro, I'm going to play ball, but I ain't no sucker. Like, I'm a real nigga. Like, I just know how to play ball. And that army shit them niggas be trying to do, cause that's all it is. They want everybody broken to a point where
They want to build you back up and see if you're a man enough.
not even that. They want to lead. They want a bunch of boys. Like they want that one nigga to be the man, and then a bunch of little boys to be. Man, fuck that. There's some niggas. We here to play ball. I get you, coach. But don't be talking to me like I'm some bitch ass. You could talk to that nigga like that. Don't talk to me like that, bro.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question, Manzano style. I gotta ask one of these questions, bro.
Nah, you good.
Ask,
Manzano, that's all he do.
whatever happened to goddamn Tamarick Vanover, bro? That man when he was at Florida State, man. I thought he was shit, bro.
Everybody.
I remember that name.
Who?
Damn, I remember that name. Vandover.
Man, he went to Florida State, man. He was kind of cold. He got drafted, but it was just like in flames or whatever. Right?
Receiver?
Yeah, the receiver, right?
I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
And I always wondered, like, all the talent down there, like, what happened to those guys, man? They spent their entire lives.
I think with Florida State, what went wrong with them, and I'm not joking about to say, teams like Central Florida, especially when Charlie, or what you call it, was there, teams like FYU and the other Florida team down there in Miami area, and Boca, there's another team down there, FAU. They started taking talent away. I mean, dude.
Yeah, bro.
That
was another part.
It's like
that's
Texas
another part I was
football.
gonna say. Yeah, that's another part I was gonna say.
Like I got a 66-inch table in front of me right now, talking to you guys. Florida and Texas and Ohio. You put the players on this entire table. Niggas are snatching. And you better get yours at the table, bro. Because if you don't, and if you can't get the players, and that's what happened to Florida State. Nowadays, you become mediocre. And that's Florida State right now. That's right, Boca Raton. You damn right. When you dude, I used to say this all the time the last couple of years. I never said it up here. I'll say it now. And Pete and I test will know where I'm coming from. I used to say, I swear to God, if the Hurricanes lost to fucking Lane Kiffin. You know why? Because Lane Kiffin was getting kids.
Hey, yo, mate, the reason why I asked that question is because I remember, and I don't know if y'all know, but it was a kid who he chose to go to Florida, but his mom wanted him to go to Alabama, right? So we all know it's a lot of shit that goes on in Florida, right?
Of course.
All the talent, all the good things as far as sports go, all the talent. It's still a lot of fuckery there, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you think for Artez, Pete, I mean, what is it about that makes a guy want to get the hell out of there, or his parents want him to get the hell out of there?
It all depends on only the parent knows what type of style you lived growing up. So
Prime Time just said in the chat room he grew up with Percy Harvin. That's his boy.
Percy Harvin was a beast, bro.
Yeah.
Laura, I'm going to give you the answer to that. It's the money back. It's money back from Florida, and the reason why.
Who do you think pays more money, Alabama or the Florida schools? Manzano. Hey, baby girl, how you doing this evening?
That's what I'm saying. That's why the kids from Miami leave to go to places like Ohio State, Clemson, and places like Oklahoma and LSU because.
Nah, I'm gonna be real, bro. Manzano, you ain't. Nah. Here's what happened, bro. Nigga, I went to a top school. What happened was I fucked up my junior year. Like, nigga, I always been balling. Like I fucked up my ninth grade year because I was one of them niggas. Like I said, I had a group of niggas. We used to go to niggas' blocks and play them. So by the time we was in high school, I knew the top niggas in the whole city.
Yeah.
So what happened was my ninth grade year, I was fucking with the bitches, bro. I was at a technical school. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in my head, I was like, yo, I'm gonna make it to, niggas, I'm gonna say it and somebody gonna feel me. I was so raw. I was like, I'm gonna make it to the NFL just off 1 year. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Yeah,
know
you
the
get like
politics.
that. Yeah.
Like, bro, I ain't know the politics, nothing. I was just that nigga. I've always been that nigga. Like when we pick, like y'all don't know who y'all talking to, but bro, when we pick niggas like in PE and whatever grade it was, I always got picked first. That's the type of nigga I was. That's the type of nigga I was in athletics and almost in everything. So what I'm saying was, in ninth grade, I was just like, man, I'm so fucking raw. I don't gotta play ninth grade because they'll talk about me
Really
playing
like that.
JV. They were like, man, you gotta play JV. I was like, man, I'll just wait till my junior year for varsity. Cause I played Cagney Park, Pepper Park, Optimist, all that shit dominated. So I was like, man, high school gonna be the same thing, bro. I ain't played football from seventh grade to ninth grade. So all I was doing fucking. Yeah, I was just fucking around playing basketball, fucking around with hoes. And I was gonna take football serious again in 11th grade. That's just type of nigga. And on top of that, I stayed playing something on Saturdays. We used to go to parks and play something, football, basketball, go to a nigga hood, play them there, whatever. So I kept active, but I wasn't active
Cornell.
in
Now,
I wasn't.
I ask something about that. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
give it right back to you. But all that competition down there, right? All the
Yeah.
competition. How in the hell you rolling in the ninth grade thinking you're gonna start with all that competition, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, I kind of explained it, but
His name is eye test.
It ain't that, bro. It's dark. All right. I ain't gonna tell y'all who I am, but at the same time, nigga, I went to a school in Miami, bro. Nigga, my PE coach ain't know what he was doing, but nigga, he bred nothing but fucking thoroughbreds. Nigga, I went to like one of them fucking high schools where in 4th grade, nigga, we used to be cussing the teacher out.
Yeah,
Now,
they
I'm
do
one
that.
of them kids. You feel me? Like I
I
grew
know
up
what you're
in one of
talking
them
about. And
classes.
plus,
So what they used to do?
Go ahead.
Down.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
what they used to do, there were certain niggas in the school. Like, bro, my mama said if she ain't have me, I was gonna have her. I'm a man child, bro. Like, so I've been a grown nigga since I was a jit. You feel me? So they used to take niggas like me. We weren't delinquent, but we weren't kids. So they used to take a bunch of us, bro, and put us in these classes, bro. It wasn't. I know what y'all thinking. Y'all thinking it's fucking the retarded classes. Nah, we was in the regular schools, but we was in a different class. And we used to have like adult type teachers. They ain't play with us, bro. They ain't talk to us like kids. Dog, if I ever heard my son got talked to or treated the way I was treated when I was his age, bro, I'll be like, get this nigga out of this school because, bro, I was a fucking adult before I even knew what that was. That's how they dealt with us. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, with all the competition, like you said, Laura, that was down here, I was advanced, nigga, because I was playing. I was that 7-year-old that played with the 13-year-olds and the 15-year-olds and was dogging them. You feel me? I don't know if you ever met a kid like that in the hood that he always played with the older niggas. He always hung out with the older niggas. I was the oldest in my family, so I didn't have nobody but the older niggas to look up to. My old boy was working. You feel me? My old girl, she can't keep a nigga in the house all day. So nigga, I was always around the older niggas like, what y'all niggas doing? Man, get your little ass out of here. But then when they play ball, I'm there playing with them. So when I play with niggas my age, I'm dogging these little niggas, man. These little niggas wasn't on my level. So it continued through the years. So that's why my ninth grade year, I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? I've been balling my whole fucking life, nigga. And it's known throughout the city. I'm that nigga. So when I went to the school I went to, Central was right there. And I'm just thinking, man, I'm just finna just do my regular 1-2. Not knowing niggas was actually they was in structured football. So they was up on me with the drills, You know what I'm saying? I'm used to Sandlot shit. So I'm thinking I'm finna do my Sandlot shit. Nah, nigga, you gotta run these fucking hundreds. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do these. You know what I mean? Then I got used to 2-a-days, lifting weights. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't used to lifting weights, nigga. I started lifting weights in the 10th grade. So with all that, yeah, I'm finna. Go ahead.
I got no, but so when you got to college, bro, and you saw the talent around you, bro, like, goddamn.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Yeah, by then, nigga, I'm seasoned because listen, I went to Central, so it was a rude awakening in 10th grade. I was like, damn, I've been slipping. So 10th grade, you know, I'm an athlete, so it took me the summer to get caught up. But by the summer, nigga, by 2-a-days, nigga, I was that nigga in 10th grade. But here's what happened. Now my focus, and this is why I always knew I was that nigga, because and this, if anybody listening, this how I always knew, like, whatever you put your mind to, you could. It sound corny as fuck, but dog, I was waking up because I never failed in sports before, right? Because I was always that nigga. So when I seen I wasn't the starter coming out in the jamboree is when you know, you introduce for the season. I was like, damn, I'm not the fucking starter. I've never not started anything. So that shit lit a fucking fire. And then there used to be this magazine where they talk about all the talented niggas coming out.
Parade.
And there was, and they used to talk about, like, they'll put your 40 time, what you've done, your accolades. And there was 2 niggas in my school that was on that shit, but they were seniors and shit. I was only a sophomore. So I took that magazine, bro, and I worked out that whole fucking year, nigga. Every day I woke up, I ate, slept, shit, football. Nigga, I woke up, football was on my mind. I went to sleep, football. Nigga, I would work out at 11 at night. Nigga, there was this university by my old girl's school. I would go run at night, nigga, 11 o'clock to midnight, nigga, and then wake up because I had to bus to school at 6 o'clock in the morning and go to school. With all that said, bro, I worked out that whole fucking year, and I didn't know my cousin knew, like, the top quarterback in the whole fucking city. That was my homie, nigga. We grew up. I used to go play Sandlot with these niggas, and he was playing at another school. So what ended up happening was, nigga, I was fucking around that whole fucking year. My grades wasn't good enough to play. You feel me? So when my grades wasn't good enough to play, the nigga, he ran a game on me. He was like, nigga, you come to my school, nigga, you gonna play. You already know me and you. We've been playing since we were jits. You come out here, you'll take over for these. Nigga, we ain't got no receivers with hands over here. I like, yeah, I'll come. Nigga put me in the trick bag, bro. I ended up losing a whole season, bro. So I balled 1 year. So with that 1 year, I told y'all this whole story just to tell you this. With that 1 year, I balled the fuck out, and the only offers I got was from out of town. I ain't get UM. I ain't get nothing. The only in-town offer I got was FIU. I went there, and then I went to Cali. You know what I'm saying? Because FIU, I was like, man, I was still in some hood shit, so I had to get the fuck on, bro.
Going to Cali, the best thing for you, though.
Yeah, I had to get the fuck on, bro. Because what Cali gave me, it gave me. I ain't never been on my own. Imagine a nigga graduate high school. I've been home my whole life. I never left Miami, and I got into some shit. And then in August, nigga, I'm in Cali. I'm in Cali on my own, nigga. And since then, I've been on my own my whole life. And if I ain't never done that, I could be like the niggas when I came back to the crib. Like, there was a lot of grown ass niggas still staying with their mama, nigga. I've been staying on my own since I was 18, 17. And that's what kind of made me into a, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was out there in Cali, man.
And then let me bring this full circle. Do you fuck around with AAU in any shape or form?
No, see, that's my regret. That was the thing in Miami. Like, nigga, our AAU is Sandlot.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You got to be in the game to get your name out there, to have all
exactly.
And they see you from a young age too, man.
Exactly. So a lot of niggas, a lot of us, we just No, it's a man, Miami. It's a lot of fucking niggas that just don't know the business, that just didn't get the opportunity. But
Facts.
bro, you think there's niggas in the man? We got niggas in the Sandlot, bro. Why you think so many niggas come down here to train?
Yep. A lot of the
Cause dog,
pros
I've
do.
been to some of the Ocho Cinco, all that. Man, they used to train at this park we play Sandlot at. It ain't nothing to, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, so that athletic shit, that's a Miami shit. Like a real Miami nigga know
Hey,
what I'm
Ocho
talking about right
Cinco.
now.
Did you guys go to Tony? Did you guys go to Tony Favorito's gym?
Tony Fabric, I never been there.
That's the gym with the pros train. Either there or at my brother's
Porky's? Is that Porky's gym? Is that Porky's?
Yeah,
Is
it
that the
could
place
be.
you're talking about?
I think so. It's the Italian guy who owns that gym.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know what?
I test one.
Go ahead. Well, you know what? I wanted to ask I test this. So let's say the guys that didn't make it, right? So the guys that didn't make it, if they're top DB, can they get like a side job going down to like the sand lots and locking up a guy like Ocho Cinco? I mean, can they get? I mean, do they get? I mean, because you know a lot of guys don't make it, but the guys that don't make it, they still talented. They still got the skills, right? I mean, for whatever reason they didn't make it. I mean, can they get like a side gig, you know, with somebody training to like, you know, go against the guys that's going to the combine? I mean, all those guys that pimp all of that fucking all that talent out of Miami, right? And we already know 95% of the well, let's not say 90% of the guys are not going to make it, right? And a lot of those guys have a elitist attitude, like they the ATNIC or whatever, right? I mean, so what do those guys do right now? I mean, are they still like, are they still in the mix, like going to like these little you know, the pre-combine things? Are they like I'm trying to figure out who are the guys that are the sparring partners or whatever, if you get what I'm saying. I mean, is it still? I mean, for all that talent you got, if you're 27, you never made it to the league, can you go down to the sandlot and lock up Ocho Cinco and challenge Jalen Ramsey or do all that stuff, tighten their skills up? Is it a market down there for stuff like that?
Yeah, they do. Of course, a lot of the fucking training that goes down here. When them niggas come down, like they'll train against some of the high schoolers just to like, you know, get them stay in shape. But then when they really want to test their technique, like I remember when AB was down here when he was going through his little shit. He was down here at a park, just running routes with niggas, bro. So
in the chat.
yeah, like I don't know what it is about Miami niggas. Like to this day, niggas stay in shape. Like it don't matter what it is, dog. Niggas play basketball, they run football, they have a Saturday league, they play flag football.
AOL.
But
hey man, everybody,
like what I did, I started teaching kids. You know what I'm saying? I had this park I used to go to. And you just start teaching kids all the shit that you
Tonight
know.
or tomorrow, okay? Anytime you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, keep talking about these high school guys who didn't make it.
I tested. Did you play against the Blades brothers and Mike Rubin High School or no? Were you two?
I appreciate you.
Were you still? Or were you
I tested you
too
play
young
against the
for?
Blades brothers?
Nah, I ain't play against them.
Or Mike Rubin?
Hey, a lot of that shit I said, man, man, I gotta admit, it was a little impressive. You saying that you're the oldest child.
Yeah.
ER.
He did it. He was the oldest child. He did his thing. But I grew up a little different, but the same way when it comes to talent. And then because I was the youngest, so I always followed my brothers to where they playing at, and I wanted to play with them. And I was the youngest, making the older guys look like crap. So, but it's funny that Mace just said you don't make it. You know, one of my guys who did make it in the NFL. You know, this is what really hurts though, because you know life situations happen and stuff like that. And then when your guy comes back and he tells you, "Bro, you slipped up. You could have made it."
You got it.
These people in the NFL really ain't that good. That shit is eye opening.
But that's the
And
thing. I know a bunch of niggas that made it, nigga. Nigel Davenport, Antonio Brown. There was an Antonio Brown before that.
Yeah, I remember
Who
him. Yeah.
else?
I remember Antonio Brown. He went to
That's
Central.
what I mean. Dayla, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I know all these niggas. So I'm not just talking about a bunch of niggas that just didn't make it.
No, I
He
know.
did go to Central. What you talking about?
Antonio Brown?
Not the
Antonio Brown
Antonio
went to
Brown you
Central.
thinking of.
You don't know that nigga. That nigga played for Buffalo. The nigga I'm playing.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. He played for
There was
West
another
Virginia.
Antonio Brown before AB.
Yeah. He plays for West
Wasn't
Virginia.
he number 84 too?
I don't know what he was in the league, but I know down here he was Deuce, nigga. Nigga, Deuce is probably the best receiver down here in Dade County. We got niggas like Tavares Capers. Man, we got Antonio Bryant. You remember Antonio Bryant?
He used to be on the Cowboys.
Yeah. That
And the
nigga went to the
Browns.
West.
Yeah.
Went to the West. Man, these, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yo.
Amari Cooper went to the. Man, I'm telling
Amari
you,
Cooper.
these schools, y'all go see them on a Friday, Saturday night.
Willis McGahee. Nigga, I'm not talking about niggas, some chumps, nigga. A bunch of niggas came out of my school, nigga, that dominated the league.
Hold up.
Central's no joke.
I went to Central. I graduated from Central too.
You a fucking Rocket, nigga? What's up?
Central Rockets up in here.
Trying to get in contact with you, bro. From a while ago, man. Shit.
What's good, nigga?
Yeah, I'm on the beach right now.
where I lived at.
This nigga know I ain't flogging, bro. These niggas know. There's some niggas get up here, they start flogging. I ain't flogging, bro.
Tell you where I lived at. Where I lived at. My zone was supposed to send me to go to Central, but I said hell no. There's too much talent and other decisions. You know, other decisions. And I still ended up going to a different school in Hialeah where I felt I could take my talents better, and I balled out.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. Now, how do y'all feel about Fort Lauderdale? Guys like Gio, Bernard, and all those guys. So y'all about 50 miles away, or 35, or whatever. Y'all feel like boys like Gio, because I know he was lighting up the goddamn high school boys, bro. And I know y'all about the same age, or he was probably a little younger than y'all or whatever, but I know he was lighting it up around that time, bro.
I'm gonna stay Dade County, nigga. Broads from college get laid in Dade, nigga.
Like Iceberg said.
You know what's up? Cows from Broward get laid in Dade, nigga. What's up?
Iceberg said, "Fuck the other side." I said twice.
They know what's up, man. They'll say the same thing.
Talk about Iceberg, man. The man just different now, man.
I don't know where this man found me at, but it's amazing. Welcome to the program, Jesse.
What happened?
I don't know where you found me at. That real talk. That nigga heard about them Rockets, nigga. He know what's up, bro.
Hey, but look.
Welcome to the program, bro.
Anyways, yeah, man. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
I'm like,
I mean,
I downloaded it. Okay, I got
Jesse,
I appreciate it. Welcome to the family.
Hey, where you from?
He's from.
I know from Miami. You talking about them Rockets?
Miami.
Yeah. Okay. No. So I test gave you. So Jesse, how did y'all feel about those boys from Fort Lauderdale, like Giovanni Bernard, bro? How did y'all feel about those?
That shit. When we listen, Freeman, that's all my.
Devontae Freeman.
Yeah, Freeman.
Come on.
Before Freeman, yeah. So we was running that. It was only us in the West. That's the only thing. I graduated 2010. You feel me? We was going back to back every year. It was always the West and Central.
Central, that's it.
It was the West and Central, and Jackson was all right. You know.
Yeah.
But look, so I gotta go to eye test. Let me get on this man right quick. You know.
What's good?
So how do you feel about our coach? Huh?
Man,
I can't hear you.
Bro, I've been off the scene. I ain't even been keeping up with that shit.
No.
lately,
How do you really feel about him? Because I remember what you were saying about, hey, he came all the way down to us just to mess us up, to make us look terrible. I was like, no. He
All
was
right,
like, man,
dog.
look, it's
But
a
okay,
curse.
all right, fool. If you like, dog, I already know you just like me. Come on, bro. You already see that shit. It looked just like when Gase came in. All right, you gonna say not really, but bro, we've going through offensive coordinators the same way, and at the
No,
same
but
clip, bro.
yeah,
That Tua shit was trash, bro. He shouldn't have picked Tua. You knew you looking at Tua,
I
bro.
was
You
listen.
know.
I was with you. I was with you on that. Listen, I was with you.
Okay.
I wasn't on you with the coach, but with Tua, I was feeling that way. I love Tua for college. That's it.
Oh.
For
You
college.
ain't
Okay.
from
For
Central.
college. For college.
No, let
For
him go.
college.
Let him go.
Listen, for college, yeah. Who I wanted, they didn't get. I didn't even really
Who?
want them to get a quarterback, really, tell you the
Me
truth. I
neither.
didn't want them to get them a quarterback so early. But if they was to get a quarterback, I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I wanted Herbert. I would have got Herbert,
Bro,
but I
that's what I'm
wouldn't got
talking
him.
about, bro.
I wouldn't got him that early though. But I love Herbert. I remember Herbert. You know, I like the Gators. I like the Gators in Georgia. That's it. I don't mess with the U. I know you love the U, but I don't mess with the U like that. I just like the U for their linebackers and their running backs. That's it.
Yeah.
And
They
they
put out
and
running
they
back.
defensive line. And they defensive line. You
Yeah.
know, that's what I love about them. But
Hey, look,
I
man. Hey,
look,
before y'all
one more
change it,
thing, one more
before y'all
thing.
Oh,
go
look.
ahead. No, all I want to say before y'all change the subject, man. All I wanted to say is, man, look, I shot a text to my little brother, and he said St. Thomas boys, right? They used to whip that motherfucking head.
What you said, St. Thomas?
Yeah, the boy from St. Thomas, bro. They used to whip that motherfucking head, right?
Come on, man.
No, but not to show too much, but he was up there in Cincinnati with a couple of them boys, right? And he said that they whooped that motherfucking ass, bro. Like real.
Come
You
on,
talking
man. They
about
know
Gio
what's
Bernard
up,
and he went
man.
to St. Thomas Aquinas? Let me tell you,
Come
St.
on,
Thomas
man. They
Aquinas,
talking.
if you go look at the zone where that school is, it's nothing but rich people. That is a private, almost like a private school. You can't just
Facts.
get
It is.
in.
Yep.
And
I already lived down there, and I know
there's actual ex-NFL coaches that are teaching these kids, bro, that are on
Yeah.
that staff. They have
Jason
the
Taylor's
best
on that
equipment
staff.
over there. They
Yep.
have it all.
Yep.
They don't have to wash down weights that the same Central has. You wash down weights for like 10 years.
When we take our SAT, nigga, we gotta go to their school. We gotta go to St. Thomas. Real
Another
shit,
school
bro. I'm
that's
not
like that.
lying.
Another school like that down there, but their baseball program is good too. It's Plantation.
Yeah, Plantation be climbing,
So
bro.
how much? Like,
Yo,
this is
that's
what I want to know.
crazy. I never heard of that shit,
Like,
bro. Y'all
check
used
this
to
out.
go to
How much?
Cyprus?
Bro, we gotta go. We don't take our fucking ACTs, SATs at Central, nigga. They send us to fucking the rich neighborhood
Yeah,
to go fail that shit.
How much talent does a school in Western?
That's crazy.
From the city? How much talent does a school in Western take from the city?
I don't get what you Weston.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the rich, Western, the
Western?
Bro, I don't. Bro, the
Nobody
real
coming out of
niggas
there.
in the city is in the hood, nigga. Like that's where you gonna find all the ballers,
But
bro.
you can
Like,
bust them though. But you can bust them to your school. I mean, you can have them.
yeah. Some niggas come and they come vote. They come vote down here. They come get us from Optimus. They come get us from the little park leagues. So it's only a few, but the teams, nigga, the Central, the West, Jackson, Booker T, nigga, that's the nigga. We busting anybody, bro, anybody, bro.
I
State to
can't
state,
give
nigga.
you Booker T now. I can't give you Booker T.
You can't give Booker T. Booker T had it for a couple years though. They were running that shit because remember
They got
Jackson
coaches
fell
over
off,
there.
bro.
They got
Jackson
Hey, man,
fell off for a few years.
I will put a school in Texas.
Nah, y'all niggas be balling too. I ain't gonna lie.
North Shore, right? I will put a team in Texas, a North Shore, against any team in. Man, bro, a year and a half ago before COVID hit, right? So my nephew was out there playing. Bro, them motherfuckers look like NFL players, and I know that's how I look. Once you get to be a senior, right? The same thing, bro. It's like, man, them motherfuckers are huge. I mean, the 6'8" boots. Man,
we different in Miami, bro. Like you don't see it, but bro, like I don't know. It's like niggas down here, you won't think they're as strong as they is. Like I know a little nigga, bro. You won't think that little nigga that strong, bro. It's different. Like niggas be looking like how they look, but they be strong as fuck. And you know every nigga down here 4'5", 4'3", 4'4". You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, that's real.
bro,
There was some dude on my team called Johnny. Bro, this man used to bench 2 plates. I couldn't hit 2 plates. Could not hit 2 plates in high school. This man
235,
was
yeah.
hitting 2 plates. Unreal. Just my
Bruh.
size, a little smaller.
I'm telling you, we do that, bro. And then we go to other cities. Like, bro, if I didn't see it, because I remember I went to a JUCO before I went to Fresno. Nigga, we ran the JUCO. All the niggas from Miami, all Florida, they ran the JUCO. All my homies, they ain't go to the JUCO in Cali. They went to Carson New.
Man, fuck that out there. They ain't running JUCO. They had
Man, nigga, we ran the JUCO. Then we ran. No, but what it ain't. That's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of niggas think niggas go to JUCO just because they wasn't good enough. I'm telling you, a lot of shit is grades. A lot of shit is attitude. Like you gotta prove yourself. Like you on probation type shit. Like a bunch of niggas, bro, went to Carson Newman. Nigga, Florida niggas run shit, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, y'all niggas don't want to listen, bro.
Florida,
We run shit, bro.
When you tell them something they don't like, they're gonna tell you right in your face, bro, and that ends a lot of relationships.
State to state, nigga. I ain't never seen niggas like Miami niggas get respect. Nigga, state to state, bro. I've been a lot of places,
I'll
bro.
take this another hour with you guys. So go ahead, just keep rolling along.
We different, bro.
We have a JUCO down here in Texas, right? It's about 100 miles outside of Houston, Glenn, right? That's where Cam went. That's where a lot of guys went who didn't have the grades coming out of school, bro. I mean, that's a fucking factory. I don't hear about those JUCOs in Miami. I mean, in the Florida area. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like
we went out. No, the JUCO I went to was in Cali, but Carson Newman, I think that shit is in Tennessee. So that's what I'm saying, bro. They gotta send us out of state. We don't got a hub down here. Like FIU and FAU started turning into that.
I get it.
But they used to, nigga, we had to go other places, bro, to prove ourselves.
But look, for you and Jesse, though, I mean, if it was like that,
nice.
If it was like that, I mean, why wouldn't y'all go to like a HBCU and go ahead and go there and shine?
Grades and stuff. It's why,
bro. We don't. I ain't know nothing about no HBCU, bro. Like you gotta think for dog, bro. It's different, nigga. Bro, we don't even think about college until we get the letter. Bro, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like the shit moves fast down here, bro. Like you don't think that college shit real? I know I didn't, bro. I was just playing ball, and then nigga came to me, yeah, you got a couple letters.
Yo, Jets fan, you really believe that? Come on up. I just gave you the link. Come on up. You're talking all this trash in the chat room about Miami football. Come on up and let's hear you talk, Jets fan. It's all yours, bro. Right. Let's go.
So check this out. I'm jumping in. So check this out. We have a chance to get Watson, right? I know a lot of y'all love the picks and everything. I understand.
Have you been listening to this show tonight, bro?
No, I haven't. I've been working.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool because that's what we've been talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
Look, I love Watson, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Watson was on our team last year, we would have made it to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far we would have got, but we would have made it there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I feel like if the price is right, I would trade Tua. I'd trade maybe 2 other first rounds. 2 other first, maybe 3. Okay. 1 this year, 1 next year, and 1 after that. You feel me? To get him. I'm not sending no more than that.
That ain't enough.
I ain't sending no more than that. That's like 4 first-round picks for him. You feel me? When the last time we had a quarterback I'm gonna throw
Ain't
this out
lying.
there since Tannehill. All right,
Mm-hmm.
all right, because I know a lot of y'all don't like Tannehill. When the last time we had that? Right now we have doubts. We have doubts. We still don't
Dan
know.
Marino.
Yeah, Dan
That's the
Marino to
last
go.
time.
No, don't disrespect Tannehill. Cause I waited for him to leave, and I know Tannehill was gonna do that. Everybody want to blame it on Derrick Henry. Man, listen here. Mariota was over there. Plain and simple. He was over there. He came over there from being a bench player and took that job. He took it. He took it and
I,
got a deal.
he took it from Mariota,
And got
another
the deal.
quarterback that's scared to throw it to his ex receiver. That was my only issue. I never said the only. Actually, Jesse, I'm gonna be honest with you. Me looking at his attributes and looking at Tannehill's, his player card, and I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, Dad, this guy has size, height, weight, speed. This is what we need because our offensive line. So he's gonna be able to. He never showed escapability, like his awareness. Tannehill, his awareness.
Man, Tannehill wasn't running like crazy. Tannehill
No,
wasn't
not for me. Not when he's getting sacked on every third down.
Did you know
But that's the thing, Jesse. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Was?
No, but exactly, you needed to run. But this is the thing. You know he could run, so you probably fell for it when he ran it, a few times. But when he was really needed, and we knew our O-line was, he never threw his body on the line and picked up that first down with his legs. It was always a little quick dump off to Jarvis Landry. Trust me, in the beginning, I believed in him. I thought he was going to be something like Cam Newton. But he never used his legs.
Jet fan says that.
He's not a
Jet
top
fan.
10 quarterback right now.
Watson top 5. Sean Watson.
What he's doing now with AJ Brown, you see, because AJ Brown is an outside receiver. What he's doing now with him, that's what I was expecting him to do here as a Dolphin to Devontae Parker.
Hey, Laura.
The thing is, hey Jesse, check this out. This is for all y'all Miami dudes, right? The thing is, man, especially like your best corner is a person of interest in the shooting, right? We want that guy too. Are you willing to come up off him, bro?
You know what trade I offer to them? Let me read Jets fan real quick. Deshaun Watson come to New York. Watson definitely aligned.
Tannehill, to me, he was scared to throw it to the outside. He always played safe.
Mac Jones is
and it was just nerve wracking to watch. I mean, I know he had all the talent.
Laughing my ass off. Jet fans is talking shit and Jet fans talking shit in the chat room.
Hey, mate, I gotta make a move, man. Hey, I'ma fuck with you, man. Hey, yo Jay Wood, I'ma fuck with you, bro. Good to see you. Hey, Laro, what's good, bro? Manzano, stop asking them fucking questions, bro. Pete, I'm out.
Yo, if I don't see you tomorrow night, bro, I'll see you sometime soon.
Hey, yo, Pete, if you wake up tomorrow, right, and you see the dog a combination of 10 picks, including 2 players, for one guy, how would you feel?
How would you feel?
10 players.
You want him so bad, yeah. You want him so bad. You give up picks and players for him.
Picks and players.
Look, to me, whatever the Dolphins do, and whatever they do to get Watson, it's okay by me.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Say it whatever you want. Just whatever they do to get Watson. We know. Listen, I'm gonna ask Mace because I knew he grew up in that era. Mace, you know now Marino didn't win a Super Bowl.
Yes, of course.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But would you trade him away knowing now that you know you were never going to win with him, all the excitement, all the hope he gave you every single year as a fan?
Yes, I would trade him away.
And get it just for a Super Bowl, just for one Super Bowl?
Yeah, and get a boatload of picks for him too. Jet fan said, how am I talking shit? Laughing. What are you talking about, bro? You talking smack here, bro. I mean, you okay. No one's going to kill you about it. Eye test gave him the fist. Deserved the eye test is terrific. Tannehill was timid in Miami. Yes, he was.
Telling you.
And you're not talking. We're just joking around here, Jets fan. Relax, man. No one's gonna bite your head off. We've had plenty of Jet fans on this panel, bro. We ain't gonna kill you here. It's just that it's our panel, and a lot of us are Dolphin fans.
Yeah,
Bro,
all
it's
type of
cool.
fans come up here. Come bring
All
your
type
thoughts,
of
your
fans
opinions.
come
Come
up
bring
here,
that
bro.
talk.
I would love Steeler fan to come up here, then you're gonna see a war in here, boy. Yeah. Ask him, man. I know what you wanted to ask him. Ask him.
I'm wondering if I'm wondering if did you play your Optimus at Tropical Richmond Heights or North Miami Beach Park when you played Optimus football? Or
No, my first year of playing Optimus football, my first 2 years, I played at Gwen Cherry Park. I played with T.Y. Hilton, and his dad was the coach.
There you go.
And then I went and had to leave there and go to Hialeah. I ended up going to Hialeah because I just wasn't getting any opportunities playing over there. So I ended up going to Hialeah, and I played at Hialeah.
You're a Jet fan. You can talk. You can put what you guys say in the chat. Please do.
Did you start, Pete?
I gave you Pete. Did you start?
Oh yeah, I started. Yeah, I started next to Ty too. I just didn't get the ball, so I had to go up.
Hey man, look. So I already
I'm
know,
not
man.
laughing at you. Yo, Jet fan, talk, bro. Let's have some fun, man. It's just fun in here.
I'm telling you.
Hey, when those guys come home, I know y'all might be Facebook friends and Instagram, or you might have his number in your phone. I mean, do they invite y'all to the parties and shit and all that, bro? Or just like, man, hey, I'm living a new life. What's going on with that?
Yeah, bro.
Well, at least it all depends, because I have friends in the circle that feel that way. I'm gonna be honest with you, but
Yeah,
my
Jet
boy comes
fan.
up to me all the
Always
time
come
and he
back in
invites.
here,
I'm
bro.
supposed
Come
to be
up to the
going to
panel, too.
Dominican Republic with him, with my
You're
boy
always
that made it to
welcome,
the
Jet
NFL
fan.
next month. He invited me to go
Seriously.
to Dominican Republic.
Don't be annoyed, bro.
You know what I'm
Enjoy.
saying? So he
We're
he's
family
a
in
soldier,
here.
bro. It's just some other people probably feel that way, that were involved in that circle before, and some don't. That it's just it's a messy situation, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Some players decide who they really want to, who was their real friends growing up. That's who they want to choose.
honest, when I was younger, I did play football. I played soccer at Glen Cherry Park. Actually, my little league soccer was Glen Cherry and stuff like that. When I was
You
younger,
played at Gwen
I
Cherry?
played soccer and baseball. When I was younger, when I played soccer, like I played soccer there, little league soccer,
Oh, soccer.
Optimus soccer or whatever it was called. Yeah, I played soccer. And I played football. I played baseball at. I played little league. I played tackle at what is it called? Not Hollandale. Shoot, I forgot. I played at Tropical. I played my tackle at Tropical Park and stuff like that, because that was the closest park to my house, and I stopped playing it because I couldn't compete with some of these kids. I wasn't fast enough, wasn't strong enough, so I stopped playing. I focused on soccer and baseball when I was younger and stuff like that, because I couldn't compete with these kids that were playing Optimus their whole lives and stuff like that when I was younger.
Go ahead and say it, Manzano. You couldn't keep up with the black kids. Go ahead, man. Just go ahead and say it, bro. We understand.
It was
Hey, I was
Hispanic kids.
I was the only Spanish dude on the TY team. There was nobody else.
Yeah, that's why I asked you. That's why I asked you, Pete. Like, did you start? That's why I asked you. I asked you the same
I
question.
started though. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's why I told you earlier. I was impressed by eye test. I'm telling you, I was impressed. He's the oldest, and he went out. You see me? He was the oldest. I'm not the oldest. I follow my brothers wherever they went to go play, and that's where I played. You know what I mean? He was the oldest. He went out, and I guess he didn't have no siblings, and he made it go happen. That's a soldier out there in my eyes. But me, I just follow my brothers, and my talents just built the way alone like that.
What position you play, bro?
Optimus football is hard.
I mean,
growing up,
how were those
I
hands,
played
bro?
almost every position, bro. I played almost.
Oh,
every
you did?
position.
Oh, okay.
But every specialty I played corner, receiver. I could play quarterback. Everybody wanted Pete to be the quarterback. Imagine that. And I played safety.
Did you play safety?
Free safety. Because when you're a corner,
So,
the coach might
Lauro,
want to put a
is
corner.
Optimus football in
What happened?
Nice avatar
it,
by Jeff Finn.
compared to Florida, is Optimus football scene in Texas as hardcore as other states like Florida and Georgia and stuff like that, or you guys more focus on like sports like basketball?
Hey, no, man. Let me tell
I
you.
don't understand that question.
Well, I understand. Let me tell you something. Texas, bro. Let me tell you something. Once you go to Little League, once you go to Pop Warner, once you go into all these leagues, the other leagues, right, bro? It's a pipeline. It's like guys who, I mean, let's say you're in the 8th grade, right? Going to 9th grade, going to high school, right? Man, you've been playing so many years, and all those coaches have that pipeline. It's like you already know your spot in your is solidified once you walk in there because those coaches have been watching you and they have those relationships with all those guys in Pop Warner, Little League, or whatever, right? And they've been there. I mean, it's like they got free scouts, right? High schools have, because guys want to go to those schools. They also want the talent. They're there every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. at night, watching all the talent, so they already know who's good. Here in Texas, bro, it's a pipeline. If you're not in those Little League programs, if you're talking about going to a high school and start, nah, bro. No, it's not going to happen. You have to be an exceptional talent. Everybody play. Everybody. Every guy who's in the NFL right now, they started in Little League. They got them at least by 10th grade. They were starting because they've been playing together their whole career. They played on the same Little League team. They played the same team. Those guys.
So y'all have like a structure. You see, over here it's too wild, Lauro. It can't. I don't know. Maybe you guys.
Yeah, that's why I was asking my test that. Yeah.
Maybe you guys have like a structure. Nice town, small population. I don't know. I could be talking wrong. I'm like I said. I've been born and raised here. Here, you could get a star out of anywhere. The guy just come out of any school. You see him. His guy's a star. You could tell he's gonna start over anybody because that's just what's gonna happen. You could play from Pop Warner like I said earlier. Now, let me tell you how I ended up in Hialeah. I didn't just randomly say, I'm going to go to this other part. What happened was there was a coach there that said, hey, boom, boom, boom. They spoke to my brothers and them. And the next thing you know, I'm getting picked up from a coach going to Hialeah, taking me over the bridge on the other side to go practice and play with them. It was just, I guess he recruited me for him to play on his squad. He was the coach. Good dude.
So it's no structure. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, man, I have
there's no pipeline down here. You can play for Pop Warner and make your name and all that, but once you get to high school, it's gonna be, I'm telling you, competition everywhere because people that probably didn't even play Pop Warner or anything didn't have those chances. Once they get those spaghetti legs out of them with the pads in the first few hits, they could become anybody.
That's right.
And I'm talking about, they're just super athletic down here like this.
Man, the reason why I was asking those questions is because, like, a good friend of mine, right, he got into AAU, right? And, basketball is way different than football because the thing is, with football, man, if you get an injury, most of those coaches, they going to leave your ass alone for the most part, right? But with basketball, they'll keep you along, because then maybe you can recover from an ACL tear when you're 17 or whatever, or 15 or 16. But in football, man, they leave your ass alone. You gotta put that tape and film together. You have to put it together, so be back or whatever. Man, it's like that keeps you somewhere on the radar. But at some point in time, you have to reach out. So now's the time right now. Well, especially in Texas, everybody is on the film. Everybody, every game, every play. Do you guys have that? Like right now, do you guys have that?
What's that?
Every player, every play is on film.
Is on film?
Yeah, I mean, it's like everybody is highlighted. I mean, if you want to sell your film, if you want to send it to the coaches or whatever, right? It's a market for that. It really is a market for that. That's why I didn't want eye test and Jesse to
Okay.
jump off.
No doubt. You're absolutely correct about that. You would have to go to your coach's office and ask him for that film. And it's up to him whether he wants to give it to you or not. Because you got to remember, when you're in school, the school board holds that. They record every game. But not a lot of people get the film. They just don't. They don't request it. They don't give it. And the coaches don't even give it out. I don't know if there's a rule on it. I can't answer that part. But I know that they record every single game. And that's for every single high school across the nation. Every single game
down
gets
here,
recorded.
right?
Huh?
Down here, right? They circle every player. They circle them on the field. They put a circle around them, right? And this how they do for every player. I mean, if you have, and I will say this, the parents do pay for it.
Of course they do.
They will circle the player, and they will have every play, every down, all season, ready to ship out to coaches, ready to ship out. Because, like Texas is like a football factory, right? So it's like every player, they have every player. If you want to pay the fee, and it's not high, it's probably like $500 bucks, right? Every play, that player is circled to show what he does against all the talent that he goes against that season. Every play. And to hear that you guys don't have that with all the talent down there, man, that's fucked up. I mean, because
well, at what level are you talking about? High school?
Talking about high school.
Yeah, high school, we don't have that. No, there's no way. I don't think any high school, unless they upgraded since I got out, we don't have that here. You could get the film, because I know they recorded, and you could watch the game and stuff, because we watched it. But I don't know if, at the end of the day, they actually can give it out to you and you send it out to elsewhere. You get me? I don't know if they would do that. Maybe that's the coach's job. I'm not sure. I never thought about it like that, but that's
Boys,
a really
I'm
good
wrapping
question.
this shit up. I mean, I've been on for 7.5 hours, guys.
No, you haven't. It's only been 7 hours and 27 minutes.
It's gonna be 7.5 after I say goodnight to everybody.
Hey, but look, it
So,
was
Laura,
nice being on with you guys.
before you go, how is Denton?
Yeah, you guys can talk a little more. Go ahead.
Is Denton Ryan in Houston, or is that like Austin? Is that Austin, Houston, or Dallas?
It's Texas. Oh, it's Texas.
The whole state, bro. They just football. It's like Miami of the. It's like South Florida.
I've seen like on like how Texas high schools get, and it looks like mini packed stadiums. A lot of the schools down here, the only ones that are packed like that is when you get, a Central versus the West, or you get a big name school that they're gonna be, at the trash pile, loaded up. It's gonna be packed. It's gonna be like great, but not every school is like that. You got some schools out here, their stadiums ain't packing up down here.
Bro, I have seen AT&T Stadium packed.
With high
and that's
school.
where the Cowboys play, right? Bro, I have seen that fucking stadium that holds 100,000 people packed to see high school football, bro.
Man, Tyler Murray never lost there. 5-0 in high school and 1-0.
Don't get me wrong. In a state championship game, it's packed. It's packed. But I'm talking about like regular season games down here. Some games be, they be low, but not the big name schools like Central, like I test where he went there, the West, all those schools, those games.
St. Thomas Aquinas.
But not nothing near close to what Texas stadiums look like. I have to admit.
The only time you see that for high school football, the only time you see that in Miami specifically is when they're doing the regionals for South Florida specifically. They play at Miami Dolphin Stadium for all the teams in South Florida, from West Palm to to the Monroe County, West Palm Beach
Let
and
me
Monroe
say
County.
one thing about the Dolphins, but they do very well, and I don't talk about this much. They really treat the kids well down there. They go to the middle schools, they go to the kiddie schools, the high schools. They let them watch them practice. And I think that's very important because kids have dreams, but one dream they could all take away. Another team that does this very well is the Montreal Canadiens in the NHL. They let these kids watch them practice and work out. And the one thing the Dolphins do well, they let the high school kids especially interact with the players. And I think that's a cool thing.
Well, you know what, Mace? They do that everywhere, man.
No, they don't.
I don't know about New York, but this place.
Hell no. New York will never do that, bro. They
But
think the kids are gonna rob them.
let's take Deshaun Watson, right? He was
Okay.
a ball boy, right?
Yeah.
For the Falcons, bro.
Mhm.
That means he saw every game.
Mhm.
He was at all the games.
Mhm.
He interacted with the players. I mean, on whatever level it was.
Yeah.
But he was there, bro. He was there.
How you
So
like? Go ahead. I'm gonna say something about a Hall of Fame to be player. Go ahead, Laura.
now what I'm saying is Miami is not the only place where that happens. It happens everywhere. I mean, it should. I mean,
I don't think it does, bro. I think to certain places it does. You'd be surprised, bro. No, I don't think so. You think the Jacksonville Jaguars do that, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
You do?
They do it everywhere.
Okay.
They do it
Oh, I
in
was
all
gonna
big
say, Laura. You know, we also had a ringside seat to one of the best wide receiver trios in the history of the sport. How you like to be Larry Fitzgerald in the late '90s, being the Vikings ball boy with Jake Reed, Randy Moss, and Chris Carter to work out with every day.
Yeah, but he had a dad that got him in though. So I mean, so that was cool too. But he had a dad that got him in because his dad was his father.
Was a newspaper writer, yeah, sports
exactly.
writer.
So he had a. I'm talking about just a regular guy, like a Deshaun Watson, right? He came from a poor family, but they saw a little potential in him, and he was at the Falcons game every weekend.
Doesn't he remind you of Warren Moon so much?
Man, Mace, I don't
I
want
never
to talk
knew that about Deshaun Watson. Good to know about my new quarterback.
Yeah, I knew about that. I knew about that with Watson.
Yeah,
Jesse.
listen. Yeah, y'all
Jesse.
never let me finish on that. Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
go ahead. You can
I know
finish on that, Jesse. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering if somebody gonna bring it back, but listen, I'm all right with Tua, but I feel like, man, listen here, man, it's not gonna be that much to bring him here. You feel me? Like for the cost of him, his deal not 200 million. That Patrick Mahomes, we already got him on a friendly deal. If we bring him, he gonna
Jesse.
start off with 15.
You want me to give you my opinion, Jesse?
What's going on?
When he gets traded to Miami, he's gonna get almost the same type of deal Mahomes got.
He already got a deal.
No,
They'll have to do a deal.
He already got his deal already.
Yeah. Starts in
No,
2022.
you could redo his deal, sign him to a 10 million, 10-year deal, 400 million. Same thing.
No, this is not me. So don't put me in this one.
No, hold on.
Manzano, you sleep well, bro.
No, Deshaun Watson's deal is actually better than Pat Mahomes' deal.
Yeah, it's cheaper too.
Yeah, because Deshaun went in for 4 years for 160, right? Pat is like 10 years for 500.
Yep.
Who knows what the salary cap is going to be in 2024 or 2025 or whatever, right?
Yeah, you're right. Can't project the future. Not yet, anyway. We're gonna see something next couple of weeks, guys.
Y'all gotta look at it. When y'all would have no questions, no questions like, oh, is this our quarterback? Oh, we won't have no questions. We will have the question. We will have our quarterback. Plain and simple. And we're gonna work around that. With Tua, we have so many questions. We had questions. Bring them in.
That's all facts.
It's no benching Watson. Plain and simple.
Got that right.
Benson Watson. I don't want to hear, Watson came in. And he had to prove himself. It was never no talk about Trey and Watson. It was no thing about Benson Watson. Plain and simple. He didn't have all that around him over there.
Matter of fact, Watson had to prove himself after breaking his messing up that ACL his rookie year. There was already Houston Texans fans doubting him.
He's a good man, plain and simple. But just keep him Tua, and we build everything around him, and everything is there. And what if Tua not there? What if he's still not up there? Think about it. We have something right there to go get this guy. You feel me? Don't break the bank. Not give him 5 first-round picks. Just give him up to 4. 4 compared with Tua, that's like 4. I say 3 first-rounders and him, and I'm not trading nothing else. Plain
and Howard. What about Howard? You gonna give Howard up? Because you know you're not gonna re-sign Howard. That's gonna be too much money.
Listen. I wanted to trade Howard, to be honest. Not because of his play with his contract, and he would never ever have 10 picks again, period. His value is all the way up to right to the top. But with this little charge thing, what they trying to, well, not charge, but trying to, with the questioning and all that, it brought his value down. You feel me? I would
tell you, bro.
And
Yo,
I feel like Howard is a good player. But to be honest, to be truthful, if we didn't have that other corner over there, he wouldn't been doing that. Plain and simple. He wouldn't been doing all that. A lot of people say, Howard only it's because of the other corner and whatnot. He been doing that. But that defense, that whole defense from the defensive line, the safeties with Bobby, I'm telling you, that whole defense was set for him to succeed. Plain and simple. Remember when he didn't have all that? He was getting baked all the time. But he'd catch a pick out of nowhere. Or they'll throw it crazy and he'd catch the ball out of nowhere. Come on, you remember when Sam Donald was throwing the ball up there? Like, how did it go to him? It wasn't even for the receiver who X was on. And X to see that, and his awareness, he'll pick it. Plain and simple. He supposed to have like maybe 12 picks this year. Plain and simple. I love Howard, but I would trade him. Be honest. I'd trade him for 2 first-round picks right now.
Okay. I'm gonna end this because I gotta be up at 3:30 to go to therapy, see a finance. Ever since I got eye surgery, I saw how Laurel. I seen how this woman looks. She's 10 times
Hey,
better
come
than I
back
thought.
up, Jesse. Y'all have a blessed
Yo,
night,
Jesse,
man.
bro.
Nice talking
Pete,
to y'all.
thanks,
Catch y'all
bro.
later.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern time. Yo, Jesse, nice meeting you. Thank you for coming up, bro. Come back tomorrow night. I'll be on 6:30 till like this time, 2 in the morning, bro.
Oh, all right.
Appreciate
Hold
you.
on, where you at right now?
I'm in New York, bro.
So it's the same time then. So it's 1
Yeah,
in
it's
the
the same time. Yeah, 6:30 our time. Yeah, Laurel's in Texas, so it's 5:30 his time. But Laurel's gonna come up around 7 his time and chill for if he comes up. That's up to Laurel.
Hold on, who was talking to me? It was who was talking to me?
It was me. It was Mace was just talking to you.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't looking at the screen. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right, bro. It's nice meeting you, bro. Come back. You can always welcome here, man.
It was nice talking to all of y'all.
You too, man. Appreciate you. Come back, bro. Don't be a stranger. I'm a Dolphins fan. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, bro. Good talking to you, dude. On the
Yo,
good.
Laurel. What's up, bro?
Y'all.
All right, man. Good night, my brother. What's up, Laurel?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, it was good being here tonight, man. We really got into the football at the end of the
man. It's changed. I told you, Laurel. I've changed this shit. It's a sports only, bro. Maybe a morning show I'll do
And you know
men's
what?
fair, but this is sports, bro. It's been like this for the last
It
2
was
weeks.
all
It's been
because of Lauro when he opened his mouth, and I appreciate that.
when
Sports talk.
Laurel told me to stop talking about the women and just focus on the sports.
Yeah.
You know what?
I
It's
loved
true.
it.
No, seriously,
Hey,
it's
bro,
true.
I wasn't the only one. I was not the only one. Everybody did. Pete told you, mate, it was hard.
Yeah,
Some
I got.
people
You
about
remember how I had to
football.
dog me over that shit, bro?
Well, you give me topics that matter. Those two big headlines led the evening of the night across America. Wilson, he named his agent named his teams. Watson told that flunky coach of yours, Laurel, he's not playing for him. That's stories, bro. Miami said on Tuesday they was gonna roll with Tua, but if Watson announced what he said, they're all in on Watson, bro. And now that Watson made headlines in the
Hey,
Bleach
Lauro said I'm gonna
report
wake up tomorrow and we're gonna have Watson. So
and
I'm
the
holding on
Athletic, now is something I have to talk about for guys like Pete to salivate about. Cause Pete is wanting him so bad. I test Winston. You know, I want him. I mean, I'll take him on my team over the quarterback I have now, no doubt. And this is a story. I'm not gonna harp on this story.
This
You know,
organization is not led by Bill O'Brien anymore, right? Bill O'Brien. So thing
let me
is,
say,
you
yeah,
guys need to come off a lot of picks, and you need to get your palate ready because it might sting at first, right?
yeah,
Because the one thing that the Texans have, we have a 4-year contract,
of
signed,
course.
sealed, delivered. It's not a
No,
1-year
again,
contract. It's not a 2-year contract.
no, again. If you guys keep him, I'll be happy for you and Texan fans, man. I'm not one of these guys, but if you guys trade him, let's say to the Jets, I'll be quiet about it. I mean, I'll talk about it, and I know that they're going to get a lot from the Jets, but I don't think it'll be what you want. I mean, I don't think you want 4 number ones, do you?
I'll take 4 number one.
You'll
I'll
take
take
4
it.
number. Yeah,
I'll
because
take 4 number ones and Sam Darnold. I'll take it right now.
I don't think they're going to give you Sam Donald, bro. I think they're going to trade Sam Donald somewhere else
So
to
you
get you
said
another
you'll
number
take
one.
2 number ones and
And
Sam
Donald.
Darnold?
4 number ones and
4
Sam
number
Darnold.
ones.
Oh,
Yeah, I
4.
think in
I was about
seriousness,
to
I think the
say.
Jets would do that. I think they would. I'm serious.
Hey,
They're
but we'll be back
fans.
to this tomorrow. I just ate my cereal. I'm gonna go lay down. You guys have a blessed night,
You
man.
have a
Appreciate
blessed
you
night,
having
Pete.
this
Thank you
going
for
on.
your contribution, my brother. I always appreciate you. Sleep well.
Anytime, man. Stay
Peace
blessed.
Good
out,
night,
man.
brother. Peace,
All
bro.
right.
It's me and Laura up here, and I'm gonna talk to Laura for a couple more minutes. Then I'm going to bed. I gotta be up in 2 hours. Yo, first of all, I want to say this to you, and I mean this. You and Tack are the 2 best things that's happened to me in here, bro. And last week, when we was going our separate ways, I told you this before. Everybody in that chat room was sad, bro, because they know how I feel about you. And these people in the chat, they have stuck by me, man. And I'm telling you, I've had the best 2 weeks of my life doing this shit these last 2 weeks, bro. Nothing but sports, bro. I've been doing 7, 6.5, 5.5 hour shows, bro. Just cranking them, bro. And thank God for the NFL, because it's giving me shit to talk about, bro. Get people all fired up. I mean, listen to what you just said to me 5 minutes ago. It was great being up here tonight. You have not said that to me ever, bro.
You know what, Mace? The thing is that these sports conversations, they can go a long way. I never knew those things about eye test and Jay Will that came up here just
I
and
didn't know
whatever.
that either. I
Yeah,
never
man.
seen
You know what? They have a story, bro. They really have a story to tell.
Yeah, man. You could do it.
A lot of
Anybody could do it here. I mean, I wish Jet Fan would have popped up in the panel. I would have treated him good. I would have told him, yo, tell me about your team, what you think. You know what the Jets are going to do.
get better connection. Prime time will be up here too. I mean, I know he in the field doing what he's doing, you know, protecting the country or whatever the hell they doing out there, right?
Yeah, of
I mean,
course.
that guy gonna come up also. You know what I'm saying? Hey, mate, you have a challenge, you have a niche, bro, because everybody, you know, a lot of people in this space with us, right?
Yeah.
It's like we have a hunger and a craving to talk about things like we talked about tonight. I mean, because I never would have known Jesse. He played. He was in there. He I mean, because there's a lot of guys that come to the space. It's not just all Miami, right? It's not all about Florida. It's not all about South Florida, right? But that's how I found the channel, because you guys were talking heavy shit. At first, you were talking about sports and gambling and shit like that, things I love. But I mean, shit, bro, you adapt like a motherfucker, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I tried telling you this, man. I'm just a guy that I love doing this. I love giving back. I love the people who support me, bro. I just said one glitch, man. And again, I was telling this to iTest before you came up tonight. We was talking. And I told him, I said, bro, people make mistakes, man. I said that I felt bad with Dwayne, bro. It's not like I hate Dwayne. I don't even hate him, bro. I just keep it moving, bro. You know, and like I said, I asked you the other night, you said, Mace, man, why would you wanna? I said, you know, Kuda said it last night too. He said, yo, it's about the audience. It's true, it is, man. It's about the chat room, it's about us up here, bro. Cause we keep it moving, man. I mean, people ask me, how the hell you do 7? Who was that? Jessica asked me the other night. She said, how the hell do you do 7 8-hour shows, Mace? I said, I don't know. I said, I start talking. I know, like last night, Laura, I did a show basically by myself, bro. No one was really in here last night, but I did 5.5 hours, bro. And then they cut this shit because I was playing music, bro. They cut it out, man. They X'd the show out. So I have to do a number 216 tomorrow night, bro. But I did it. I mean, you know, I just do them, Laura. I love doing it. Do I miss Golden Eagle and War Master? I do, because all you guys came in here together with me and for me to support us in this space, and I love this space, bro. And you're gonna have to kill me to get me out of this space, bro. I love it, man.
Hey, mate, you know what the good thing about all that is this, man. If you want to, because you see guys who come here for sports.
Yeah.
Well, and what you do, I mean, you know, I understand you like to talk about those topics, and that's fine. The thing is, and I think Pete put it best, it's like, bro, we came here to talk about sports, and we start talking sports for a couple of minutes, and next thing you know, the next topic is, about the BWs or whatever, right? I mean,
yeah, I cut that shit out, bro.
I mean, and that's cool, but if you want to talk about it, man,
Nah, man, the sports is. I don't even think about the BWs. I'm too busy. Like you saw it tonight, bro. I'm too busy thinking about the goddamn headlines, bro. Shit. You talking, Watson's in the story, but the thing that's taking me aback is, and I read it tonight in the Athletic before I came on the air. God damn, did Russell Wilson beginning to hate Pete Carroll, bro. I was shocked reading that shit.
Yeah, it's some different shit, bro. I mean, it's
crazy,
different.
man.
I'm not saying it's crazy, but the thing is like, man, Pete Carroll is probably looking back like, well, why haven't you produced? Well, bro, if you would have gave the ball to Marshawn Lynch and ran the ball into the end zone, we would have
You're right. And ran it himself was just 1.5 yards away, bro. Goddamn, improvise and run. Stop being a goddamn company man, Wilson. And now what you're seeing is they have no respect for him. They said, little black boy, when we brought you in here as a 3rd round pick, you was a good little boy. You did what we told you to do. Oh, yes, it did. And it cost you a Super Bowl, Pete Carroll. Sure did. You ain't never dying, Mace. Thank you. Saturday Night Fever music. Yeah, got my show taken down last night, bro. I'll be glad this trade happens soon. Yeah. Mace waiting for all this type. Go ahead, Lon.
Man, go ahead and take your ass to bed, man.
No, I'm good. Yo, you know what? Seriously, I know what I'm going to be seeing 4 hours from now. I'm excited, bro. I didn't know she had a body like that until yesterday, bro. I was like, okay, no wonder why I feel the way I do. Because that's the type of women I like. I got to make her cam up for you guys one of these mornings, bro. Mace, the chick at my clinic, the nurse, bro. Mace, waiting for all types of news. Wilson, Watson, draft. Mace, about to be pumping out heavy sports talk. I'm feel it coming. You damn right I am, bro. That's why I'm here. And you know what makes me happy, Laurel? And I'm glad Pete's still in the chat room. You know what makes me happy? When I give you guys news weeks in advance and then the stories come out, well, I told these guys, Laurel, it makes me feel good because you know how these Miami guys are, right?
I mean, it's cool, man. They represent their city. They represent their team.
I know. I appreciate that by them too.
Hey, yo, mate, man, I'm gonna let you do your closing monologue. I'm about to tap out too, man.
I love you, bro. Thank you for coming. You know I'm here tomorrow night. I'll pop up whenever 5:30 your time. I'll probably go to 1:00 your time, bro.
Yeah, that's a bet, bro. I'll
Appreciate you, man. I love you, man. Sleep well. Kiss the wife for me, man. Be good, Laura.
Right.
Thank you, man, for coming. All right, gang. You know what this means? Pete, Mr. Miami, New York Jets fan. Let me see who else was in here. The beautiful LSP. Primetime VA was awesome tonight. Jet fan, come back anytime. Manzano, of course. Hella Factory, I'm sorry you lost your money tonight, my brother. Let me see who else was in here. I Test, of course. The Great Laurel. And a whole host of guests of others, baby, was in here. Jamal Williams was in here. Cornell was in here. Thank you for coming, my brother. LSP, like I said, mwah, to you. Thank you. Simone Love, I love you. You know that girl. Should come in more often. Say hello to your boy Mace. Sean Jones, Yo-Yo is in here. And a whole host of others. I love all you great people. No party, no clubbing, no sex. No smoking, no drinking. No women. I love you. Nothing happens at 1:30 in the morning. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. 6:30 Eastern tomorrow night. We'll do this again. Thank you, Pete. Appreciate you. Lou, Laurel for the applause. Chaos Rain. Thank you, my brother. I love all you guys. I love the Manosphere. Manosphere for life. Love you. I love our sisters and brothers right here. Love you all. See you tomorrow night, everybody, from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody. 7. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to stay an extra 8 minutes. That'll push me to Chaos Rain. You want to give me 8 minutes, bro? Come on up. Here's the link. I am going to stay up to 8 hours. Let people know what we do in here, bro. This is what we do. Okay, we. Not me. We. Chaos, come on up, bro. We talk a little Manosphere. Here's the link. What the hell? I'm energized tonight, bro. I'll sleep at my clinic for an hour. Unless they put baby girl in my section. They put her in my section to work with me privately. I'll be up. I'll be energized looking at that bod. God damn, she's built like a machine, bro. I dropped the link. Come on up, Chaos. Yeah, I'm going to get over the 8-hour mark. This will be quick. A little Manosphere. Let me know what's going on. Laurel with the applause. You know I love you, Laurel. Pete, come on up, Chaos Rain. I dropped the link for you, bro. Get up here. I didn't cut it off. There he is. Chaos Rain's going to give me a couple of minutes. Get over the 8-hour mark. Then I'm going to bed, fellas, for a quick nap. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
That's good. That's good. I didn't know how long you be pushing your live streams. I just saw it a little bit while you closed it down. But
yeah, man. Yeah, good, bro. Whatever you want.
You know, I did a stream today on this thing that was being talked on the town of Miss Pink and her criminality, teaching the so-called lovely ladies how to be feminine, how to get that bag, if you know what I'm saying.
You get that from you get the lovely ladies from Dennis. Yes. I see what you did.
No, well, you know, I'm gonna be nice tonight. I was gonna cuss on my live, but I didn't. The spirit didn't take me to do it, so I say,
good for you.
Yeah, but like I said, a lot of people gotta be careful out here, man. You know, especially if you're a black woman. If you don't know how to be feminine out, I would say best bet is you gotta find an old granny or go spend money on a That's your option. And we all know we got some grandma that's pushing 70 that will teach you something, young woman. You get me?
Let me ask you this real quick. What you think of women's fear?
Go ahead.
You know women's fear, right? Is right?
Black women's fear?
Yeah. You know who she is?
Yeah, and Angela, yeah.
That's her real name?
Yeah.
What do you think about her? What do you think about her?
A very much unstable woman, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I've talked to another YouTuber, and she told me about her, and I never really think deeply about her because, I mean, I'm not like around her like that. But for the videos she has done, and you see from her tone and the streams she does,
that's what I'm going
that
with.
man,
Yeah.
there's something not right there, yo. You get me?
And
And we
she's
all know
the-
the men have issues, but with some of these women, let's say like herself, she got a lot of problems. Bro. A lot of
She,
problems. And mind you, she has Caribbean background in her because one of her parents was.
I'm gonna try and get her up here next week. We and her exchanged pleasantries over the weekend. I think she's terrific, and the reason I do,
Really?
yeah, she's the female version of me. The way I cut up black women, she cuts up black men. The way she also can go deep into black women, she kills the diverse community and the swirling community. I kill weak black men that need a woman to sleep next to him, and he's playing the cleanup man. I don't respect brothers like that, bro.
Get a fresh woman, man. Ain't
That's
it, Miss
right.
Tiger? I'm
Yeah.
saying you don't sit there and take the opportunity to be fucking baby mamas like that. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
And I know most people say that there's a lot of
Right.
in here. I get it, but my thing is this. This is my thinking, and a lot of men will agree.
Say what you want, gay. Say what you
That-
gotta say, bro.
As long as you give women that do this dick and attention, they feel the behavior is justifiable. So I mean, they can sit there, let another man skeet in them, knock him up, and if the man don't even put a ring on it, he move on with his business. All she could do is hit him with child support and move on to the next and say, "Can you please take care of my bastard children?"
And what's the other thing they like to say? You gotta take me as I am. Bullshit. Chick, you lie to me. Chick, you lie
Was
to
that song
me.
that Mary J. Blige was famous for?
Yeah. Chick,
And where you at in
lied
New York,
to me.
right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was gonna say something else to you about her. I'm gonna reach out to her this week and try to get up here next week, and I think that's gonna be a spectacle of spectacles. The way I talk about that's gonna be a good one, me and her. I respect her because she goes off on us, but I think what she doesn't realize about me is I go off on them, and I think you put us together, that's gonna be a war in here, bro. I think that's gonna be must-see manosphere, bro. Other than that, how you been, man? Yeah, I mean, I know you go around the spear. Was you and Dennis this week?
I've been keeping busy. I mean, lately I might soon take a break. I was thinking maybe first week, second week of March. Still thinking about it.
Good for
I need
you,
to.
bro. I like your new logo. Who did it? Platinum Elite.
Oh man, I do my own logos, man. This is
Nice, bro. Good for you. Nice, bro. I like the new one you have right now. Nice.
I might
No,
think I might
seriously,
change
nice.
it up a little bit, but I have to keep one consistent logo for the channel. And so I keep going for icon. So like I said, you might see the logo change from time to time, but I might cut back a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I know I subscribed to you, I believe, and if I didn't, I'll definitely will. I'll definitely come by when you're live or when you're streaming, just to say hello to you in the chat, and I'll give you a little donation, if you know what I mean. And I always say that, it would always say this, Chaos. You support me, I support you. So
Okay.
you sleep well. Yeah, right. You can wrap it up there.
I'm hoping once you get to that 1K subscriber that you hopefully monetize this channel of yours. You know what I'm saying, so that way you put the necessity so that people show even more greater support. And I can see it happening. If it's not this year, it'll be sure the first month or the second month of next year. But like I said, if you're streaming lengthy, it should speed up a little bit because I'm not fond of doing lengthy live streams, as Mace and Tiger. I'm not saying I'm not a fan of it because like me, I had to keep to a certain what's the word? Number of how long I go on. You get me?
Yeah.
For the sake of the attention span of people.
Yeah.
Because to be honest with you, a lot of people's attention span is not good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know
If they
that.
can't even indulge in an hour or 2 hour stream, you damn sure ain't gonna indulge in anything else. So the longer you stream, the better. But now you get to attract many people. Can now people say, "Oh, you're live? Let me check this out." You know,
yeah,
me,
I'm
I'm on a time frame, so
I
I keep
average
it
like
to that.
I average like 7 hours of live stream. No joke, bro.
On the average,
no joke. Yeah,
yeah,
seriously.
you're probably doing like 10-hour live streams, like
Yeah,
on
I did an all manosphere 12-hour-and-a-half live stream 2 weeks ago today. No joke. Check out show number. I'm gonna say it was like show 203, 204, and the headline is special guest the Roger Report. Well, I had them all in here. BGS.
Oh, excellent. That's what's up.
Yeah, I had who else in here? Damn, I forgot my brother's name, and I should know this. He's always up there with Roger Report, one of his main guys. I had all those guys up here.
To be honest,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's a
had
good
all
brother.
of them in here, man, that day. 12 hours, 18 minutes, and they cut it to 11:55. Check it out. Everybody they love that show. It gave me a lot of credit, ability, respect in the manosphere, and I appreciate that. And even O'Shea last week and say he's proud of my work, bro.
Excellent.
Edwin
That's
Anderson. I love us, man. We all we got, and
What you doing, brother? If you get those brothers on support you like that, you're doing something good, and that's I give you credit.
I'm trying, fellas. I am. Yo, thank you for coming up. Get some sleep. I'm going to wake up at 12. I appreciate you. Hey, come up tomorrow night. We can do this again for like an hour if you want. Seriously.
If I'm around, I'll come by. I'll come by.
Please do. I appreciate you, Chaos. Thank you so much, my brother.
6:30 p.m. on the. I'll see what I'm doing that time.
Where you at?
If
What
not,
part of the country you at?
no, I'm on the East Coast right now.
Okay,
East
yeah,
Coast.
6:30 our time. But if you want to come up this late tomorrow, I'll give you an hour.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
You got it, man. I appreciate you. Sleep well.
All right. Get some rest. We'll talk
Good
later.
night. You too, my friend. Good night, everybody. Let me say it again for everybody. No sleep. No drinking. No partying. No clubbing. No smoking. No recreational drugs. Nothing good happens at 1:30 in the morning. No sex. No women. I will see you tomorrow night. Good night and good day from the Oasis. Mr. Miami, I love you. Thank you for hanging in with me, little brother. I'll see you all tomorrow night, right back here at 6:30 Eastern Time. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. And stay out of trouble. I love you. Be good.